everybody, welcome back to yet another Terps Esports stream, coming to you live from College Park. My name is Alex.
And my name is Mel. We're super excited to have you guys back in the studio tonight for the second part of our Rivals tournament.
That's right, Mel. I would like to welcome you all again to the inaugural Terps Rivals Hunger Games hosted by the BEC. We've gathered teams from across the country to participate in this charity event.
As I mentioned yesterday, 27% of University of Maryland students have reported experiencing food insecurity. To combat this, we're raising money for the UMD Campus Food Pantry, which has been supporting Terps since 2014. Located underneath the South Campus Dining Hall, the pantry is open to all students, staff, and UMD faculty with an ID. Yesterday, we raised funds to feed over 100 Terps. We are so grateful that for everyone who took time to donate and watch.
We are also working together with students from across the country from the universities of Wisconsin, Michigan Ann Arbor, Nebraska, Oregon, California, and Minnesota to raise awareness and raise funds that will go towards food pantries and charities near or on each of the aforementioned campuses. Look for the links in our stream chat to donate to your cause.
Or simply spread the word and share the stream. Now that we've explained the purpose of this tournament, though, it's time to get into what we've gathered here to watch, the Terps Rivals Hunger Games.
We have gathered some of the most talented Marvel Rivals teams to compete tonight in what we are affectionately calling the Hunger Games. We have 4 matches for your viewing pleasure tonight, 3 best of 3s, and a best of 5 for our finals match. So strap in, grab some water, and open that donation link. Unlike yesterday's round robin, this is your standard bracket. Winner take all.
We have 2 UMD teams competing in this tournament. First, the UMD Buddies, or the premier team that we will be streaming for most of the night, and the UMD Fellas, or the Academy team. For anyone not here last night, the Fellas took home the first and only win against the Buddies during yesterday's stream. We're super excited to see how the competition shakes up today.
We are super excited to take you to the first match of the night, which is going to be Arbor Esports versus the University of Madison, Wisconsin. The winner of this match will be fighting the UMD Buddies, so stay tuned and get hype. We'll be back right after this short break. Don't you dare touch that dial.
I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Hi, my name is Teddy Zielkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of Bachelor's of Landscape Architecture, and right now I am a Terps Rocket League coach. Yeah, I think one of the biggest factors of why they invited me to be the coach for the Rocket League team was that I played a lot, and I was actually like the Rocket League president of the club. I played for the collegiate team before Terps Esports was a program. So I was a huge person in this community for Rocket League. So they really wanted someone who was kind of like a cornerstone that built this community to come back and be the coach. The most important thing about my role would be just getting to know all the different players in the team. Everyone has different lifestyles, they have different play styles, so you really got to just get to know every single person so that you can help kind of connect them all together so they can play well on and off the pitch. My favorite part would just be seeing their improvements throughout the entire season. I mean, you start out and everyone's a bit awkward, everyone's kind of shy as well, and I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray, so it's really fun just seeing, and they're also just getting better at the game too, so we're excited just to see them play better as well. I like the program, I like the direction it's going. There's obviously so much more work to do and figuring everything out, but I really like the direction we're going, and I think just the more time that we're working to grow the program, the more we're going to learn how to just be better as a program. I think one of the things that I really want to keep improving upon for like Terps Esports is just building a bigger community for all the games. So the Rocket League community has a really big community over in the club side. So it was really nice to see more people just like bonding together. People are just, instead of just seeing as like practices as being like a forced mandatory thing, people are like reaching out to each other and like they really want to play proactively with each other, and they're becoming friends as well. So it's not even like a team and we're just teammates and that's it, but it's more like we're staying up till like 2, 3 a.m. playing because we're having fun playing, and that's also helping them get better as well. So it like increases their like chemistry together and like just playing together as well, and they can handle losses better when they're a team and they're friends. So that's like a really good part about just building this community. I think one of the biggest things is just creating like a welcoming space for like beginners, and just like having it just be really welcoming, all skill levels included. That's something that we can try and do, and just create more diversity in the esports scene, just have more opportunities for other people to come, and maybe they're prodigies at a certain game or something. So when more people are playing the game and just creating more noise, then it's awesome for more people to just keep coming. It's almost like a trend.
We're back with Whitehead. Woo!
It's not that big, guys. It's not that big. Guys, I got headphones under here. This is the secret, and my head's actually really skinny. If you can put skinny head affirmations into the chat, that'd be awesome. We're getting ready for our first match of the night. It's gonna be Arbor Esports versus University of Madison, Wisconsin.
So anyone who Madison.
Yeah.
For anyone who was watching yesterday, we did see both of these teams fight against the UMD Buddies. Unfortunately, both of them did lose. I think the UMD Buddies were just such a dominating force. But Wisconsin, I think, if I had to put money down, I think I'm going to put my money on Wisconsin today.
Ooh, well then, as a gambling man, I of course will be putting my money on Arbor.
Okay, how much?
$10.
Okay, I'll put 10. I'll put 10.
Are you going to put more than 10 against my 10?
I was debating if I should match, again, for anyone, no one else was in the closet with us, but we were kind of talking about, like, circumference of his dome.
Yes.
And
we agreed it was a small number.
No, I'm kind of, like, pro, at least in the 20s. We're talking inches.
Hey, get in the chat and put your head circumference, put the diameter and circumference of your skull in the chat right now. And then tag Maryland Esports in the comments. Make sure that you post on Instagram, put hashtag skull measure esports. Now, we are getting quite a pushback on that from our superiors. I am obligated to say that UMD Esports does not sponsor phrenology. We do not encourage this. I have to say this is an independent.
You guys could not hear that, but our production team manager sounded like he was going to burst into tears. Like, genuinely, I've never heard such personal distress from that man. So Alex is on thin ice.
They're gonna fire me, guys. They're gonna fire me. Guys, if I don't give the greatest casting performance of my career tonight, I won't be able to save my Little League team.
Not the Little League!
I won't be able to save it. We got to put on the best dang talent show this town has ever seen.
Oh. Wait, what league are they in?
The smallest. They're the Academy Little League team.
Oh, it's the fellas?
It's the fellas.
It's the
fellas. We got to save the fellas, guys.
Oh, yes. We did mention this in our kind of opening segment of the stream, but again, we do have two UMD teams fighting to the death tonight in the parking lot. And again, this first match we are not watching them. We are watching Ann Arbor and
University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Wisconsin-Madison. The order matters. Sorry. But next match, whoever wins this current one will be fighting the UMD Buddies for the second streamed game of the night.
Yeah.
And eventually we will hopefully see the fellows.
Absolutely. Undefeated so far, the Buddies, apart from by the fellas, which is...
One match.
Wow. It's like in Incredibles, the only thing that could destroy the Omni droid was itself. That was the only thing strong enough to pierce its armor.
What a really beautiful reference. And it's hero themed.
It's hero themed. They should add Mr. Incredibles to Marvel Rivals.
It's both owned by Disney?
True. Actually, fun fact, today, as of today, Netflix acquired Warner Brothers.
I saw that and I'm kind of upset.
It's only good things will happen from this, guys.
Okay,
I'm
so
excited.
you have had no good takes tonight. So what we're learning is that Alex is questionable in moral and ethics
Yep.
and thoughts.
Yep.
And I don't think that's good because I'm not used to being the reasonable one in the closet. You know, like typically when I'm back here, I feel like I'm the one hanging on for dear life to follow the plot. But now Alex is really usurping that position from me, and I
You're welcome.
I don't know if I appreciate that. You're kind of
Sorry.
you're kind of taking my job. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, let's hear your crazy take.
Well, I don't want to have my insane take. I don't want to bring up the potatoes again. Is all I want to say. I know. There was a potato incident yesterday.
Oh.
And that's all I'm gonna say because I want to keep my job. Unlike Alex.
Well, you know, one thing. I was talking about this with a friend, and now we can say, okay, well, that was, guys, I might retire early for the night. I don't even know if I'll make this first game. Just being honest right now. But Multiverses is going to have a whole roster of new people to pick from.
Wow!
All 12 of the Multiverses fans out there are
Screaming.
jumping for joy. Demigorgon, they're adding 11 to Multiverses.
Oh, 2 Stranger Things characters?
Yeah, probably.
Wow.
None of these are confirmed. This is just me saying
Oh, this is okay.
This
you're
is
just making
completely
up, you're
me
spreading
making this up.
misinformation
I'm just
on a public platform.
What else does Netflix own? They had that movie about the priests, didn't they? It like got nominated for an Oscar.
Conclave?
Yes, Conclave.
I didn't
Conclave's
know
coming to Multiverses.
Oh, wait, I would actually love that. Can we get the Pope in Multiverses?
Put the Pope in Multiverses. Put what else is on Netflix?
Everything. The Office at some point, but
The
now it's owned
Office,
by
Michael
Peacock.
Scott and Netflix.
But it's on Peacock now.
Only a matter of time until Netflix buys Peacock.
I'm actually surprised they haven't. I'm surprised they didn't go for that before Warner Brothers because I feel like that would be like smaller fish to fry. So also he makes fun of my speech impediment. So Alex is.
I'm like 0 for 12 right now.
Yeah.
So
we can keep a running tally in the chat of every time he makes
We're
something.
gonna get our editor. We're gonna have like a little tally. It's gonna sit right here. It's gonna be animated. It's gonna have a little fire, and it's gonna spin around in a circle.
Yeah. Oh.
So we're getting our editing team on that right now. When you watch this in post later on, it'll be there.
But for right now, we are ready for the game to start. I hope we're all excited.
Goodness.
To get into Marvel Rivals, because remember what this stream is for is Marvel Rivals and also for charity. If you can look at the links currently in the chat, UMD is fighting in honor of the UMD Campus Pantry, which again serves anyone and everyone on campus. Me as a commuter can also go in there with my UMD ID in a reusable bag. All funds go directly to the UMD Campus Pantry, but if you're watching, I know yesterday we had some people from actually the competing teams watching the stream. Silver for Hire, I saw you in the chat. I know you're competing for different places. All of them have their respective donation goals that you can go and find that link and head over. But we also, as you can see on screen, everyone who has donated thus far.
We appreciate it.
Fed over 100 Terps, which I think is amazing.
Huge.
That's an entire Stat 100 lecture. You know, like that's beautiful.
And one less than a Stat 101 lecture.
All right. You're funny. Wait, it's Silver for Hire. I was just talking about him. Oh my goodness. I hope he's in the chat. Hi, guy.
Wow. Okay, so we have our first 2 teams selected. I think we're looking at bans right now.
Yes, bans and protections.
Incredible.
We're seeing Arbor Esports banning Gambit. This was very common yesterday. Gambit is currently a very meta support. He's not well liked amongst these teams. We're also seeing a group ban come out from University of Madison and a protection for that Psylocke, which makes sense. For The as Silver for Hire was a Psylocke main. I don't know if you guys observed that. And so again, I'm not surprised they protected that. Silver was like very, very dominant. I don't know if there is a technical stream, technical issue possibly going on, but we're going to continue like telling you about these bans and protections.
Absolutely. We're seeing a defense on Mantis as well from Madison, and I believe that was a ban on
Magic
right before our video went out just now.
Yeah, now we are also having technical difficulties.
We are in the blind, but folks, it's okay because when you're in the blind, look behind, and
really
you shall receive.
Okay, and we're back. We're seeing a Invisible Woman ban
out.
That's actually going to be really harmful. Invisible Woman was possibly, mixed with Loki, one of the strongest strategists we were seeing yesterday. That ban coming out from University of Madison is going to hurt both teams. Similarly, they are protecting Magneto. Magneto was a very, very strong tank of Vanguard pick.
And
yesterday.
a protection on Emma Frost as well.
Ooh, so that was actually, yesterday Emma Frost was frequently banned, and that is, she is an incredibly strong threat. Her ultimate basically guarantees a team fight if used perfectly, but we're waiting on these final bans. What do you think of these current displayed team comps from both teams?
I am a fan right now. Obviously, a couple of these are going to be mixed around based on what's been banned so far. I believe we're also seeing a ban on Angela there from Arbor Esports. And a ban on Moon Knight as well. So a lot of these teams are actually going to have to change up what's in their roster right now. But we are seeing a pretty strong take on the Vanguards is what we're playing around. We've got a Magneto and an Emma Frost being heavily defended here, and as well as a Mantis and a Psylocke. So I expect this is what the teams are very intent on keeping and what they're very intent on playing around. I think we're going to see a lot of heavy hitting gameplay, except Mantis isn't being picked, so they didn't actually want Mantis that bad.
Well, this was a frequent thing we saw yesterday. We would often see Hela being protected, though not being picked, and I think that's because it's a back pocket choice.
Gotcha.
If things are going wrong, this is a character I can guarantee I can play well. I want to make sure it's available to me in one of these maps. Speaking of maps, we are currently loading in. We're seeing the final team fix. From Arbor Esports, we're seeing a Namor, an Emma Frost, a Jeff, Hela, a Rocket, and a Venom. Venom is not a surprise. We saw a lot of Venom yesterday. What are we seeing from Madison?
And from Madison, we are seeing, once again, another Venom. We are getting a Psylocke, a Magneto, a Daredevil, a Rocket, and finishing off with a Luna Snow. Quite a solid team from both. I'm interested to see how they're going to move in. We've got two melee duelists from Madison, not so from Arbor Esports. So I'm interested to see how that matchup's going to play out.
I'm expecting to see Dark Lord on Rocket playing further in the back. There are very long sight lines on this map allowing those heals, especially since his little balls bounce off everywhere. Yep. So I'm expecting to see, hopefully Madison will be very tight, central together, Rocket in the back, getting those heals as close as he can to that kind of central unit.
Starting us off, Emma Frost taking down Madison, just firing into the crowd there, making sure, and not quite any picks yet. Some pretty consistent healing coming in from the back here from Rocket. And Daredevil moving in, holding the point. Currently, it seems like Madison, I would say, is mostly holding this point.
We are seeing Arbor currently dominant on the point. They have their entire team sitting on the point. Luna Snow, Rocket, for Madison kind of sitting in that back, making sure those heals get in, getting dived by the enemy Rocket. I can see that being very concerning. No one is diving to help that Luna Snow and Rocket.
Magneto and Luna Snow taken out by Madison, or on Madison rather. The Rocket and the Luna Snow were kind of sectioned off from the rest of the group and allowing the Magneto to be taken out. We're seeing some pretty broken up plays here from Madison as they're trying to regroup and get ready for their next push as Arbor Esports holds the point and is currently making advances on it.
Everyone is coming up on their ultimates. I want to warn you all that there is a technical issue about to come up. We're having some issues with stream. We're seeing Dance of the Butterflies come out from University of Madison. That was a consistently strong ultimate we saw yesterday. Finding home on Volinator for Arbor Esports. Oh my lord. Okay, I think that point is going to go to University of Madison.
Absolutely. good use of ults there, allowing them to take down several characters there. And Arbor keeping on with Venom, leaving Venom on just to try and do a little bit of damage, but I'm not sure how that is going to play out. Hold on, we're
having some technical issues with vision. Okay.
Still gone. We are going completely on sound right now, similar to Daredevil in that sense.
Oh.
Except Daredevil, I think if he was listening to audio of the game, he wouldn't be able to see.
We're seeing that Emma ult come out though.
Ooh, that was a good. And there it is. There it is.
Followed by the Namor horn.
And a double with Namor.
Finding home on both the Luna Snow and I believe I didn't catch who was the second one taken out in that moment.
And a Magneto ult as well, not finding anyone, but doing a decent amount of damage. And the Jeff ult coming here as well, able to not quite get anyone either.
Ooh.
A lot of counters here in terms of the ults being thrown out. Kind of trading back and forth, but Arbor is losing both of their support there, both of their strategists. So we see the Venom fall right after that.
That was a very long team fight. We're coming on Arbor, be able to recapture the point. An issue that I'm seeing for both of these teams at the moment is the ult spam. There is not a lot of intention behind these ults. I feel like they're kind of being meaninglessly used and just kind of thrown when I have them.
Hi, Venom.
This was an issue we saw yesterday when they were fighting against the Buddies. Buddies are known for their very, very tactical use of ultimates, and we're having the Rocket ultimate come out basically as soon as they're able to. I just don't know if this is going to work out either way in the long term.
We're seeing the Rocket come out with the ult here, allowing Arbor to kind of push a little bit, although with 3 people missing, this might not be going the way they're expecting. With Madison's large push here, able to kind of take everyone down, the Rocket down as well, and we're seeing the other 3 characters on Arbor spawning back in. Not sure if they are going to wait to regroup with the team or if we're about to see a 3-person push.
But did you see that Arbor Rocket ult was a complete waste? He utilized it basically as the team was dying, and now they're going to come in that fight only with the Venom ult, with the Namor horn. They're coming back up on the Emma ultimate, but without the Rocket ultimate, it's going to be a much more difficult push. If they had been conservative with it, this would be a way easier fight for Arbor.
And I think we're about to see yep, there it is. Into the Butterflies from the Psylocke as we see people push in there. Finding one, but doing some damage on some others.
Taking out one of the supports and the Resurrect, though, for Arbor, which is going to be very important in the long run.
We're seeing the Hulk ult being popped here. As we see, there's quite a bit of Arbor on the point, allowing them to come around and kind of take some damage down. Not quite finding anyone, though, at the minute. A lot of very good healing being done by the supports right now, just kind of making sure that everyone's nice and resurrected, because there have been not a massive amount of kills from these ults. But again, it also comes down to the placement of these ults and when they're happening.
Yeah, they have to be very tactical. Arbor is at 99%. This is kind of the last available team fight, so I could understand we're coming in another Madison Rocket ultimate. I don't think that's going to be very effective. I actually think they already broke it. Oh, we're seeing the Strange Portal for University of Madison to get on that point last second. Is it going to be effective? Actually managing to take out 3 members of Arbor Esports.
Still coming in here. Emma Frost is kind of going up against the Daredevil, it seems. Almost down. The Daredevil just barely holding on this point. But taking enough time that the rest of Madison has been able to come onto the point and is starting to fight back.
We're seeing Madison switch off of that Doctor Strange, another Dance of the Butterflies coming out from Silver for Hire. The portal was just not enough to get them all back on point, but they are stalling. It's 99% on both sides. A very tense battle. Are we going to see this Hela ult come out? Hell is unleashed.
Wow. Either team is going to need to make a very strong move here, because at the moment with only like 3 people being taken down.
And the first match of Hell's Heaven goes to Arbor Esports.
Going to Arbor. Wow. Well done. Very good game.
I am just thinking in the long term, because remember, this is the first match of what is going to be tonight's bracket.
Absolutely.
This ult usage is not sustainable for either team. They need to be a lot more conservative with how they are planning. We're seeing a team up being activated for Arbor Esports, the Jeff Venom team up. We have the
Hela Namor.
Oh, but I believe they just switched off Hela. Oh, having again some brief stream issues.
We are seeing Emma Frost coming out as a Vanguard for both teams right now.
Yes.
kind of switching off the Venoms is what it seems like, going for a little bit more of a distance-based gameplay. Less area, less AOE attacks, more directed, focused attacks here, which did seem to pay off for them.
Yeah.
Right at the end, Emma Frost was pulling some heavy weight there, putting in some serious work, and I'm excited to see how that's going to turn out with both teams now going full in on Emma Frost.
We currently don't have visuals on what is likely going to be this first team fight, but I can talk a little bit about that final Doctor Strange portal from both sides. Never mind. We're going into the game. Coming up on Mantis ult for Arbor Esports. Hopefully, again, they think about their ult usage. They're very impactful in this game. There is nothing more important, especially a strategist ultimate. So I'm hoping to see Hydrocus just, again, be very intentional, maybe work and wait for their Punisher, for their Emma Frost to also have an ultimate, just kind of, working as a team in that sense.
Arbor seems to be a little bit more in control of the point right now, kind of standing on, letting UMadison come to them. Although UMadison is starting to make the push. Banner still just bannering, not quite hulking out yet.
Oh, seeing the Venom and the Mantis ultimate already come out from Arbor to get that first push and successfully capture the point.
Very nice push off of the point there.
One thing I can comment on that I really, really like, they saved their Punisher and their Emma ult. They knew exactly what they needed to get that push.
Absolutely. And now they're going to be holding that for later. When we see that next push coming in, they're going to have ultimates prepared and ready for the next push.
Also having the Ultron ultimate, so they have they're also running 3 strategists. We haven't commented on that quite. But we're having University of Madison come in, a Dance of the Butterflies, and a Luna Snow ult, saving that rocket ult.
Double ult here. We're seeing UMassin pulling in, and taking down Ultron. Now they do still have one support left, but it seems like the damage output might not be enough to offset the amount of healing that they are doing, as UMassin did not lose anyone in that engagement. It seems like Arbor Esports is probably going to need either. They've got 2 tanks, 1 duelist, and then 3 vanguards right now. We
are seeing Arbor Esports switch. Hydrocus was playing Mantis, but is now on Ultron, and we're now seeing Volunteer, who was on Ultron, playing Mantis. I'm wondering why that switch took place. They were briefly on Jeff. We're still holding that rocket ult, and it comes out right as I talk about it on both sides.
See Wolverine coming in, but not trying to separate some people from the pack.
Successfully.
Pulling one off of the map. And going in on the healers here with some less aggressive healers, not able to do as much damage.
Venom
Wolverine's kind of
taking
his time, kind of running some people down, even running off the Venom which is an interesting thing to see.
Madison retaining control of that point, but only coming up on 2 ultimates. Neither of their strategists necessarily prepared, though Luna doesn't take too long to charge. That Dance of the Butterfly hasn't been as effective as we were seeing yesterday from Silver, but I know he can pull through. I'm excited to see how he goes. We're already...
AJSW on Arbor switching out the Punisher for an Iron Fist to come here and do a little bit more in-person, up-close damage.
Silver for Hire taking out Mantis. It's always good to take out one of these strategists, though unfortunately she was resurrected by Skirtle's little
Resurrect?
The
object that resurrects.
Madison still retaining that point, though Arbor just managing to capture it. Hopefully Magneto can fall back in time. I don't think he should push right now.
A solo fight here from Magneto, maybe just kind of drawing out some fire here, but kind of staying in his place, letting his team regroup up on him. Hopefully he does not get taken down by the entirety of Arbor, which is kind of just sitting on the point right now.
Arbor is coming up on looking like 4 ultimates, using that Mantis ultimate to hopefully retain point. I don't know how I feel about that, especially since she's playing a bit from her central team, which is kind of reducing the utility of the Mantis ultimate. We're seeing the University of Madison Luna Snow come out with her ultimate, making sure everyone stays alive on point. But they really need to capture it as Arbor is pushing steadily higher and higher.
Absolutely. We've got Emma Frost coming in and taking down some of those other things. The Iron Fist attempting to break down. There we go. Getting one of the healers off the back line. And now going in for the tank, the final Magneto kill there. Taking some real damage here. The Iron Fist is clearing out a lot of UMadison's line here. We're seeing a pop of the butterfly dance from Psylocke, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Does not save her, and wasn't able to take anyone down. So Arbor Esports now taking the point for themselves.
So seeing that strange portal once again bring the team to get that final touch, somehow managing to recapture it despite the entirety of Arbor Esports being around the point.
We are seeing an intense push. We also got a thing coming in from UMadison, and here's the thing about that: he is pushing as many people off the point as he can. I think they are just trying for that last second to keep this overtime as long as they can, so that UMadison can tie this up and take the second round for themselves.
Seeing amazing heals going into this Emma Frost. A lot of respect for Arbor Esports strategist, making sure she stays alive. Arbor recapping that point.
But enough
in the
of
end.
Arbor here. I think they will be taking this, scaring off the final Luna Snow heal here, and that does indeed give the round to Arbor again.
So this first match is going to go to Arbor, but remember, this is a best of 3. We're going to see another round of both of these fighting on a different map.
Yep.
What were your thoughts on all that?
I thought it was a pretty interesting match to watch. There was a lot going on at once, but
Yeah.
I think that's always going to be true of Marvel Rivals. I really liked some of the switches towards the end. I thought were very useful, and the switch of the Iron Fist I think was a big turnaround for Arbor there towards the end, because they were suffering a little bit in that first half of match 2.
Yeah, I think bringing out that Iron Fist, especially when we saw his ultimate, it really solidified that victory for Arbor. Though I have to give a lot of credit for that strange portal, because again, it was 99-99 for both teams. So the Wisconsin strange portal brought them back onto point, and somehow they were able to recap it, because at that point they were about 87%.
Right. That was incredible.
Yeah,
Shocking.
I was actually so confused, because Arbor, they were all alive and present on the point. We were monitoring Venom as he was kind of clinging to the wall.
I wonder if there's height restrictions.
There definitely is.
There.
I'm wondering if that was a strategical decision to let them cap in that moment, or if they were just kind of, so confident that they didn't think of it. Yeah. It's difficult to say, but I have to say I'm very proud of Arbor.
Yeah. Very, very good comeback there in that second round, and good holding of the point. A lot of nice regroups and retaking. But it seems like we're about to go into the second match.
I do also want to remind everyone, this is a charity stream. You can look in the chat for links. Remember, we're raising funds for UMD Campus Pantry, though currently we're not observing a UMD team. So if you're here for an Ann Arbor charity, if you're here for a Wisconsin charity, go out and donate.
Please. I mean, we're doing all this. This is the Terps Hunger Games Marvel Rivals Esports tournament match of the century.
Yeah, the century, the eon, just of all time.
Incredible. Have you seen that Hallmark clip where it's like are you going to the Christmas tree decorating festival, Christmas holiday festival, New Year decorating competition? He rattles off like the longest title of a thing that you could possibly give, and I think the longer the title, the
better it is.
The
better the event.
So you're hearing it here first. We are extending the title.
And maybe we can apply that maybe to even your head size.
Ooh, bring it back.
Not to harp on the point. I don't know if you guys know, but what I'm currently looking at is him and me. And I just can't help but be drawn to.
Look at this. Is this wide?
Crazy? No, because
like this is
okay. I mentioned this before.
Skinny.
I think his head is actually his head is skinny. It's skinny T, but with the headphones and the beanie, it's wide, and that's coming from me. And I have a wide head too. Not to just only harp on him. I have a naturally wide head that isn't because of a beanie.
UMD Esports is a wide-headed group. We love wide heads. We have a sign on our wall.
That's why you guys need to apparently measure the circumference of your skulls. According to Alex maybe just wants it for personal reasons. I think he just likes it.
I like data, and if you don't like data, then
get out.
Get out of here. Oh.
It's sometimes it's really hard being in here because you're stuck with you're in a room with a very talented, funny person.
I noticed you said stuck.
Yeah.
First, I noticed stuck was the first word you said.
I actually can't reach the door from my current seat. I mentioned this yesterday.
Why would you want to?
Help. Hell. No, but as I was saying, it's very difficult being in this room, not stuck, with, again, very talented, very funny people, especially when they say things that are just so antithetical to that talented, funny individual that you know them to be. But we're seeing a Gambit ban once again. No surprise. Unfortunately, Madison looks like they were hovering Gambit. Another Moon Knight ban.
Gambit Moon Knight out of here. The moon... What does he say? The moon commands you?
The moon haunts you!
The moon haunts you!
Whoa! Can't you?
Another defense on Psylocke. They love their Psylocke.
Silver for Hire is a Psylocke one trick, I believe.
Ooh.
He can correct me in the chat. I know he's there. I saw him yesterday. You can't hide from me. But I'm just not surprised.
Defense
He also...
on Venom.
I'm not surprised either.
We
I don't
love
think
Venom.
they would ban Venom, though, because both teams we did observe playing Venom. I honestly think they should ban Strange, just for fun.
Whoa.
So no portals. If you guys can hear me, ban Strange.
I mean, they got rid of magic. That's no portals.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, but Mantis ban. That's pretty rough. I don't think that they should do that. I think they should undo that because Mantis is pretty cool, in my opinion.
I don't think you should do that. I think they should undo
Why did you do that?
I think they should take that back because I don't like it.
Please don't do that. I think that we should actually be able to talk to the teams directly. I think all the teams should have proximity chat in Marvel Rivals.
And
I think that'd be so much more fun.
I think they should replace Galactica with us.
Ooh.
I think we should be able to. Yeah.
Get in the comments. Make it happen.
In the comments.
We all know that. Who owns this game? Hold on.
NetEase.
NetEase? Who owns them?
China.
So true. We all know that. Go email China right now. Hey.
That's actually the at on the
Discord
screen.
server.
The at on the screen. Direct link to the owners of Marvel Rivals. So
One that says Alex R. Blackford.
that's just a pseudonym. So you gotta just reach out right there.
The owners of Marvel Rivals.
Or you could click the link in the description to donate money to either any of the wonderful causes that we are representing today. Each dollar given is
adds a hero to Marvel Rivals and puts food into the belly of someone who needs it. And Mel.
I go to okay. Game starting.
And the game has started.
We actually weren't able to see the final bans, but I can say that this is the first time in this tournament we've seen this map. We saw a lot of repeat maps yesterday. This is the first time we're seeing the spider push. University of Madison coming out again, no surprise, Silver for Hire with that Psylocke. A Bucky, this is the first Bucky we've seen today.
Woo!
And Invisible Woman was not banned, it looks like, so another Invisible Woman.
We are getting Invisible Woman on both teams. We are seeing over on Arbor's side, we've got the Groot. We've got the Bucky back. We have, I believe that's Cloak. We've got Invisible Woman. We've got Namor, who's being switched out.
Actually, that's Dagger.
That's Dagger. Dang it! Yes, you're right. And we've got Magneto, magnetic as always. All right, and we are into the combat. The first engagement here. The Groots are building like it is Fortnite, and the people are shooting like it's Fortnite.
We're basically just watching Fortnite.
It's basically Fortnite right now. But we are seeing a lot of grouped up gameplay as Arbor is pushing their little spider buggy.
Already on an Invisible Woman ult, that's kind of insane. The ult economy in Marvel Rivals is just absurd. You kind of just acquire ultimates like it is candy on Halloween.
Bucky is back in the battle, and he is behind the spider crawler. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but we shall see in a minute. He may have just gone back on the other side. Oh, it seems like he's fighting someone back there, but I don't know. Oh, Groot taking one and getting an assist on another here.
Yeah, we're seeing Arbor take out 3 members of University of Madison, including the Invisible Woman, which is going to hurt. Invisible Woman is their primary strategist here.
Absolutely.
Not that Rocket can't put out a lot of heals, but he's better to play a bit further back.
Yeah. Arbor putting a very strong push here on their spider buggy right now, even going a little bit forward to kind of scare out some of the competition.
Take that space
ahead of the buggy, letting the buggy get a more leisurely walk up while not letting the fight slow it down.
Oh, though it looks like Namor is getting a little bit stuck behind University of Madison's brute walls, managing to make a narrow escape. What is Silver doing? I always like seeing his thoughts. Waiting for that dance of the butterflies.
Oh, it's coming. We all know it's coming.
I know. Oh,
I think he's about to get in there. He's about to get in there.
Oh, likely not. Hopefully not because of this Invisible Woman ult. It's smart for him to actually kind of bait that out. He's possibly
very strong
waiting.
ult there. Oh, and a second Invisible Woman ult. A lot of invisible people are invisibly fighting right now, but we can see it, and we are showing you this action just like the Watcher from Overwatch.
Wow. No.
No.
I thought you were making a super cool
It
Marvel
was
reference.
a Marvel reference, but I was like, what if he was in Overwatch? What if? There we go. The Marvel references are off the chain today, folks. But we are seeing a pretty... I think that was a wipe on the Cloak and Dagger coming back in, and the Namor coming back in. Still a very strong push happening from Arbor right now, kind of holding their position. Not letting a lot slow them down right now. This is going to be pretty difficult for you, Madison, to knock them off of, because I don't think that buggy has stopped moving once.
It was a little bit, because University of Madison did come in and utilize basically every single Q they had
that's
in their
true.
pocket. It paused for a moment. We're having the Bucky ult come out from Arbor. He didn't make it very far.
Again! He didn't say it, but I like when he does.
He
He just got
University
the
of
Armin Dangerous
Madison
part.
said it. Oh, we're having the rocket ult come out from University of Madison trying to...
and a pushback on Arbor. Madison is really moving forwards here. They are dealing a lot of damage right now and moving Arbor backwards off the buggy. We might see a little bit of reversal from this buggy right now. I don't know.
That was a great rocket ult, just because once you get past this second point, it does become a lot trickier, so I think it was very smart to utilize it in that moment just to make sure they push it all back. Silver for hire, wiping out the entire backline with Dance of the Butterflies. Not surprising. He kind of, that's his known.
That's his thing.
Yeah, he loves dancing with
Magneto doing some renovation there to that wall. Master of Magnetism, but will be Master of Carpentry pretty soon.
Okay, you're funny.
Thanks. I try. Oh my god, I try, guys.
Give us some support in the chat for...
Please. Guys, I need it. But Groot does not like that Magneto's kind of driving into the wood-making territory, and Groot is coming in, putting a push in here, but the Invisible Woman ult, double, they're on top of each other. The Invisible Woman ults are on top of each other. It's gone. But there is so much.
Every single Q.
Every ult is happening right now.
Which
and Groot's throwing out his too. And Jeff's throwing out...
No, that was a Namor horn.
Namor.
It's very water, you know.
It's water. It's water, guys.
Somehow Arbor still holding.
Still
we have
pushing
Silver
forward.
in the
Wow.
back line. Already almost at another Dance of the Butterflies, likely waiting to
Incredible.
get that back line. These Bucky grapples are really doing a lot of damage on both sides of the team. Madison likely going to have to fully retreat. Arbor managing to capture that second point.
Bucky's still trying to pull in just a random person, pull him back, bring him into their onslaught of people going in right now.
Coming up on the Bucky ult again. Maybe again and again and again.
Is the switch on you, Madison, to Emma Frost new? I'm pretty sure
Emma
it
has
is.
been here for a moment.
Oh, Emma has been here for a moment. That is all right, though. Rocket dead currently, but will be coming back with... Oh, Dance of the Butterflies is back and being used, and...
Taking out both Invisible Woman and Bucky on Arbor Esports. Good pick.
Magneto being taken out, and Arbor almost completely wiped there. Bucky and Groot back in, but there are 4 ults currently ready on Arbor Esports team, which means this is about to be an insane push we're about to see from Arbor. I expect that it will be back on that in a second. However,
Madison,
very strong.
Madison do having the Invisible Woman shield, which
Ooh.
can weather the storm against many, many ults. So I have faith in Madison.
A well-timed.
Here it comes. Oh, but the Magneto ult coming out.
And the
Fine,
Invisible Woman on both sides, again, overlapping practically. This Venn diagram is practically a circle. Magneto getting his ult, throwing that down just to deal a little bit of damage and take out. I
Bucky.
believe that was the Bucky, yeah. Wow.
And that I think that is basically every ult used except University of Madison's.
Yeah.
Recently acquired Emma ult, which I don't know if that's going to be enough for them to save this final
Absolutely.
point.
This is the hardest push of this map, and once they're past here, I mean, it's the end of the game, so, you know, there's not much more to do.
Oh, and there falls Emma. Oh, though we're seeing the Luna Snow ult come out from Arbor. I don't know how I feel about that when all they were really facing in that moment was the Emma ult. We are seeing another Dance of the Butterflies, another Bucky ult, but see, if they had waited a second for that Emma Snow ult, they would have been able to weather this a lot more.
Absolutely.
So, remember, ult management, it wasn't necessarily
Very
a bad
strong
ult,
push right here, and another... Arbor was kind of taken down by a lot of this and was pushed back pretty far.
And
now, there are 50 seconds left in this, so Arbor is going to have to make a pretty strong push if they want to get the Spider Buggy up and used, because they do not have a lot of time left to make that push.
They are coming up on the Groot ult. They're coming up on the Invisible Woman Dome. I think they can do it. They're also having the Namor Horn in their back pocket.
Pretty good push happening right now. The Groot
Oh,
ult coming in.
humongous Groot ult.
Boxing him in, Fortnite style. Oh my gosh.
I just got
And we've got
Fortnite style. Only Rocket
And
trying to
Arbor
hold.
sitting on the point here. If they can keep it moving,
walling
then
off everyone.
they will be...
Oh, but they managed to
golden.
touch. Silver for hire, just
8,
barely touching. The Bucky
7.
ult coming out. Ooh.
Arbor is basically going to need to stay on this point until they get it in. Otherwise, they lose. One more big push from you, Madison, will be the victory on this round for them.
Just kind of tickling the squid, you know. Oh, Magneto coming out from Arbor. Is it going to manage to take anyone out? Finding home on the Invisible Woman, subsequently knocking out the Wolverine. I think this is going to be it for... Oh, wait,
We're
actually...
seeing a repeat from the Rocket taking some...
Oh, humongous portal from Arbor. The Iron Fist blocking it off.
Out!
Successfully stalling, making sure that third point is not captured. That was an incredible
Doctor
play.
Strange not quite able to get into the point because of that Iron Fist there.
Iron Fist once again proving a very good switch.
Absolutely. That was a nice, again, that's like back pocket grab from Arbor. There, right there.
Okay, we're observing, again, these are the bans that we missed last time. Just a quick observe. You can see what was banned, what was kept. Gambit once again banned, Mantis ban, everything like that.
Hella as well this time in a Wolverine defense.
I'm interested on these team comps. We're hearing word that there is some different kind of gameplay going on in the back. Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wait, let's all take a minute to
Yeah, can we all?
consider
Can we
that.
all? Whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
Jeez.
Whoa. Oh!
Minecraft!
Whoa!
Hey, Minecraft!
Minecraft! Okay, guys. We actually don't condone Minecraft.
Hey, we're talking about the Hunger Games. If there's one thing that we know about the Hunger Games, Minecraft, Hunger Games. What y'all know about that? Put it in the comments.
Oh my god! Wait, actually, I thought you were talking about Parkour Civilization for a
Oh, I
second.
love Parkour Civilization. Guys, put in the comments, do you go for the one block jump for the chicken or the one block vertical for the beef? Let me know in the comments.
Vertical
I have
for
to
the
know.
beef!
If you want to be a parkour pro, you have to take that vertical jump.
If you want to be a parkour pro, you know what you can do? You can donate to University of Maryland
Please.
Campus Food Pantry. Link in our comments. Please. Okay, but back to the actual game that we're here for, Minecraft. No.
You, Madison, this time on the push, dealing a pretty considerable attack here. Not a lot of fallback from Arbor, though. Arbor still kind of pulling in, keeping themselves nice and healed, nice and liquid, although there is some pretty steady progress here from you, Madison. So we are seeing a nice push forward. And yes, now Arbor is taking a little bit of a back step.
Immediately
go.
using the Invisible Woman ult upon acquiring the, though, to counteract that rocket little support beacon. I think
Bucky
it's...
holding on to his ult here. He's waiting on it, and there's the butterfly. Dance. There it is, guys. If I
Getting
had a
both the
nickel-
Invisible Woman and the Punisher, that's going to be really rough for Arbor. So they're coming in with that Groot ult. So
And he's
Oh.
rooting, tooting, and ready for shooting.
I think that was a waste. If anyone missed it, University of Madison did just use their Bucky and their Invisible Woman ult when,
There was pretty much no one there.
when 3 of the members of the team were already dead.
Yeah.
That is actually going to hurt them in the long run. I'm
Oh, yeah.
sorry. Silver, tell your team, I know you're here, you're listening. That was bad.
They do have a, both of their Vanguards do have their ults currently. We've got a Magneto and a Emma Frost ult.
Oh, Silver getting a pick as we're talking about him.
He's listening. I know he's listening.
I know he's here.
Oh, and there's the entire team and their parents here to meet them as they walk into the to the next section of their journey.
Yeah, Madison successfully capping that first point. Already coming, they have both of their Vanguard ultimates in their pocket, coming up on another rocket beacon. I think they're going to be able to solidly push.
Bucky's about to get his ult as well. Dealing some pretty decent damage here, kind of keeping themselves in the way, just kind of peppering that back line, making sure that they don't feel too confident to just sit there and wait for them to get there. Not a lot of pushing right now from Arbor. Arbor's just kind of letting them come to them, just kind of giving them that kind of side space over there, which, you know, an interesting strategy, but, you know, they've picked a point that they want to defend, and they're going with it.
We're seeing no ults have been utilized yet, but each team is basically coming up on the entire roster.
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the Emma Frost ultimate.
I think once one's popped, I think they're
Yes.
all going, and there they all are. And
There's
there
the
they all
ult domino, everyone's favorite. Though Arbor very wisely holding on to both the Magneto, the Groot, the Namor, and the Punisher ultimate.
Wow.
Actually, humongous brain play. Yes, they did use their Invisible Woman. Yes, they did use their Rocket ult. Both of the strategists. That's a rough thing to go. But I think coming in with that Groot ult and Magneto ult specifically, Namor to back him up, I think Arbor can hold this. Oh,
yeah.
If they are able to touch.
Oh, and Arbor is pulling back into the game. They've got their full team here. They're ulted up. Madison with 3 ults right now to counteract.
Poor Bucky.
I will say Madison has their Invisible Woman ult currently, which means they can kind of nullify for the most. And there it is. There it is. To try and nullify some
but
of these
the
more
incredible
damaging ults.
Namor horn taking out the Invisible Woman and the Rocket, immediately wiping that Invisible Woman ult off the map.
Taking out both of those healers is going to be pretty detrimental to you, Madison, which is why we're seeing a bit of a retreat from them right now as they are trying to get themselves back into order.
Still holding on to that Magneto and that Punisher ultimate. Again, Arbor learning their lesson that conservation of the ults, or again, being just very purposeful with their usage, is what will help them in the long run.
Absolutely, absolutely. We're seeing just good holding of. We've got a small entryway, and they're holding it very well right now, making sure that no one's getting into the point without taking a lot of damage. Bucky taking down the Invisible Woman from the back there, and doing a pretty decent amount of damage to that group before he was able to get back to where everyone else was.
Oh, but here comes the Punisher ult, successfully taking out the Magneto from University of Madison. But is it going to be enough to allow them to hold this point?
Bucky's still kind of messing around in this back line here. No one's really caught on to the fact that the Bucky's kind of shooting them from the back, just kind of getting one little cheeky pick at a time. And taking out Silver for hire. A little bit more of a push here from Arbor with that damaging person out of there.
Bucky.
With that Bucky gone.
University of Madison coming up on 3 ults right now, though I wouldn't be surprised if Silver has it by the time they use any of those. Groot still having his ult. Groot and Namor. That is a good potential ult combo, but they have to bait out Dark Lord's Invisible Woman Dome. I think if they do that, then they mix the Magneto, Namor. Oh, wait, never mind. They're using the Groot. We're going to see.
Wow, that's a lot of people getting affected by it. And that was a double kill, I believe.
That was an incredible fumble from University Madison's Invisible Woman. If she had used her ult in that moment to help with that Namor, with that, or though actually maybe she was grabbed by the Groot ult and she knew Namor was going to horn on top of her. Maybe she didn't, because once Invisible Woman dies, her ult is gone. So maybe it was a tactical play. See another Dance with Butterflies.
But yeah, still a pretty not great to have a wipeout just then. The Spider Cart still has a decent amount of distance to travel, and again, this is the hardest push of the game, and they are at 0 seconds remaining, it seems.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. I'm looking at the wrong side. They're at 2 minutes remaining. I was looking at the wrong side. They still, okay, they actually do have a decent amount of time to make this push, and they're up on the second. Oh, will we see another again? Yes! I love when he does this. It's my favorite part.
Not looking good for Arbor. Successfully
Wow, a
managing
very
to
strong pushback on Arbor here. Actually, they might be able to get this Spider Buggy up in a
Madison
really nice amount of time.
Madison is pushing.
Madison pushing Arbor back.
Oh, yes. Coming up, here
Root
comes
here playing
Magneto.
some Fortnite to try and keep them back, but it's not quite doing anything. Now the ult here from the Punisher kind of scaring some people off of the strong push, but not quite finding any picks, just kind of taking some damage. We've got an Invisible Woman all right on, dealing some damage. Still not quite finding any kills.
There's clearly some very good comms going on within Arbor, specifically between the Groot and the Namor. Every time we see the Groot
Very
ult.
strong push there from Arbor, taking down another, basically almost a team wipe there on UMadison as they are coming back, regrouping.
They have
trying
to
move
hold
back
this
in.
point for 40 seconds, though. That is going to be rough, especially since Arbor has no ultimates and isn't particularly close to any. While Madison has, Invisible Woman immediately being taken out before the fight even began. Having an
Madison going to be able to run. Madison needs to get their thing in just a little bit quicker because as we saw earlier, Arbor got theirs in with no time remaining. They got it in overtime. So if Madison's able to get theirs in a little bit quicker, that will be a huge boon for them.
Actually, if Arbor can push it at any point, because remember, Madison was not able to get to the third point. So
they were not able to get to
no.
the
So
third.
if Madison pushes this all the way, then it's done for Arbor.
Now the buggy's been moved back a little bit, but there's a very strong push right now. A very nice combination of ultimates right now.
That was
lot
a
of
beautiful
enhancements.
Emma Frost wall. Oh my goodness. The giant whale coming in again.
A lot of damage. coming
Dancing
out
the
right now.
butterflies.
Butterflies.
Not taking out anyone. Unfortunate for Silver.
Maybe taking out that rocket. Not quite taking out that rocket though. Just doing very good. Oh wait, no, that
Magneto
rocket's
managed to get it with his ultimate, but that's 2 ults to take out that 1 rocket.
gone. And that is most of Arbor gone. So you
And
might
that's
be able
going
to
to be
make
capped.
the push here for.
And this one goes to Madison. But this means I believe we're going into our 3rd game because Arbor won the first.
Absolutely. So now we are seeing the showdown
Yeah.
of the century.
There's a couple things I do want to talk about from that game. Definitely a lot better ult usage on
Oh,
both
yeah.
teams.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
a lot more impressed, but they were, oh, Silver! Oh, it's my guy.
Oh, they don't.
He's
they
not my
don't get to
guy,
play the
but-
games, do they? In this?
No, well, they do have it, but you
to-
have to, like, click on it.
have to click
yeah,
on it.
it's and everyone has one that you can see.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So beautiful. Anyway, continue with your. Yes, I agree. The ults were being used a lot more conservatively. They were being held a little bit more and then used when they needed to be.
And I think that's why it was. I think that's actually why we saw Arbor do so much better this
Yes.
second game,
Yes.
because there was some good plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I didn't mean Arbor. I meant Wisconsin.
Oh yes.
Arbor won the first match.
Yes. Arbor's
Yes.
already doing pretty good with this. But I think we saw more of it from Arbor as well.
Oh, everyone I think was.
yeah.
I think now that they're more familiar with each other, they have played each other before, I believe, yesterday. Well, even though it was not streamed, but just kind of being more familiar. Like, this is the strategy. Like, okay, now we know that it's the Namor Groot combo. That's what they're doing. But there was definitely still some moments that I was like, oh, that one Luna Snow ult really stood out to me as. They utilized the Luna Snow ult just a bit too early. If it had been held on to for even 5-6 seconds longer, 6 or 7, they likely would have persisted it just would have been an easier fight. It did work out in the end for them. But I don't know how the 3rd match is going to go. It really depends on the map itself and hero bans. I'm expecting to see a Gambit ban again. Never a surprise. How about you? Anyone you're...
I'm hoping that we'll see Spider-Man in. I
Really?
think he's not very good, and I think every time he plays, he gets swung off the map immediately.
Yes.
But it is spectacular when it happens. I am always a big fan of the lesser picked people because
I do
it's
love
like,
Blade.
I have not seen Blade used yet.
Blade was
all.
picked once yesterday, I believe. Well, actually twice, but the first time he didn't stick around. He didn't stick around the second time either, to be fair. But I like him.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta love the characters that just like aren't quite in the meta, but they're fun.
That's one. We were talking about this a bit yesterday about Rivals. Is that yes, there are definitely meta characters, but there's because of how the ban system works, how the protect system works, how diverse every character is, you can make any character viable if you really put the effort into. Some, it takes a lot more effort. We're thinking of Spider, we're thinking of Blade, we're thinking of Angela. Though people can really rock Angela. I've seen some things. I know there's a reason she gets banned consistently. Is all I'm saying. But she's very clunky.
Yeah.
Like I as personally, I hate maneuvering her. And anyone who watched yesterday just knows I have beef against maybe a sustained Angela pick. I think if she's not working, then she's not gonna work. You can't
Get her out of there.
shoehorn her in.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I'm excited to see what this next map is.
Well, so true. I like the thing.
So true,
The
bestie.
thing is covered in rocks.
Here's the thing.
Here's the thing. Editor, put the thing right here.
Yeah, right here.
And do
right here.
It's Terps Esports. Gotta say, it's pretty Terps Esports. Wait, say that again. It's Terps Esports.
That was real. That was not your
good?
strongest
Is that good?
one.
Is that good?
No,
It was exactly like in the movie.
No, I think that was. We should keep like a kind of
That's
a running.
fantastic.
Can someone clip every time? We should clip every time he says something that just doesn't quite land. And to be fair, I'm the only audience member who he can hear laugh. Though that's not anything new to him. It's normally just him. But sorry, I'm mean today. I don't know.
No,
why.
it's okay.
It's just-
I'm glad that it's at least in front of a crowd. I'm sure
We
there's
hope.
thousands watching right now. Please get in the comments and tell me what your favorite insult today was.
You know what you can also get in the comments and
you wanna some
do?
more Oh! You can get in that donate link.
Woo!
And you can donate some of that money.
Not-
Speaking of the donate link,
You can give. Wow!
for every $1 donated, they will place another bamboo into their bamboo farm. That's right. Look how much money we've raised so far. All of this bamboo is your guys' work. Good job.
If we meet our goal before the end of this stream, we will change the entire stream to a Minecraft stream.
That's
we will
absolutely.
stop the
We have the
tournament.
authority to say to do that.
We will stop the turn if we meet our goal, which I believe is listed as $2,500 before the end of the stream. No matter how many seconds, we will completely shift the stream to a
What
bamboo
happened to all
farm
of the money?
Minecraft.
Oh my god, somebody undonated.
No.
Guys, do not hit the undonate link. Guys, this is for a very good cause. We are trying to donate money for the Terps on-campus food pantry.
Guys, let's talk about the bands. Guys,
Oh, please.
one thing you want to know what's really, really scary for Silver right
Psylocke
now?
is gone.
I know. I'm really actually
my
concerned for Silver. I
What's
I
he
hope
gonna do?
I hope he's okay. I don't know if he can like breathe right now. Unfortunately, we just
Moon
won't
Knight
know.
still gone.
I don't
Doctor
get
Strange
the Moon Knight band.
also gone. Hey, they hate Moon Knight.
Well, I was thinking about this
Unks.
yesterday. They chose not to ban anyone this round.
Oh.
They were just so upset that Psylocke was banned. They were like, we can't. But yesterday, Moon Knight, he's very helpful when teams are playing huddled up because that's his whole thing. He's bouncy, you know.
Boing, 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 boing.
Yeah, but
That's a quote from Moon Knight. Boing, 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 boing. He said that in the TV show, and that's why they're giving us season 2.
Really?
I don't know if there's going to be a season 2.
But
I
he
actually
said
didn't like
that?
the show very much.
he said that though.
He said that. No, I remember when Oscar
They wrote
Isaac.
that?
Oscar Isaac actually improvised that line, and they said that's amazing, and then they included it.
What? Whoa.
Whoa!
We're getting some heated comms right
From
now.
the studio, we're receiving live updates that Oscar Isaac is a hack. according to- Wow.
We're also hearing that he wasn't good in Frankenstein. So if you disagree, donate, and we will yell
do.
at the guy who said it, and we'll put him on
Absolutely.
stream, and you can publicly shame him.
Somehow, the band's returned.
A Namor ban, which makes sense because Arbor
gone.
was it was the Groot Namor team up that was going very
While
very
the Gambit
strong.
band came in last, that was a last-second Gambit ban. We
Well,
almost did not see Gambit.
I think it's because they
banned.
kind of realized it's pointless to ban Gambit. Like he's always banned. You can hold off. They probably just had space to fill. Might as well get rid of him. But the Psylocke ban and the wait. I asked for a Strange ban and they banned Strange. Oh my god, they're listening to me.
I think they did a Strange ban last time as well.
Oh, did
So
they? Oh, that's why there were no portals on the point. You're so
They were listening
smart.
to you.
You're so smart.
They've been listening.
That
They know.
Psylocke ban is going to. I actually. Oh, why can't we see their names? Who's Silver? I just feel really really bad for.
They
Silver.
were player 6 earlier. Player 6 was Psylocke earlier, so I'm gonna guess that
Okay.
Silver is the Wolverine right now, which would make sense. Another duelist.
So yeah, we're
Another
talking
melee
about
duelist.
Madison at the moment. We're seeing an Invisible Woman. We're seeing a Bucky. No surprise. Wolverine. This isn't the first Wolverine we're seeing today, but this is the first time I think he might stick around.
Yeah.
Emma, no surprise. Rocket, no surprise. Magneto, no surprise. Very standard team comp. From Arbor, we're seeing the first Iron Man of the night, even though he wasn't a common pick yesterday, but he was a dominant pick when he was there.
And he's gone. They didn't like that.
Oh,
They didn't like the
Arbor! Arbor!
Iron Man is gone.
They killed him and replaced him
Guys,
with
I
Punisher.
love the edits where they play the Animals
Yes!
by Maroon 5
Yes!
over
Yes!
Wolverine. Those are my favorite things in the world. I think those are so funny.
I really like the Iron Man edits where it's him saying like Jarvis, clean my diaper.
Jarvis, clip that. Oh, guys, can you guys get Iron Man in here next time? Then we can make Jarvis jokes. I love Jarvis jokes.
You
I'm
can
gonna
make it now.
I might just make them
Yeah,
anyway.
I
They're
won't
too
stop
funny.
you.
Jarvis, we're seeing that there's a pretty. I actually don't know what game mode this is.
It's you capture this
Oh,
and
capture
then
point. Okay.
yeah.
Cool. We're seeing a hold right now from University of Wisconsin. Arbor
defense.
is coming in to try and take the point here.
I not to whiff on player 4 right now. I feel like he missed every single shot he just tried to take. I'm sorry to be mean if you're listening, but
Jarvis,
that was a little
clip that.
sad.
Clip that, Jarvis. Arbor doing a very nice takedown of
Yeah, capturing that
Madison
point.
here. That was a very efficient cleanup, I feel. It was a very quick take.
Yeah, they really didn't. Madison didn't put up much of a fight, but I also think there isn't. This map is quite long, so you can let that first point go. It's not too difficult to capture. You know you can do it when you're on defense, when you're on attack. So I'm not surprised they just kind of
And
are moving
Madison
on.
is ready to fire upon that payload that Arbor is ready to move. Groot coming in, face forwards, and building as always. Groot, an avid Fortnite player, is bringing that to the real world and putting in some damage. The Invisible Woman ult, I feel, was a little premature there.
I agree. I would have to
think
agree.
that they needed that, but they did do it, and that is acceptable. Wolverine coming in here to kind of grab some of the backline here, maybe take down that rocket, but not really finding any kills in them. Oh, taking that Groot down.
And I don't know if this is Silver. I'm gonna say it's Silver. Good job, Silver.
You've adapted.
Everyone,
You've gone from 1 sword to 3. Or
a
6.
thumbs up for Silver in the chat.
They should make a character that's like Wolverine, but he only
Freddy
has
Krueger.
claws when he gives you a thumbs up.
Oh.
Like, he just has a thumbs up claw.
Oh, there's Iguanodon has
An Iguanodon. They should add Iguanodon
They
to
have
Marvel Rivals.
little
the
hand.
dinosaur Iguanodon.
I actually would play this game even more if they added Iguanodon.
All right, Marvel Rival devs, you heard it here first.
Donate to add Iguanodon. To
Donate to add
Marvel.
Iguanodon, please.
Ooh, that hit nothing.
A lot of movement here. The big guns from the Punisher here, kind of taking down Pepper. Ooh, getting a lot of Madison actually, taking down quite a bit of damage there, taking quite a bit of people. Oh, a Hawkeye on Madison right now. I just noticed that. We have a Hawkeye.
I'm not surprised by the Hawkeye pick. Hawkeye was so powerful that he very often got banned last stream.
Yeah,
And there's longer sightline. Oh, we're seeing the Emma Frost ultimate come out.
very strong pushes
Woo!
right now from Arbor. They are really pushing Madison way out of the line of where they want to be right now.
Groot. Oh, he captured. Oh, they're dead.
Already
Yeah.
in the
Oh!
end area.
What a good ragdoll. Oh, hi, Silver. Hi, Silver.
Wolverine, do the leap. Do the leap.
Spray.
Do the leap, Wolverine. Wolverine, do the leap.
Oh, or die.
No, do the leap.
Oh.
Oh, I love Wolverine, guys. We're seeing kind of Arbor retreating back to the payload right now and pushing it along, sticking together to make sure that
Wolverine
there's some healing going.
Going for a flank, has his ultimate
Ooh.
at the ready.
But not
Oh,
quite
missed.
getting any kills there. Attacking the wall and walking away. Hawkeye
Shooting
delivering
at
some
no
shots
one.
here, but I think there's enough healing going around where none of this is really doing anything. Arbor is kind of grouped up enough and keeping their healers pretty protected, so not a lot of this damage is really, we're seeing much from it.
Oh, okay, we're having the Invisible Woman ult come out from University of Madison. Groot, once again, summoning everyone together, not
Full
able
box.
to take anyone down.
At least the Invisible Woman ult did give them a good amount of progress forwards in terms of their push. And they're very close to that ending area, and they would be able to get this with 3 minutes left on the clock. If they can get this in pretty quickly, this would be a very, very strong time for the for UMass.
Humongous Hawkeye ult coming from player 4 on University of
Wow.
Madison, basically wiping the whole
Almost,
team.
yeah, almost a full team ult saved the rock, and I think the Punisher may have already been out.
Oh, but Silver coming and cleaning up the rocket in the back, staggering the team. Hopefully they wait for that rocket. It's very important. They are running a 3-strategist stack right now, but not only 2 Vanguard plus the Punisher. They might want to cheese it a bit and add a 3rd Vanguard into there.
Now, you know what I think we're going to see from Arbor pretty soon? I think we're going to see that Iron Fist. I think we're going to see that
I
Iron
would not
Fist
be
from
surprised.
Arbor. I think that Punisher is going to turn into an Iron Fist very soon, folks. Although Punisher is doing pretty good, but I think there's enough healing going around where Punisher isn't quite dealing out and separating people enough that he's actually going to be able to, do much of that damage.
Punisher
Right now, he's
able
shooting the
to
floor.
take out at least one member of the backline with his ultimate. Arbor capturing the point, ending on a beautiful howl from Alex.
Very strong. 2 minutes left on the time.
My grab!
Giant zombie!
My grab!
Oh my gosh, how's he gonna?
I actually love the Josiah
Nice.
cam in the corner.
Why is the zombie so big?
You haven't seen the giant before?
The giant zombie?
Yeah.
Is that in vanilla Minecraft?
I don't think they spawn naturally, but they are in the vanilla game.
There's no way. You're lying.
You ever watch those Lucky Block videos where they break a Lucky Block and then they get the giant? Look, we can see him through the door. That's him
Oh,
playing.
there he is.
Yeah, he's playing
He
Minecraft
is
over there.
locked in right now, folks.
I hope he's having fun.
I hear they're adding Steve to Marvel Rivals next week. Stay tuned and donate to make that happen.
We're coming on into now we have University of Madison on attack, starting with the Magneto. We haven't seen their second Oh, they're running
Jeff!
a 1 Vanguard team. They're running a 1 Vanguard team, 3 strategists, very high healing output strategists.
Triple strategists on both teams.
Oh, whoa!
Wait, no, that's
No,
that's
it's-
magic. That's magic.
No,
Never
it's-
mind.
It's triple strategists.
Oh wait,
Triple
it is triple strategist.
Yeah.
Triple strategist. This is the 6 strategist team.
And an Iron Man. But I think what's going to really do it for Arbor in this set. What's really going to do it for Arbor here is that they have 2 Vanguards. Madison, for some reason, is running 1 Vanguard, which maybe their magic is going to kill. We already know Silver on Wolverine is going to do what he Oh, see. Oh, Hella?
Hella.
You know what? I actually don't hate it. I like
some
it more than the magic.
distance damage here. I don't think we're seeing that Hawkeye come back. I think this actually might be the person that was playing Hawkeye earlier is playing the Hella now, which makes sense. These are pretty, they fill similar niches.
Hawkeye might be a little bit better on the second part of the map where the side eyes are longer and you don't have to deal with this awkward
Right.
corner, you know?
Right.
But we're seeing Arbor have a stronghold, not even letting them break through the bridge. They might need to go over or around.
Yeah, this is very strong hold happening right now from you, Madison. Jarvis! Jarvis, clip that! Jarvis is here. Iron Man is here. We might be about to see a big kill.
Oh!
Jarvis, please clip that. That was a triple quad.
Oh,
Quad
wow.
kill from the Groot there, but assisted by the Iron Man.
We're consistently seeing
And
this
so-
Groot make humongous plays.
This Groot might be Ninja from Fortnite. It might be Ninja from Fortnite. I
You
can't
need
say that
to
it's not.
stop.
I can't say that he's not.
This guy doesn't even, like, cast for Fortnite.
I don't. I
just
haven't
loves
played Fortnite
Fortnite.
in years.
He just loves Fortnite.
Jarvis, play Fortnite on my second screen, put on Family Guy clips, and
Sup,
put on
Berserker?
Reddit Am I the Asshole stories.
You can't say that word! You can't say that word!
Reddit Am I a Jerk stories.
Oh my, I can't. You're actually getting fired after the end of the stream.
I didn't know I couldn't say that.
Wow. He's on such thin ice. We're getting like an HR meeting in the headset. It's crazy. If you want to save him, please donate to UMD Campus
Please
Pantry.
Please donate, guys. I'm already on strike 2, but it's for you guys, and we're only on game 1 of the night.
We are. Oh, we aren't even
We're
commenting on
coming
the
in
game.
with another. Groot is pulling heavy right now. We love Groot. Guys, Groot. Thanks, Groot. Iron Man and Hella having a little bit of a duel up here in the skies. Jarvis, help! Jarvis! Jarvis! Wolverine, I think, is also going for the Iron Man.
Whoa, whoa! Is he gonna get anyone?
Jarvis!
Nope. He did nothing. Jarvis is dead.
Jarvis, you're fired.
Player-
Jarvis, you're on 2 strikes. Guys, Jarvis is a metaphor for me in this scenario. You, Madison!
So guys, just so you know, since we weren't talking about the game, Arbor did not capture the point.
Arbor did not capture the point. Madison
Because they're defending.
holding strong.
Because Madison is capturing the point.
Madison captured the point. Arbor did not capture. They were holding it.
For very long.
Madison is moving. Madison is in movement, and Madison has motion.
Can we call them Maddie? Would they be upset if we called them
We
Maddie?
might be a little bit upset if we called them Maddie. I don't know if we're on
Would
those,
they be-
I don't know if we're in nickname basis with them yet.
Would they be mad?
Would they be mad? Hey. Jarvis, text them, ask them. Jarvis getting their comments now.
I feel like I've been in the studio for some dumb bits, but
Did that Groot just walk off the map?
no. Yeah. Oh, he did.
He did.
He did.
I watched. He spawned in and then he walked off the map. Why did he do that? No, Groot.
It was your fault. It was your fault.
I'm sorry.
You made him do that.
I'm
You
so
drove
sorry,
him to that
Groot.
point.
I didn't want you to do that. Oh, he's back.
It was probably a tactical reset.
There was
you
probably
know?
a tactical reason for that, honestly.
No, I mean that genuinely. You sound facetious, but I mean it was a tactical reset as they fight to the death. Look at this. Oh,
Yes. Thank you, Groot. You are bringing yourself back. You are an invaluable member of this team. As Groot takes down, but the double invisible ones on top of each other did make that hard to capitalize on, I will
another
say.
Groot ult. Doing nothing.
Oh, Rocket
Magneto.
ult as... Where is he? He's dead. Oh, no, he's not dead. He's using it. We've got a pretty strong... Oh, what?
Tactical reset. Tactical reset.
Okay.
I think Madison has learned the power of
The tactical
regrouping.
reset.
You know,
True. That's true.
I think because it's working. They're pushing.
They are pushing, although they have a lot less time to make that push than
Arbor
I think that
did
they
hold
may.
on to that first point forever. It was very.
Yeah. They are going to have to make this push soon because they are going to be moving into... Once they hit that second part of the match, they are going to be doing that second part of the match with a lot less time than Arbor did. Again, Arbor...
Oh,
yes, Arbor did.
humongous Groot ultimate coming out of Arbor. Not killing anyone.
Not quite finding anyone there, but a very strong grouping there to dealing some damage. We've got ults coming up on both supports for Arbor. Mantis is about to get hers.
There could be a
but we have a
humongous
lot of
hill.
ults ready on you, Madison. If they can move those now, they can pretty much stop Arbor.
Whoa! Silver coming in with an incredible Wolverine.
Oh my
ult,
god, he's still
taking
not
down-
dead. He's still not dead. Yeah, and he wasn't.
He took out both strategists. Rocket kind of wasting his ult after both strategists were already taken out. Coming in on an Invisible Woman ult
Invisible
from
Woman ult,
Madison.
maybe not super necessary, but it's okay.
Missing everyone with that Magneto ultimate.
Every ult's happening at once. Hella's throwing hers out. She's
What
back
is
down. She got
happening?
knocked out of the sky somehow. Wow, everyone is coming down. Every ult got popped at once.
I'm
I
overstimulated.
think Groot is about to throw his out too, if I'm not mistaken, because he's just about to get his. Although the tide may have passed. Are we double Groots?
Yeah,
Double
we've
Groots
been double
now?
Groots for a very long time.
Whoa. one of them is like evil Groot.
Yeah, one of them is different.
Madison has evil Groot, and evil Groot
Why are you
is-
calling him evil?
Well, he's got like spikes and
You
bones.
gotta gotta unpack your biases with
He's
that.
got bones on him.
You gotta okay, but he's
Should I
just
just call him
different.
Bone Groot?
Just different Groot.
Different. I think different Groot is worse.
I think evil Groot.
Triple from Good Groot.
When you can't call him
Can I call him Good Groot? The other one
No.
regular Groot?
Because this guy could be evil. You don't know him.
That's true. He does have like an evil-looking rocket. It's
Arbor.
like Venom rocket.
Look, guys. Arbor defended, and you know what this means. Arbor won.
Arbor takes the victory on this match between Arbor up against the Terp.
The buddies. And that time we will be so locked in.
Knight was not in this game, but he vanquished Dracula.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay! Yes!
Normal
Guys.
Groot.
Normal Groot.
Wow.
Wow. What a beautiful match.
I felt like we were really observing that game. You were.
I was enthralled and vampirically enthralled.
Casting with you feels like I'm on some I went to a friend's house to like watch like a baseball game, and you just were also there.
And I was also there.
We don't know each other, but we're both
Right.
like we don't know how baseball works.
True.
And we're just like going
Look at
crazy.
him go!
But we're seeing an incredible play of the game here.
Jarvis.
Oh,
Jarvis, we did indeed clip this.
Jarvis, change my diaper. Wow.
Jarvis, that's a quad kill from Groot. From good Groot.
Though I believe, I think it was Rocket who got the 6th one, who came in with his little.
Hey. And Rocket, we thank you for that.
But we saw an adaptation from Arbor, because we saw in a previous matches, Arbor was going with the Namor Groot play, but Namor was banned this round. So they adapted. They still managed to make those the best of the Groot ults, even though they didn't have the follow through of the horn and the whale. Yeah.
When you don't have the whale, it's time to set sail.
I think
That's going to leave it off for tonight.
Have you said that?
We still have 2 more
Didn't
games
you
left.
say
Still
that
3 more games
earlier?
left. I said something else. I don't remember
you
what I
said
said.
that earlier.
I said when it's you don't have the whale, it's time to set sail.
Yeah, or you like did the exact same rhyme
I did
scheme.
another rhyme scheme for something else. I don't remember what it was.
I think it was also whale though. You're
have
already reusing material on the
Guys,
first game.
Usually I only do 1 game. I have to do 4 games tonight.
You only
guys.
do 1 game?
Yeah, usually when I'm doing Overwatch, how many games do you do in a row
Decades.
of Overwatch? You commentate on decades of Overwatch in a row.
I actually don't remember. I haven't commented on Overwatch for like a year because I have a class.
Are you feeling what I'm feeling?
I don't know. You can make the decision.
Oh boy, folks, I think it's time for you to be advertised too.
But before, please donate money to UMD Campus Pantry.
Please.
No bit, like complete, not bit. I'm so incredibly grateful for everyone who's taken time to donate and even watch the stream, and every player and everyone who's put effort behind this. So, but if you would like to again help us win the Community Impact Award, there is a donation link for the UMD Campus Pantry. There's also donation links for every other universities, including Michigan and Wisconsin's respective causes. Go find that. But yeah, as you were saying.
Absolutely. Now it's time for some ads. Commercial break. Coming to you now. I'm doing finger guns.
My name is Subin Kim, my in-game name is Carrots, and I'm the controller of this team.
My name is Hannah, my IGN is Tuxedo Sam, and I play Sentinel for the team.
My name is Sima, my in-game name is Care Bear, and I'm a flex.
My name is Megan, my IGN is Giraffe, and I'm an initiator.
My name is Sophia, my IGN is Soap, and I'm an initiator.
Hi everyone, I'm Ayush, my in-game name is Dulcexa, and I'm the coach.
For me, I think it was just really interesting to see like our names on like social media and like on a website. I'm just like, whoa, my name is on a website but so I think that was like the number one thing that kind of like just it brought the realization of like what kind of team I'm in, like what kind of position I'm in.
Meeting them. It's like hard to make a woman and non-binary friends in Valorant, so it's just really nice that we have like a team specifically for that.
The studio.
Yeah.
Oh, the studio.
The
Oh,
studio.
I didn't even know that existed. I didn't know that existed until like remember like when we first talked about the studio. I was like, "What's that?" When I first went to the room, I was like, "Oh, there's cameras and lighting." I'm just like, "That's
Nice computer."
Nice computer.
The monitors
So
are crazy.
true.
Winning.
Yeah.
Oh, so true.
Yeah.
Totally cool. Winning.
Getting into that.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I feel like
was pretty cool.
hey. I would say supportive is definitely like Dusty and Rachel. Those two, just like making sure we had scrims down, making sure we had practice schedules down. Like Dusty making sure like to pick out what we did wrong, just like, you know, helping us improve. I think definitely.
Yeah, Dusty's a very present coach. So
Very.
It's like he's really reliable and helped us through the whole season.
Thanks, team.
Yeah, he'd even like schedule things for us,
like organize all those schedules.
help us map bands and like talk to
Stats,
them
yeah.
if like realize if one of them was like unranked or something. Breaking a
Forfeit
rule,
teams.
making teams forfeit.
Maybe we don't talk about that last part.
I would also say like our fans in chat, like on
Oh,
stream.
true.
So it was nice knowing
W
people
chat.
watching us.
And the haters.
Oh yeah.
Improve in the higher division.
Yeah, it is definitely more challenging because we're in a higher division now. But I think we could, like, with our coordination, I definitely think we could. We need to bring home another one of these.
It feels great.
You
Yeah.
guys know this is the first title that Terps Esports has won.
Wait, seriously?
And by
really?
women.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously? Oh,
First time.
cool.
I like playing Valorant.
Have an excuse to play games.
That's true. That's good.
For me, I joined because, well, like I've always wanted to be on a women's team, especially like since I got to UMD, and me and Dusty had always like tried to make teams work every semester, and this was the first time it actually did work and stuck, and the people who tried out like were committed. So I guess I've always just wanted to be on a women's team to like connect more to that community.
To make friends.
So I had that gap, you know, without a team for a while, and then I saw the form, and I was like, I really want to try this. This sounds fun. And then, yeah, I play Valorant too much. I mean, first of all, I did not imagine me being IGL when I first started, because I am, outside of my Lilac team, I am known as the no brain, only aim chamber in comp. So I did not imagine myself being IGL. But like, I think it's like, there were some difficulties in the beginning because no one, like, I wasn't used to giving out comms. I was just very confused. But I think now it's just like the amount of trust that my teammates give me when I give out comms and the amount of like coordination that we have. Like, I just love being like IGLing because I trust that things will work out.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Oh, hey. You came back. We knew you would. It's awesome. Good to see you guys. We're back with some more Terps Hunger Games Marvel Rivals gameplay, but not yet. First, we're going to show you something you've never seen before. A brand new game. It's in development. We're going to cut to it right now, and you're going to see this brand new game. Never mind. We're not. Oh, here it is. Minecraft. For those of you who've never heard of it, it's a small indie game. Little game.
I believe the server, though, is actually the University of Maryland Gaming Club Minecraft server. If I can get confirmation on that, I'm not quite sure. But I think that also means it's available to the UMD Terp public. If you join the Gaming Club Discord, there should be like the IP to get in here if you want to observe. Like, look at this beautiful town. We were talking with Josiah a bit before we came back on stream. This was all built by one person. Very
incredible,
talented builder on the server.
You two could fly around in loops right through the legs of this night here.
Look how cool the Sora portal is. Oh, I like that.
We're not going to the Nether. Boom.
Have you guys ever seen that game before? Isn't it cool?
I've never heard of it. I actually had to have someone in that break. Someone explain to me what that game was.
Right after
it's pretty popular. I don't know.
Right after his HR meeting, he had someone give him a crash course on what Minecraft was.
The Terps buddies.
I'm so excited.
They're here to.
Oh, why? I miss the player names. I just want that on record. I miss the player names.
I don't know what happened to them, but in the Marvel universe, there's a lore reason for this. I think in the Marvel universe, Galactus ate them.
Which Marvel universe?
This one.
Okay.
Earth 616.
Oh, did you make up that number?
No, I think that's the regular one, isn't it? Isn't that the one that we're there?
I was a DC kid, so
maybe that might be the DC main universe, though. I'm not sure.
So
616 is something.
I
Get
do
in the comments, tell me what 616 is, and then donate $616 to the Terps on-campus food bank.
Let's talk a little bit about these bands. Remember, this is the first game we're watching. The UMD buddies. They're now fighting Arbor Esports. Yeah, Gambit is always out. A grid ban. I'm not surprised because if the buddies were at all. If the buddies were at all observing Arbor Esports, they will know that Arbor's Groot was very central to their structure. Those Groot ults functioning like a Zarya for any Overwatch heads in the chat. But
the ult to pull everyone in. And
it's very smart to ban Groot from the buddies. Yeah. So good job, guys. We love them.
Congrats. Going back to the bans so that we can see those real quick. We do have some more bans, of course. And they are plentiful and...
Well, actually, we'll see if we can see them.
Yeah. Let's take a look at those bands.
Okay,
we are seeing Venom protected, Psylocke protected, Winter Soldier out, Loki out, Emma Frost protected, and we're seeing who's protected up next. This is going to be the protection from Arbor, I believe.
I'm actually not surprised at the Arbor University banning Loki, because if we remember Buddy's playstyle yesterday, Loki was, well, not necessary for how their playstyle was very, very, like, in it. Like, their Loki gameplay specifically, I believe... Hawkeye is not surprising. Oh, we can... a Rocket ban as well coming out from the buddies. All of these bands make sense to me, especially if you were watching the stream yesterday following the buddies' journey. These are not surprising. Oh!
Star-Lord and Angela coming in on the buddies.
Buddies, if you can hear me, whoever player 4 is, don't do that to me. Don't pick Angela. I will find you. Thank you.
Bannerman.
Spider-Man!
Oh, Iron Fist. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, lock in.
Thor. And Thor is in on player 6. So we seem to have a more finalized crew right now. Iron Fist, Luna Snow, Psylocke, Invisible Woman, Emma Frost, and Thor coming on the buddies. And who we got for Arbor?
For Arbor, we have Moon Knight. This is the first time we're seeing him in play. He was not banned. Also a Psylocke, just like the buddies. We're seeing a Cloak and a Dagger. We're seeing a Doctor Strange, not a Venom, an Emma, and an Invisible Woman. Oh, actually a Magneto, not a Doctor Strange. Make up your mind, Arbor. I'm commenting here.
I came to fight.
If I'm thinking again of yesterday's stream with the buddies, this is a bit of a different comp than their usual playstyle. I do not think Luna Snow was very common. I would put money that is Jay. I think he only played Luna Snow during one game yesterday, and this is also the first time we're seeing this map. A lot of firsts.
Yeah. And you know what? New is good.
Oh no, we may have played this map yesterday. I don't remember. It was yesterday.
Well, we haven't played it today, at the very least.
Okay, we're seeing this first engagement. We're having the UMC buddies just kind of go head-to-head with Arbor. The Emma Frost duking it out. Thor walking forward, pressing that W key. Unfortunately, Iron Fist getting picked off in the back by the Doctor Strange. Moon Knight successfully knocking down that Luna Snow. Not looking good for the buddies in this first come-through. Arbor, it looks like they are going to manage to capture that first point.
And Moon Knight coming in here, throwing out some onks, and not quite getting any kills, though. We've got a lot of very close calls. Maybe going to pick someone off there, but the Invisible Woman wall coming up from the UMCP buddies. Protecting off some of the people here.
Trying to hopefully counteract that Moon Knight. The moon haunts you. It does haunt the UMC buddies as two of them have fallen down, both the Psylocke and the one of their Vanguards, Thor. It's going to be rough to kind of get back. This is not looking good for the buddies. This is probably one of their weaker starts that we've seen.
Arbor taking and holding pretty definitively right now. UMCP doing another push. UMD doing another push right here onto but a Doctor Strange ult from the...
Successfully counteracted by both the Luna Snow ult from the buddies and the Thor ult coming in the back, not finding home on anyone. Luna Snow just dancing around, keeping her team alive, not able to capture the point. The entirety of Arbor still alive. Psylocke getting picked off once again. That I would not be surprised if a switch came through soon. Iron Fist on the buddies, just dominating the back line. Four of them down.
Very good. And taking out another. Very nice. Almost a full team wipe on Arbor there from the buddies. And chasing down, I think that was the Psylocke there.
It was a little bit of an overextension from this Iron Fist. Luckily, he managed to walk it back before the team could get on him. We're seeing the Invisible Woman on Arbor taking a bit of damage. The wounds are gone. Thank you for being healed, Moon Knight.
And Arbor pulling in the second push here. We're seeing the loudest Psylocke ult I've ever heard.
Dance of the Butterflies taking out both the Doctor Strange and I believe it was the Invisible Woman who followed right after him.
Again, almost a full team wipe on Arbor Esports. Again, back to back. Arbor's going to need a very strong push right now. They have 4 ults. Moon Knight's glide is so slow, it is really funny how slow it is.
I think it's cute. I like his little moon cape. Oh, we're seeing a flank coming from the UMC buddies. Thor jumping behind them onto the point. As they're just looking behind them for some reason. Another Dance with Butterflies coming out from Arbor Esports. Not yet managing to take out anyone.
By the Invisible Woman and another Invisible Woman ult. Emma Frost pulling out her ult. I have Agamotto coming out. But again, all of these just kind of coming to a moot point ultimately. Although Arbor taking the point there. Wow.
But it took Arbor, I believe that was 5 of their ultimates to take out the UMD buddies from point, and UMD only managed to use their Invisible Woman ult, and I think they're a little bit earlier there was a Dance of the Butterflies, so UMD's in a very good position coming back onto this point with the Thor ultimate, with the Emma Frost ultimate, especially with the Luna Snow ultimate, which is going to allow them to just walk onto point, hopefully take it right before Arbor is able to capture.
A nice amount of damage here, kind of pushing them backwards, but it seems like UMD's going to kind of need to spread out their attack a little bit, as that's a pretty defended hallway.
Oh.
Iron Fist coming in here, maybe going to be able to pick off the Doctor Strange. Very nice. That's bringing a lot of shields in, and the Luna Snow ult from the UMD buddies should be helping them in this advance a little bit.
We're seeing the Thor from the UMD buddies switch to a Doctor Strange in that last moment, losing his ult, but still retaining 50% of the Doctor Strange ultimate. That was a good recapture from the UMD buddies. They kind of needed to use all of those ultimates to, as Arbor was at 96%, but I'm a little concerned as we're seeing Arbor portal back onto point. Coming in, they're going to have that Cloak and Dagger ult. They're going to have that Moon Haunts You. It's going to be rough. That's been shown to really, really hurt the UMD buddies, but just kind of poking each other back and forth. No concrete kill. Well, a trade. There was a Doctor. Oh! Buddies successfully taking out 2 of the players from Arbor.
Doctor Strange on Doctor Strange right now, battling each other in the skies down below. Kind of just a battle to see which Vanguard's going to go down first. I believe they are only 1 Vanguard on the UMD buddies, whereas they've got 2 on Arbor right now. Although taking down the Emma Frost is very big for them, and taking down
this is going to go to the
Heavy
UMD buddies.
Push from the UMD buddies. Wow, really, really nice take back there from the buddies, taking the first of 3 points.
What were your thoughts about that? How'd that game go? This is your first time observing the buddies' play style, so
absolutely. I thought it was a little bit of a slow move in, but they recapture very, very well. Even though they were pushed off a couple times, their recaptures were very, very strong, and they were able to push off Arbor almost immediately every time.
Yeah.
And I really like the when Arbor was trying to repush, the two kind of pushed forward and stopped them before they even made it to the point, and then almost full team wipes was really awesome to see from the Terps.
One thing I really want to note that I like to see is that at one point we did have a Thor on the UMD team that had ultimate ready. He passed away before he was able to get that off. Eventually, he passed away. But he switched to a Doctor Strange, losing 50% of his ultimate charge. But it worked out, and I believe he did that switch so he would have that Eye of Agamotto already charging. If he had used that Thor ult, he would have had to start from 0 when he did that inevitable switch. So I think that was a really solid play from whoever our Doctor Strange player is, as we observe this beautiful, beautiful visual of the team.
And as soon as we see the match, we are going to tell you about how awesome it looks.
So you can hear a lot of fighting going on.
Right now we are looking at settings. Oh, but it is incredible. Okay. The Terps are pushing back on Arbor right now. A very strong push right now from the Terps. Getting a lot of distance kills right now. I see one from the Luna Snow, one from the Psylocke, and I believe Doctor Strange grabbed one as well.
And both teams are coming up on basically a full roster of ultimates, so this next team fight is going to be a doozy. It's going to really come down to what ults are used when in conjunction with what. It's going to be I think that's going to be the entire fight, and honestly, because technically these players are very equal skill-wise. We're seeing this, again, this head-to-head fight. The first ult coming out from the Emma Frost on UMD, counteracted by Arbor's Eye of Agamotto and the Invisible Woman wall.
We've got the double Invisible Woman again, kind of neglecting a lot of these ultimates we're seeing from both sides, but a lot of damage being thrown out as the teams are squished up together and taking in a full wipe.
UMD very, very wisely saving that Luna Snow ult for the next team fight, as that is one of the longer ones that takes charge up. They did use majority of their ultimates, but so did Arbor. I think that's a very fair trade. Arbor's coming in with that Emma Frost ult, with that Dance of the Butterflies, with that Cloak and Dagger, Snail Trail. It's, we're coming in with the Dance of the Butterflies.
Taking one kill.
Taking out the enemy Psylocke.
And finishing off
the Cloak and Dagger.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And taking down as well, was that the Emma Frost?
And the Invisible Woman!
Oh, wow, a very, very nice play from our Psylocke.
Yeah, from UMD Psylocke. That was really nice, and it required no extra effort besides her little ult at the beginning. Still holding on to that Luna Snow ult, portaling onto the point.
Basically sitting on Arbor's spawn and just shooting them as they come out. So dominant right now that they are stopping them from even getting to the point, and that is a second very quick point capture.
So this first game is going to go to the UMD Buddies, but remember this is a best of 3, so there's going to be another round against Buddies and Ann Arbor. What are you hoping to see from both sides?
I was astounded. The Terps again keeping themselves off of the point in the direction. They know where the opposing team is going to be coming from. And they are ready for them to come in. And so, as soon as they're running in, they're making sure that they're keeping that progress. They're not even giving them a chance to recapture the point, and they're making sure that the engagement happens off the point. So even if they lose that engagement, all that time where that fighting was happening hadn't been going towards the capture progress.
Another thing that we can really compliment the Terps on, and I've said this a million times, I'm going to say it again. Ult usage and planning.
Yep.
If we look specifically, and again, I bet money that is Jay, because he did play Luna yesterday, but we don't have the names. Conserving that Luna Snow ult for what many would think was too long, and I think there's a way you could argue that. Yeah. But it worked out completely in the end. They had everyone's ult. They utilized 3 in the beginning. They had that Invisible Woman. They had that Eye of Agamotto. They had an Emma Frost ultimate, I believe. And those 3 all just kind of dominoed together, successfully capturing that point for that what ended up being the final capture, saving the Dance of the Butterflies and the Luna Snow dance battle for the very end, and it ended up being very, very successful.
Absolutely. There were 2 full team wipes in that match, I believe.
Yes.
Which is, we have not seen one of those yet so far today. Seeing the full team wipes delivered by the Terps is pretty awesome to see.
I do have to give props to Ann Arbor. I think they had some very intelligent bans specifically.
Yeah.
Well, their bans were specifically to adapt to the known play style of the Buddies, because they did play against the Buddies yesterday. They're familiar with that the Buddies Loki is incredibly strong. They're familiar that the Buddies are known for their really good backline, which is why making sure they had that Moon Knight, if you kept track of what he was doing throughout this game, was definitely the strongest player for Ann Arbor in that moment because, again, Moon Knight bounces off of everyone. He had incredible ultimates, and when UMD plays so tightly together, Moon Knight is just bound to do well because it's going to hit everyone in that confined space as compared to maybe a less maybe. I lost my train of thought.
Hey, that's all
but he did good.
We did not see the Iron Fist from Arbor, which is shocking. I really expected that, especially because UMD's backline is kind of what was pushing them forwards the whole time. So I'm very interested to see if Arbor is going to pull out the Iron Fist for this second match, because I think it would benefit them a lot here. And we'll see if they agree.
You know what else we can see?
We can see
the roster for our semifinal match.
Boom.
Whoever wins this match is going to play against UCLA, who has won against previously the University of Minnesota.
Has won against the University of
Minnesota. And then if we look at the other side of the map, it is Nebraska-Lincoln currently fighting the UMD Fellas. Fellas winning against University of Oregon Green, and Nebraska winning against University of Oregon. I believe that's their yellow team. But yeah, so I'm excited. I wonder who's going to win this. I have to hope for the Buddies because, again, I'm advocating for the University of Maryland campus pantry, and the further the Buddies go, the better it is. We're on the Rocco Convoy map. I love Convoy. I think that's one of the more interesting just to personally observe, even if I do think people like to play it a bit less in comp settings. I'm excited to see these bans. I'm expecting a Gambit ban. Poor Carrot. Wants to play Gambit so bad, but he's always gone. But we'll see. Oh, Psylocke ban.
Out. Wow, this is going to be rough for both teams, actually.
Psylocke's an incredible ban, I believe, because, again, Dance with the Butterflies charges up so quickly, and it's similar to Moon Knight's ult in that it just is this large circular area that does damage to many, many people, but you can also move it with you. So Psylocke ban is going to be very beneficial, I think, to the Buddies in the long run, as they were, even though it was done by Arbor Esports.
Defense on Gambit.
Wow!
Gambit is here to stay. Oh, you know how long I'm going to wait about this. Oh.
Okay. Careful. You got to be careful.
Oh.
We're seeing a Hawkeye ban, which makes sense, especially on convoy maps, which tend to have these longer lines of sight, which Hawkeye is very beneficial to. Think of a Hanzo, you know? We're seeing a Rocket ban, which is not uncommon for the Buddies. I still don't maybe personally get why they almost always ban Rocket, because I think there's situations where, like, you could afford to maybe do something else. But they also are protecting Emma, which is not a surprise. Emma's a very frequent ban from any player, but they clearly want to bring her into this fight.
True. Daredevil held on defense.
I don't know how I feel about a Daredevil protection.
I don't know how... I don't know if he was going to get banned, per se, but, you know, it's interesting to see that that's something that they want to hold on to for this round. The Terps are interested in bringing out some Daredevil-based gameplay.
I do have to wonder, like, maybe how much of these bans are maybe pre-discussed about, like, relative to the map themselves. How many are just kind of, like, vibe-based. Like, maybe they don't even really care if they have Daredevil protected. They were just like, in this moment, I want to play Daredevil.
There's nothing else I need at this moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that goes. We're currently not able to see the last couple of bans, but we'll make sure we'll figure it out. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another Loki ban. I wouldn't be surprised if there's another Mantis ban.
Yeah, no protection on Loki there, actually, from the Terps.
I'm not surprised they don't protect Loki, because one thing about the Terps is their strategists specifically have incredible ability to play any strategist. They do well on every single strategist, so they don't need Loki. Though I think Loki would be very beneficial, again, on this type of map that has a bit... you can benefit from having distance from your team.
And now, here's the thing. Oh,
no,
he's gone.
Well,
and here's Black Panther.
Okay, so UMD Buddies is running a single strategist, single Vanguard comp. That is, I think, the first time we've seen that this entire stream.
A very interesting combo, actually. We've got Black Panther, Phoenix, Gambit, switching over to Magneto as a Vanguard. Then I believe that is Invisible Woman and Emma Frost. So
They heard me shouting, so now they do have 2 Vanguards.
Two strategists. I forgot that
Invisible.
Phoenix was a strategist.
No. Phoenix is a DPS.
Gambit's a strategist.
Yes.
Oh.
And Arbor, we are seeing a Mantis, we're seeing an Invisible Woman, and we're seeing a Gambit, a triple strategist play, though none of them are necessarily the strongest in healing output. Invisible Woman can, of course, put out a very hefty amount, but it'll probably work out. And then we're seeing a double Vanguard in a Captain America and a Magneto and a Moon Knight, which, not a surprise, Moon Knight was very effective against the UMD Buddies last match, just not quite enough.
We are seeing some more distance-based gameplay. The Phoenix here kind of firing from on far. Again, the Terps are right up on Arbor's spawn, kind of shooting them right as they come out. Which makes sense why they're playing a little bit of a longer game right now. As they walk out of spawn, just make sure that they are getting covered in damage, not even being able to get to the place that they're defending. It's a very aggressive
A Gambit already coming out from the Buddies. Gambit's ult is one of the best in the game at the moment, as you may have remembered from our interview with the UMD Buddies yesterday. We're also seeing a Magneto ult and an Emma Frost ult come out from the Buddies. Just frankly, every ult at their disposal. A Phoenix ult now. I don't know how I feel about this. I personally think they probably should have conserved the ult a little bit longer. Oh, but it's working out. 3 members of Arba.
Working out very well for Arbor. That's almost a team wipe, and they are, again, on their spawn, basically.
So I guess, again, I can't be the one to critique the ult usage when the ult spam did work out, but Arbor's going to come up on, it's looking like at least 3 to 4 ults in this next fight, and that's likely going to finally push.
I think the Terps are, going to start to fall back to the point, as they're not going to be able to keep that up forever, obviously.
Black Panther still holding on to his ult, out, trembling before Bass in this moment, not managing to land on the Invisible Woman, but still getting taken out. Mantis being taken out in the background.
We're seeing a very pushing back Arbor again back into their spawn even. Arbor retreating back from UMD, so taking another strong push and coming out with a regroup there. Although Gambit ult again is prepped, and I'm sure we're seeing that pop there.
Fearing Magneto, Emma Frost ult also coming out from the UMD Buddies. It seems like they do have a strategy. Whenever that Gambit ult arrives, subsequently so will the Emma Frost use that together. We see Arbor trying to hold on with their Magneto ult, but him getting picked off in the end, causing a little bit of a stagger. Hopefully they will come and regroup. This is a very difficult position for Arbor, especially now that the payload has moved, which normally offers a big supply of cover. But now that it's further, they have very limited things to hide behind, especially in comparison to the Buddies, which can hide behind all of these pillars, all of these squares. We're seeing the Mantis ult come out from Arbor. It's going to be an uphill battle.
Absolutely. We're in the double Invisible Woman. Basically, anytime Invisible Woman throwing down a circle, you can see that there's going to be a second circle on it almost immediately. Asleep.
Nap time. We're seeing the UMD Buddies coming up on another Black Panther ult if he's able to escape. Unfortunately, getting knocked out by the Namor. Phoenix managing to take out
very strong
the Namor.
And here.
This is a very difficult part to push through from Arbor because of this incredibly limited cover. There's only so many doors you can exit from spawn at, and UMD can just hold this pressure, and as you see Gambit, again, perfectly juggling and peeking around this corner. There's just so little that Arbor can do to actually break through that.
We're seeing a Gambit ult from the other side now, although
getting interrupted by the Emma Frost in the UMD.
And the Bast ult as well from Black Panther.
But the Ann Arbor Emma Frost ult successfully allowing the Gambit to take out 2 members of the UMD Buddies, including our Black Panther. Magneto coming again with another rock. It's going to get blocked by that Emma Frost.
But oh my gosh, almost a full wipe on Arbor again, as Arbor's going to have to regroup again to just get out of spawn, and wow. The Terps are taken out without even getting to the payload. Wow.
It took... Arbor at some point was able to push the payload a good amount, but that removed so much cover available to them that the Buddies were able to just keep them in that corner for the rest of the game. Arbor is going to have to put a... Oh, Loki was banned. Okay, see, I'm not surprised.
Up there,
We're seeing we're going to have to...
And Venom was banned. Ooh.
I think... Ooh, that's really good from the Buddies. I think the Buddies are very aware that dive is probably the best like countermeasure against them because they play so central, but as we see, like the Gambit does stay a little bit to himself. If they could get someone to dive that Gambit who's supplying majority of the heals to this team, I think they could successfully have pushed through, but unfortunately now all they can do is defend. So I'm hoping to see a very strong wall where they're coming in with, again, another triple support play from Arbor that didn't work out too well last time, but they're changing up. We have an Ultron and a Mantis who both aren't necessarily healing forward, but are more kind of general support. Gambit known for his very high healing output, coming in on a Captain America and a Magneto, rounding that out with Namor, who I don't know how I feel as a play. They stuck with the Namor the last time, but I think he works better with their Groot. I don't remember if Groot was banned, but they haven't picked him this match. Was a little weird for Arbor.
I think Groot definitely was banned. Yes,
okay.
Groot was the first ban, I believe, from UMD.
Okay, very smart
Captain
for
America.
UMD.
Oh, Arbor can't play the tree because it's
Oh, wait, no, that's really mean of the buddies.
So mean. Why do we do that? But I'm seeing Captain America coming back from Arbor, even though that was almost an immediate switch out last time. So I'm interested to see if Captain America is going to stick around this time. I told you they were adding Steve to this game.
You're funny. You're funny. The UMD buddies, starting with that Angela. I have an Angela grudge, but I think that is a pretty solid choice in this moment, as Angela can basically just, again, as we're seeing right here, dive into that back line. And I think they're going to... Oh, we're seeing the Strange Portal! That wasn't necessary. They would have not been able to touch if they had not had that Strange Portal. Strange only the one jumping through. Ooh,
Captain America's here, and he's taken down...
Mantis already falling. That's going to be really rough as she's very necessary heals for Arbor Esports. Namor also being taken out by our Phoenix.
Our Daredevil taken out a little bit earlier, but UMD is kind of making Arbor pay for that and taking out both their Ultron and their Namor and their Doctor Strange and their Captain America.
And that's going to be the final push for UMD,
Very
leaving
quick.
them to win this game.
I believe that's the whole game.
Yep.
That's the whole game. Very dominant showing from UMD there.
We have to really, really respect
And
the buddies.
the tree wins after all. Groot has healed. That wasn't Groot, but that was like Groot's dad or something. I don't know who that is.
Player 2, MVP. I would put money that this is Carrot. Because he wanted to play, if Carrot is here today, he wanted to play Gambit so bad yesterday. But they kept banning him. So I'm glad he's able to have his moment. And clearly,
Gambit fun.
They really need to ban Gambit because he's unstoppable in that backline if they don't dive him. That Venom ban is definitely very, very rough, not allowing them to swing in and dive into that backline, which this was probably...
You know who can swing in and dive into the back line? Spider-Man. Hey. Bring Spider-Man into the game. That would have changed the entire outcome.
I think it would have gone faster, yeah. I think the buddies would have won faster. But if the buddies had their Groot, I think it would have been a way, way better time for them. They would have definitely gotten further along. But the buddies are just very smart with their bans.
Yeah,
so
I agree. Just a good showing of like before the match even started. Like there was a good showing of bans. Like the buddies knew what they wanted to accomplish, and the protection on Gambit was the protection on Gambit from Arbor actually, wasn't it?
I don't quite remember.
Pretty sure it was a protection from Arbor. So I'm sure UMD was kicking for joy when they saw that.
I know there was definitely celebratory actions being taken, but I'm excited to see what this next match is. I believe buddies are going to be fighting UCLA, but in the meantime, you know what we are all fighting for? Or against, I better say. Hunger! We are, again, this is the Terps Rivals Hunger Games.
Woo.
If you look in our chat, we are accepting donations for the University of Maryland Campus Pantry.
This way.
Yeah, right over here. Here's all of our donors that, again, could not be more grateful for. These are people who have taken, again, just like you are taking time out of your day to watch this, people are taking their time to donate to, again, over 100 Terps fed. Over 100 Terps fed. He's having a really fun time doing that.
Thank you very much. Guys, the orientation of my finger is hard to place on a screen.
You did a good heart, though. You got...
The heart's easy.
Yeah, but you got, like, the perfect shape.
I was like, couldn't figure out where to rotate the finger to.
Yeah.
But you, Charlie, you can help. Smiling Friends reference.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You love Smiling Friends? Go in the comment. Tell me if you like Smiling Friends.
In the comments.
I'm enjoying the new season, guys.
It is good.
They're putting Charlie in. They're putting Tim and Charlie in Marvel Rivals.
They're in Jarvis.
Yo, Jarvis, dude. Jarvis, like, actually, that's... I don't have a very good Charlie impression. Jarvis, clip that!
Give me your Alan.
I think you should clip that.
That was pretty good!
I like that. My Alan's pretty good.
Oh, my God. Oh, that was a good clap. That was a good clap. Okay.
Hi, boys. I think that we should play Marvel Rivals together.
Wait, you actually killed that one.
Okay.
You actually completely killed that one.
We're locked.
Okay. You can't do. Is it Zach who voices?
Yeah, it's Zach. I can do the landlord.
I orchestrated the entire thing, and I brought it all together. Everyone's going to play Marvel Rivals, and we're going to raise money for charity.
You're pretty good at that. You're pretty
Thanks,
good
guys.
at that.
Thanks,
They
guys.
should bring you
Go
on.
in the comments. Tell me what you think is what the best one was.
Yeah. At
I want
him.
to hear your impressions now.
The only impression, and I'm not going to do it right now because I
Okay.
physically can't. One time, this was when Bernie was running for president the first time. I did a perfect Bernie impression.
Wow.
And I haven't been able to do it again. But maybe. No promises. I'll do my Bernie impression after this ad break. Again,
Boom.
please stay tuned. Be back soon.
Smooth transition.
All right, good at that.
My name is Subin Kim. My in-game name is Carrots, and I'm the controller of this team.
My name is Hannah. My IGN is Tuxedo Sam, and I play Sentinel for the team.
My name is Sima. My in-game name is Care Bear, and I'm a flex.
My name is Megan. My IGN is Giraffe, and I'm an initiator.
My name is Sophia. My IGN is Soap, and I'm an initiator.
Hi everyone, I'm Ayush. My in-game name is Dulce, and I'm the coach.
For me, I think it was just really interesting to see like our names on like social media and like on a website. I'm just like, whoa, my name is on a website but so I think that was like the number one thing that kind of like just it brought the realization of like what kind of team I'm in, like what kind of position I'm in.
Meeting them. It's like hard to make a woman and non-binary friends in Valorant, so it's just really nice that we have like a team specifically for that.
The studio.
Yeah.
Oh, the studio.
The
Oh,
studio.
I didn't even know that existed. I didn't know that existed until like remember like when we first talked about the studio, I was like, what's that? When I first went to the room, I was like, oh, there's cameras and lighting. I'm just like, that's
Nice computer.
Nice computer.
The monitors
So
are crazy.
true.
Winning.
Yeah.
Oh, so true.
Yeah.
Dolugo winning.
Getting into that.
Yeah, that
Yeah, I feel
that
like
was pretty cool.
hey. I would say supportive is definitely like Dusty and Rachel. Those two, just like making sure we had scrims down, making sure we had practice schedules down. Like Dusty making sure like to pick out what we did wrong, just like helping us improve. I think definitely.
Yeah, Dusty's a very present coach, so
Very.
it's like he's really reliable and helped us through the whole season.
Thanks, team.
Yeah, you'd even like schedule things for us,
Like organize all those schedules.
help us map bands and like
Stats,
talk to them
yeah.
if like realize if one of them was like unranked or something. Breaking a rule, making teams forfeit.
Maybe we don't talk about that last part.
I would also say like our fans in chat, like on
Oh,
stream.
true.
It was nice knowing
W
people
chat.
watching us.
And the haters.
Oh yeah.
Improve in the higher division.
Yeah, it is definitely more challenging because we're in a higher division now. But I think we could with our coordination. I definitely think we could. We need to bring home another one of these.
It feels great.
You
Yeah.
guys know this is the first title that Terps Esports has won.
Wait, seriously?
And by women.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously? Oh,
First time.
Cool.
I like playing Valorant.
Have an excuse to play games.
That's true. That's good.
For me, I joined because, well, like I've always wanted to be on a women's team, especially like since I got to UMD, and me and Dusty had always like tried to make teams work every semester, and this was the first time it actually did work and stuck, and the people who tried out like were committed. So I guess I've always just wanted to be on a women's team to like connect more to that community.
To make friends.
So I had that gap, without a team for a while, and then I saw the form, and I was like, I really want to try this. This sounds fun. And then, yeah, I play Valorant too much. First of all, I did not imagine me being IGL when I first started, because I am, outside of my Lilac team, I am known as the no-brain, only aim chamber in comp. So I did not imagine myself being IGL. But I think it's there were some difficulties in the beginning because I wasn't used to giving out comms. I was just very confused. But I think now it's just the amount of trust that my teammates give me when I give out comms, and the amount of coordination that we have. I just love being IGLing because I trust that things will work out.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for bearing with us and watching that little break. They're always very entertaining. I like seeing them. We have some fun little things. Remember, our next match is going to be the UMD Buddies versus UCLA in the semifinals of the bracket. Winner of this will fight either the UMD Fellas or I forget who. I think they're fighting Nebraska at the moment.
That might be true. I do not remember.
Either way, winner goes to the finals.
Buddies up against UCLA.
East Coast versus West Coast, which is beautiful.
Both coastal, kind of. Not really, but the states are coastal.
Well, that's been the theme of this is we have the East Coast and we got the West Coast. Yeah, let's see the bracket
let's see
now.
The bracket up on the screen,
so everyone can have a visual aid. Because I'm a visual learner. I don't know about you.
Me too. Boom.
I was Nebraska.
Lincoln up against the UMD Fellers. That game is currently ongoing, and the UMD Buddies are about to be up against UCLA, which is what you are here for. So stick around for the intense edge of your seat.
You know what we're also here for?
Oh, what are we here for?
We're also here for the UMD Campus Pantry. And as well as all of the other food-related causes that you can find links for in our University of Maryland, in our Twitch chat, that's what I meant. Remember, the University of Maryland Campus Pantry is available for any, again, faculty, staff, student with a UMD ID and bring a reusable bag. It's a great service. It's been operating for a long time now, helping Terps who are experiencing food insecurity and Terps who, again, just maybe want an extra potato on the side. I love an extra potato.
Who doesn't? I'm a big potato guy, guys.
I could tell.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
I just said I like
compliment.
potatoes.
I love potatoes.
You got a problem with potatoes?
No, I love potatoes.
Exactly.
Potatoes are great.
How do you eat yours?
I do the microwave method where you microwave them first and then I cook them in my.
You poke the holes.
I actually don't even poke the holes.
So that's actually dangerous.
I don't think it's that.
No,
dangerous.
it actually.
Is it actually that dangerous?
So if you don't poke the holes in your potato before
Listen
you
up.
yeah, PSA. From a professional potato eater. Mm-hmm. If you do not poke holes in your potato before you microwave it, it can get too hot inside and the molecules expand, and then when you take it out, the potato can explode into a hot ball of mashed potato, and it can burn you. So you really should just take a fork and poke some holes in the potato before you microwave it. It's for your safety.
Interesting. I do the 2-minute rotate right now, but I can also just poke a hole in there.
I boil my potatoes.
Boiling takes too much time for me, and I don't want to do that. But I like to do. I've been making potato pizzas recently. Is something I've been doing where I smash it down. So I do the microwave thing to get it nice and warm, and kind of soft, and then I smash it down to the pan with some oil. I let it kind of crisp up on the bottom. Then I put sauce and cheese on it.
What sauce?
Tomato sauce. It's a pizza.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about tomato sauce on potatoes.
It's really you crisp it up, and it's a little bit crunchy, a little bit potato-y. It's very nice.
I think I'm just very traditional white with my potatoes.
Get in the comments. Try my recipe.
Right now.
Right now, really quick. There's time. We have 2 games left. There is definitely time for you to try this recipe. Get in the comments. Tell me what you think.
And Alex Specialty, and then you can at him on whatever platform.
Please
this
at
is
me
for.
right there. This is my Instagram. I don't. Probably won't respond, but maybe I will. I don't know.
Did you guys?
I'll
hear that?
respond
Did you
if
guys
you
hear that?
donate. That's right.
It's like your your cameo.
Yes.
You will get a
You
personalized
can get a cameo from me.
from Alex,
I'll
aka
do my
the man who's
smiling
about
friends
to be fired.
impressions.
Yay! Wait, that's actually so good. Okay, yeah. I won't be there because I know you guys don't want me there, but
Mel will also do smiling friends impressions if you donate.
it depends. You have to donate significantly more if you want me to do any impression. Besides Bernie Sanders, that one I'll donate. I'll do for a reasonable donation. I'm not gonna do it right now.
Okay, for donation.
The problem is that I don't know how I did the impression. It just kind of came out.
You channeled his
I really
voice.
did. It was like, and I remember everyone I was with at the moment was like, it was
Time froze.
It really was.
Everyone looked over.
Everyone clapped.
Bernie
it was,
spoke through you.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Guys, what do you think the next hero added to Marvel Rivals is going to be? This is like
That's a good question.
This just tends to be like my
go-to. Your
my
small
go-to
talk.
when
What's
I
your
have
major?
small talk.
What
What's your
next
major?
hero is added to
What's
Rivals?
next hero added to Rivals?
How are finals?
How are finals?
Yeah.
True. I genuine. Wait, this is actually my genuine take.
Oh boy.
On who I think should be
Those
added.
are never good if they're yours.
I want Armor from the new X-Men added.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of people.
I've seen some like fan art of it, and I'm very much pro. I like the new X-Men a lot, and I would like Armor added.
I think I would want Batman.
And Pickle Rick.
Okay, stop. You're getting too You're getting too Reddit with. You're getting too Reddit with it. You gotta be careful.
We get Keanu Reeves.
Oh my gosh, dude! I can't be in this studio.
The red light on my side signifies my villainous energy. Just know that, guys. I'm the villain tonight.
Yeah. Oh my.
That's such a good one. We just got note from the studio that our production manager would like Big Wheel added to Marvel Rivals, who is an incredible pick. Also reminding me that I believe his name is Ladderman. I believe he's a Daredevil enemy. I believe he wears stilts and not ladders.
That's awesome.
But I really think they should add him as well. I don't know why he was specifically a Daredevil enemy.
Well,
but
you know what scares blind people?
Walking into a ladder. Maybe he like spread his legs really tall, and then he gave him bad luck when he walked under. That was like his power. Ladder, Big Wheel, Ladderman, Matter Eater Lad. I think he eats matter.
Is Dog Welder DC?
I think Dog Welder is DC.
I
but
would
they
like
should add
Dog
him anyway.
Welder.
They should add. I think it's Gary the Street. I want to say, and he's
That's
a
good
sentient.
one.
He's a sentient.
Yeah,
street.
no, that was so good. That was actually incredible. How would that play? That he would have to be a map.
They actually should add him as a map.
They probably will.
That is also DC though. So once they make DC Rivals,
they have to.
I'm sure they will. See, the fact that now that Netflix has acquired Warner Brothers, I think we're going to see more DC things. I think we're going to see a lot of DC. I actually really hope that they release the Batgirl movie now.
Oh, maybe because they released a Coyote versus Acme, or they're going to.
They actually are going
Yeah.
to. Yes. Big Wheel, I'm getting word now.
No, really?
Big Wheel is going to come on the stream if we get a donation. He will ride through this studio. Any donation of any amount of money, he will ride through here. I think he has two little guns on the side of his big wheel, I believe is how his big wheel looks. It's a big silver wheel, and he'll sit in it, and he'll ride in and say his classic big wheel catchphrase, which is... Up, and wheel.
Is that genuine? Or is that
I don't think. Yeah, I don't know what his catchphrase is.
It's gonna be something dumb like Papa Wheelie.
Ooh, Papa Wheelie.
That's his dad.
That's his dad, Papa Wheelie. That's good. Papa Wheelie, Mama Wheelie, and Baby Wheelie. And Little Wheel.
Little
His
Wheel.
son.
No, that's like tot trike. You know, it's like
like the big
he's a-
like
he's
the
a-
big wheel
Yeah.
trike. Oh, love those.
Oh, and the grandfather. You know those. The penny farthings. The
Oh,
grandfather's
the
a
penny farthing bicycle?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
I
Grandpa.
think they should add a mode to Marvel Rivals where every hero is on a penny farthing bicycle. And I think it would improve the gameplay.
That would be okay. So you never played Paladins, but one thing about
No.
Paladins, it was another hero shooter for anyone who doesn't know. It's more
Get in the
Overwatch.
comments. Tell us about Paladins.
It's more Overwatch than Rivals, but there was for some reason at the beginning of each match you would start on a horse to ride to point.
One person had a broom, I remember.
Yeah, you could buy. I had a. There was one because I got the battle passes. There was one time you could get like a pod racer.
Ooh.
And it was. Oh, we just got interrupted. We have a very sad update about UMD in general.
The fellers are out. Moment of silence.
And because of that, they will have to be completely disbanded, and all of them will be removed from the premises forever.
We're expelling them all from the school, unfortunately. Daryl Pines himself is coming down.
Don't name drop.
Give each of them an undiploma, which unverifies.
But you know what that does mean is that if the Buddies win this one, they will be playing University of Lincoln, Nebraska, or is it Nebraska-Lincoln?
I don't know.
They're going to play
But they
with...
will be fighting them.
Yeah, a team of Marvel Rivals player who are currently located within the state of Nebraska.
Yes.
So, which I think is scary, because I don't really know if Nebraska is real. I've never seen it in
Fun
person.
fact, Nebraska had a marketing campaign because the big thing that people know about Nebraska is that there's nothing in Nebraska, and so they had a whole marketing campaign that was like, come to Nebraska, there's nothing here, and so that's why it's so peaceful. This is a real thing.
So, that doesn't really support the fact that it's real. I still like if your argument to why you should come is that there's nothing here, then I would say so that means
look
there's
how empty and but all of this, like you can stand in this field all on your own and be uninterrupted. And there were I think there were lakes and stuff.
There are lakes. There are lakes other places.
But Nebraska's ones are empty.
That's what I'm saying.
That was
lake
the whole
if
thing.
It's empty. I don't want an empty lake. I want my lake with
You want people
water.
in your lake? Oh well, I think there was water in it.
Well, you said empty, so.
That's true. Empty of people.
Oh, never mind.
And infrastructure.
Oh, I do like that. Except I like a bus.
I don't think there's a lot of those.
Drop a lake if you
I don't
like
know.
a bus.
If you're from Nebraska or you know someone from Nebraska, drop a donation and then get in the comments and tell us about Nebraska. Was my marketing campaign thing real? It was, because I had to do it for a marketing class back in high school, and I still remember it. Because I spent a week doing this project, and it probably should have taken me about 10 minutes.
I don't know.
So true.
Thank you.
Where's the smooling fronds? Dang it.
You see, you can't bring it back. You can't. We've moved on.
No.
We've moved on.
Disappear.
So guys, that's gonna be it for Alex. He has unfortunately been removed from the department, and you will be able to find him in the dumpster across Night Hall.
I'm also getting a certificate of undiploma.
No, you're still out in the school.
Oh, nice.
You just gotta stay in the dumpster.
All right, I can live with that. I'll
Yeah.
take virtual classes.
Yeah.
All my classes next year are either I had the choice between 8 a.m. or 4 p.m.
Wow.
And so of
What do you
course
do?
I'm doing 4 p.m. But it means I'm not gonna wake up.
What
for
are
a
you?
while. Oh, I'm an accounting major. Isn't that exciting, guys? Doesn't everyone want to hear about my major?
That's kind of gross.
Wait, guys, does everyone not want to hear about FIFO and LIFO accounting systems?
No, because I was sitting
Managerial
here and
versus
I was
financial
like,
cost
wow,
accounting?
my co-caster is so funny. He he'll be removed. But I was like, wow, he's really kind of a light. I hope I cast with him in the future.
Oh, thank
and
you
then
so
he kind of
much.
drops that he is an accounting major and he's going to be accounting forever.
Yeah, I'm
and
gonna
I
be
kind of just like all of the joy that I held in this room has kind of evaporated and kind of left out the door.
I'll be one of those cool accountants. You know, hey, if you can't name at least 12 cool accountants.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be like one of those cool accountants, you know, the kind you see on TV, superstar accountants. They, you know, get out of a limousine. You know, there are 2 movies called The Accountant that star Ben
Stiller?
Not Stiller. I'm thinking Stiller. It's Affleck. Ben Affleck is the accountant. He doesn't do a lot of accounting in the movie, but he does do some accounting. But it's basically an action movie.
Whoa.
It's fine.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, probably. I'll probably be like rolling around and like shooting bad guys.
Rolling around.
He did a lot of rolling around, from what I remember. But he did do accounting as well. I think he was like
in the dirt. Just.
Oh, hold on. We're getting big news. Big news.
What?
We have a donor.
Oh my god.
Big Wheel is coming in to the studio.
I'm gonna tear
Thank you
up.
so much.
But first, let us thank our donor, the one and only in existence CJ Lawrence. Now, I've never met this man. I don't know who he is. I don't know what his motives are or why.
There he is! Mr. Wheel! Look at him spin!
He spins!
Oh, wow. He's even more majestic in person.
Whoa!
Wow. He's zooming in and out of the foreground.
Oh,
He's so fast!
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh,
is he?
wow.
It's such a shame.
He's gone.
It's such a shame he has other obligations.
Oh, there he is.
So he can't co-cast with us.
There he is. Right there. I touched his big wheel. Yeah.
Oh, you can shake his hand.
Oh.
His hand. Shake his hand. Whoa!
Mr. Wheel, it's an honor. Big. Can I call you Big?
Oh.
You gotta get.
Whoa.
What's happening?
He's like,
he's taking my hat. He's taking my hat. Guys.
No.
Guys. He took it.
Ooh, I'm headed.
Big wheel, please. Big Wheel, please show mercy to me.
That's kind of really ominous. It feels
He's
like
like moving towards me really slowly.
He's gonna like take your brain. I'm okay over here.
Mr. Wheel.
Is this how you're gonna get like fired?
Mr. Wheel. Mr. Wheel, please. Whoa! He's I don't know what his powers were. If like did he electrocute me?
Oh, I have
like,
a
what
headache
does he
from that.
do? My headphones are falling off.
Oh, he spin.
God, he's so good at what he does.
No, I feel like I'm kind of starstruck. I didn't know we had like the budget to afford Big Wheel.
Oh, UMD spends most of their budget on Big Wheel. Why do you think the purple line's not done yet? It's all Big Wheels. He's patting me on the head.
It's all Big Wheel.
Hey, I appreciate that, Big Wheel. I'm glad that there's no harm between us. Is he taking my glasses?
Yeah, he's gonna like.
Oh my gosh! Big Wheel, no!
Why am I always in studio?
Big Wheel, what?
The bits that are like.
Big Wheel, why? I need to see the screen.
Like, I feel like every single time I've sat in this chair, something's happened that is just so absurd. Like, I feel like I am in a Kafka novel. Like.
Oh, he handed it back to me just off screen. Thanks, Big Wheel. Thanks, Big Wheel. Can I have my hat too? Could you grab that real quick?
Whoa!
Whoa! That was really quick.
I think he went over the speed limit.
Wow! Thanks, Big Wheel. They're adding. He's going in Marvel Rivals. He needs to. He has to go in Marvel Rivals.
He's so kind.
He's so forgiving.
So
Was he a villain?
He has. That is a villainous figure.
I'm a little curious, and I want to look up some Big Wheel lore.
That's probably why he likes you.
Because I'm so villainous?
Yeah, because...
It was Earth-1616. I was correct.
Nerd.
Big Wheel. His name is Jackson Wheel, by the way. That's his real name.
Oh. I'm scared. I feel
But
like he's gonna come.
he legally changed his name from Axel Wheel is his original name.
Axel is so much better. That's like Edward Nigma.
Jackson Wheel was a corrupt businessman who embezzled money from his company, based. He hired the Rocket Racer to steal documents that could incriminate him, based. Racer delivered the documents to Wheel, but withheld the Minerva document, the most damning piece of evidence, for an additional $10,000, based. Or he would turn over the evidence to the authorities. Distraught, Wheel went to the docks to take his own life, but was saved at the last second by the Racer, who still demanded full payment. The Racer told Wheel that the Tinkerer built The Racer told Wheel that with his Tinkerer-built jet-powered skateboard, he would continue to hound Wheel until he gave up. The mention of the Tinkerer gave Wheel an idea. Wow, this is a lot of lore. Wheel had the Tinkerer to create for him a weapon powerful enough to take on the Rocket Racer, inspired by Wheel's name, as well as the disparaging nickname the Racer had given him. The Big Wheel created a giant armored mono wheel outfitted with machine guns and rocket launchers. The Wheel ambushed Rocket Racer while he was in the middle of a fight with Spider-Man. The Racer tried to flee by weaving in and out of traffic, but Big Wheel just crushed all the cars in his path. The Racer skated up the side of the building. Despite his great size, the Big Wheel followed. Spider-Man arrived at that moment to apprehend the Rocket Racer. He managed to get the Racer out of the way 10 seconds before the Wheel crushed him. Unable to stop in time, the Big Wheel drove off the side of the building and fell in the Hudson River. Jackson Wheel and the Big Wheel itself were presumed lost. But he survived due to the Big Wheel being watertight, and the fiasco made him realize the error of his ways. He went home to accept the consequences of his action, and his wife Margaret walked out on him. Jackson went to prison where he joined a 12-step program for the supervillains called Villanon. Step 9 of the program involves making amends with those he wronged, and so he decided to help Spider-Man fight crime. After a failed attempt at capturing Stiltman is who I was thinking of. Wow, Stiltman's in this. And a successful destructive bank attempt stopping the Shocker from robbing a bank, Spider-Man encouraged Wheel to follow a different career path. Wheel started performing at monster truck rallies and became a spokesperson for Villanon.
That's really beautiful.
There's so much more, actually.
You know what his little claws remind me of? This came up yesterday, but
yeah.
You know the Ariana Grande, Cynthia Erivo holding space.
Hold on.
Yeah, you can let him hold space. Let him hold space.
Oh,
yeah. Big wheel.
Really...
Calm down. Big.
Big. Hold it.
Yeah, hold space.
No, come back.
Ooh. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
And like a flash, as he came, he was gone. Oh, and we're in game now, apparently.
Oh, I can hear it.
And so let's tell you about these bands.
We're first
Daredevil out.
Gambo
out. Gambo and Dar Dumble out.
Now you're making fun of a speech impediment. Okay. We have Wolverine protected from UMD, which I'm not surprised because we're seeing
Emma Frost.
Looks like they want to. Okay, go away, Big
Wheel. In. Big Wheel protected.
Big Wheel, you're not welcome during the game. You are not held for that period. We can't afford to pay every. Go away! I can't see the bands, Big Wheel. Psylocke has been banned. Blame Big Wheel.
What if he drove over mud? Wouldn't it get on the glass of his big wheel?
But he goes so fast that it probably just like falls off. We can't do the blue bit again. We can't do this.
Rocket out and Psylocke is out again. No more Psylocke.
Oh, I think UMD banning Rocket was actually a really good plan because we can see UCLA considering a Penny, and the Rocket Penny team up is like very, very annoying to play against. So even though I know UMD likes to ban Rocket in general, he is just kind of a nuisance to chase around the field.
Invisible Woman protected.
Not a surprise. Invisible Woman
very common.
Needed for a solid heal, especially in UMD. They love the Invisible Woman ult.
I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of the double ults from the Invisible Woman.
Mantis protection from UCLA. Not a surprise. Though I don't think UMD personally would ban Mantis as they like her themselves. I'm excited to see this final ban. Fortnite Battle Pass.
Already out.
We also see Jay Keezus, who I remember from Overwatch.
Woo! Shout out Jay Keezus.
Oh, okay.
No ban.
UCLA choosing not to ban anyone. Is UMD going to reciprocate? No, they're going to ban
Loki.
I guess they just weren't feeling Loki today.
Hey, anti-Loki.
It's better to ban Loki. If you know you're not going to play him, it's better to get him out of the way to make sure he cannot be a nuisance for your team when they are trying to dive the back line. Again, of course, Invisible Woman coming out on both scenes. A Cloak and Dagger from UCLA. We're seeing a Bucky, seeing a Mantis, expected an Emma Frost, and an Angela. I actually like seeing the Angela come out of UCLA because, again, I don't think Angela is the strongest pick. So I would like them to, because remember, this is our finals.
Absolutely.
So this is a big deal.
I believe that is am I mistaken? That is a triple strategist pick from UCLA right now.
It is. Big
Wheel
Wheel
here to protect us here from some
Big
technical
Wheel.
difficulties. Big Wheel. How'd you get on stream, you silly guy?
I would love if Big Wheel
Alan.
became our technical difficulties mascot.
Boys, I built myself a big wheel, and I'm going to ride around in it. It's just flashing on and off screen.
So, like, what if a viewer had epilepsy?
I don't think he's going that fast.
Just what if?
Big Wheel can solve it, actually. Those claws. Big Wheel has the power to cure epilepsy in the comics.
As you may or may not be able to hear, we are kind of currently starting the first match. We can't see. As you can see, we can't.
Skating on in, just like Frozone
Oh,
did.
it is Jay playing Luna Snow. I was correct. We have Jay Keys is on Squirrel Girl. We have a Magneto. Oh my God, what's her name? Oh, okay, and an Invisible One, and Eminem. Only a double strategist for UMD. Oh! Good pick from Fortnite Battle Pass onto the enemy team's Mantis. That's one strategist down.
A lot of moving kind of around the battlefield. Angela's kind of getting behind where the Terps are shooting from. We've got a Squirrel Girl sitting in the back, kind of just sealing out some damage there.
It's a very Torbjorn-like play. You just find the line of sight and you just kind of fire down because you know you're projected. Especially her is very similar to Junkrat in that it bounces, so she can just afford to stand in the back line and, endlessly toss her acorns. Hopefully UCLA is going to be able to put up a bit more of a fight. I haven't seen much action from either of their vanguards. We're seeing a collective push, Emma versus Emma, beaming each other. Angela trying to escape after a failed dive, not managing to pick off anyone. Once again, going back into the back line, trying to push in, just constantly being focused by the
Terps here. Holding pretty well right now. UCLA is on the push right now, but Big Wheel is getting in our faces.
Oh no.
However,
JP's is completely fumbling that Squirrel Girl ult.
Yeah, not really hitting anyone there. The Luna Snow ult coming out to protect UMD pretty hard there from what seemed to be a lot of damage coming in, although a death on Jake Keesis there on our team there.
Seeing UMD smartly falling back, though, for some reason Magneto tried to hold for a little bit longer. I think a collective regroup may have been better.
The Angela pushing all the way behind UMD now,
going for that
getting
flank,
from the side,
taking out
that back line there.
Ooh, that's going to be rough. Taking off UMD's Emma.
UCLA hitting the same kind of pushes that the Terps were hitting last game, pushing us all the way down to our spawn. The Terps are really going to need to put in a strong push now to get back onto the point there, because we have 57% completion. If we can get back on there, we have a very strong lead to start from right now.
Both teams are coming up on all of their ults, so again, it's going to... Oh, UMD starting the ult domino with their Emma ult, followed up by UCLA's Mantis ult to hopefully defend.
And Invisible Woman coming back to counteract there.
I don't know how I feel about that Invisible Woman ult. Unfortunately, the Hella and the Squirrel Girl falling from UMD despite the Invisible Woman ult. Angela going once again for a flank, proving to be very effective because UMD just is not addressing her. UCLA still having almost all of their ults, not having used... this is going to be a very rough fight.
Yeah. Four ults right now at UCLA.
Five ults.
Five ults at UCLA. Oh, it's a 6-person team. 5 ults happening at UCLA, and starting us off with Angela, counteracted by the Luna Snow on UMD. Coming in now with the Invisible Woman from UCLA.
Jay consistently coming in with amazing Luna Snow ults just when other ults, like he perfectly saves them when UCLA is coming in. Angela trying to pressure UMC's Emma, get her off the field as one of the stronger threats, successfully knocking Carrot away. Jay Keys is picking off the enemy Mantis in the meantime. Hella using her ult, hopefully to get that high ground, make a few picks, but it's really difficult with the Emma shield falling back down to the ground.
UMD is going to need to do something about that Angela there because she's really able to get out of the way of most of their attacks right now. But is just dealing like consistent damage to the Terps. The Invisible Woman ult here to kind of hold the circle here is a good idea, but I don't know if it's going to last long enough that the Terps are going to able to make strong advantage of it. Terps are going to need to get on the point like now and start pushing people off. The Doctor Strange shield is very useful though to kind of mitigate some of the damage that is coming in.
Oh, UCLA's Emma canceling the Eye of Agamotto.
Oh man, that's going to be rough for the Terps.
Jay coming in with another dance with Luna Snow, trying to keep the team alive. It's at 99% for UCLA. Unfortunately, they walk off the point. UCLA taking the first match of the finals.
Rough.
Big Wheel.
Big Wheel, I'm sorry. We're sorry.
Let you down. Guys, if you want to see Big Wheel be happy again with his just kind of life, because remember, as we learned from his story, he's kind of like, he's really a narrative of persistence. Like he learned that what he was doing was wrong.
Yes.
And became a representative for Villainanon, but during this game where we're seeing the buddies like not succeed, he's really feeling down in the dumps and is maybe kind of falling back into his negative behaviors. So if you want to see Big Wheel
him stay on his hero arc,
please donate to the UMD Campus Pantry or one of the many, many causes we have linked in our chat.
Absolutely.
Looking at both teams, we're seeing UMD buddies bring out a Mr. Fantastic from Jay Keats. This is the first time we've seen a Mr. Fantastic today. Otherwise, staying relatively similar. We have a Magneto. We have a Bucky. It is fantastic. Oh, and we have the Invisible Woman and the Mr. Fantastic having that team up ability.
In
UCLA sticking with that Angela, which I think is going to definitely be a threat against on this specific map. It's easy for her to get into the back line and then quickly get out. There's a lot of open space for her to navigate.
Though there is a decent amount of cover here, it's just not in the main area. Hopefully this Angela is going to be a little bit easier dealt with, since there's a lot more vantage points for anyone kind of looking at the map here to hopefully take down some more of the aerial characters.
This Mantis is playing on controller.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's my own comment.
Yep.
Ooh, already the UCLA Invisible Woman ult from
double
both.
Ults. Yeah. I mean, as soon as one comes out, you got to throw out the other. But
fantastic! Knocking out.
Oh, very nice.
Good picks. Good picks.
Oh, and a double beautiful. Bruh.
Jay Keys is really getting the utility out of that ult, coming on the Fortnite Battle Pass Bucky ult. And also an Emma Frost ult. I think those together could be really effective, bringing the enemy team closer together so Bucky can kind of go in again and again and again. UCLA coming up on their Bucky ult, but also their Cloak and Dagger ult.
Very nice take from the Terps right there, and UCLA going back to recoup. Hopefully the Terps will be able to hold off this second advance from them, because last time that was the issue. After their second advance, that's kind of where the Terps fell and weren't able to get back from. But very nice watching where the sight lines are, watching where people are going to be entering from, and then dealing their damage from there.
As we see the map change, the center point kind of falling down, now giving the enemy team of UCLA the high ground. Cloak and Dagger ult coming out, trying to cover the entire map, get those sightlines, extra healing. Magneto from UMD.
Magneto got anyone there, though.
So Magneto ult is often used to cancel that Cloak and Dagger ult, because once Cloak and Dagger ult dies, so does her ult. But unfortunately, Underclown missed, allowing that to persist. But we have Jay coming back in with his Luna Snow dance battle. Armed and dangerous onto UCLA. Not picking anyone quite yet.
Just trying to grab some people and bring them back so that there's a little bit more comfort when he can, where the Bucky can deal with them. But not really going to be able to take out any of these.
Here comes UCLA's Bucky again.
Not able to get any kills, though, and won't be able to capitalize on the full potential of the ultimate there.
Emma Frost from UCLA coming in with her ultimate to hopefully break through this impenetrable barrier UMD is putting up.
UMD is putting on very, very strong defense right now, holding on very hard, and a lot of really good heals coming in from the back line, making sure that everyone is nice and defended. Really nice picks here from the Emma Frost.
Let's go,
she can get a third. A third! Oh, beautiful.
And that's going to end this match.
Wow, that was
Woo!
very, very nice. A nice back line. Hold off on the front line and then just kind of work your way around. And that's going to take us to Frozen Airfield.
And I think it's really wonderful that we kind of ended that fight on Carrot, who as he was dominating the team, taking out 3 from UCLA.
A triple is really, really strong.
Especially because yesterday, Carrot was so strong. I don't know if you were aware, but Carrot started as a tank. He would switch into that strategist, just consistently dominating the enemy team. And I'm glad to see that again. We can see on the leaderboard just a monumental amount of healing, especially coming out of Jay. Oh my goodness, nearly 30,000 healing.
Whoa.
And it's all come from those Luna Snow ults. Those are, again, expertly placed. I'm sure, you know what, I'm sure UCLA is regretting not using their final ban to take care of that Luna Snow. But we'll see how they persist now. It's 1-to-1 neck-to-neck out of our best of 3. So we still have places to go. Oh, best of 5, actually. This is our final.
No, we have Nebraska after this.
Oh, yes, I forgot. I completely forgot about Nebraska. I'm so sorry.
Nebraska after this.
I didn't mean to disrespect them. I do think they're not a real state.
There's plenty to do in Nebraska. There's lots to do in Nebraska.
Name one thing.
You can stand in a lake, and it's probably got water
I could
in it.
do that at my backyard.
But do you know for certain that there's water in your backyard?
There's a lake in my backyard.
Dang it.
We're seeing the Mr. Fantastic
Whoa!
come out onto UCLA!
Oh my gosh, immediate!
Oh,
a double! Oh, he went a little bit too high there. Oh, that was fantastic. Wait, say that again. That was fantastic.
So that doesn't work when you're the one who said it?
I wanted to say it, though.
Look at Jake Keezus just kind of flexing on everyone, standing loud and proud. That UMD only using their Emma and their Mr. Fantastic ult, still having that J ult and that Magneto ult to keep this hold. It's not looking good for UCLA, even though they're coming up on all of their ults except their Emma. So...
Ooh, the Mr. Fantastic kind of has a side flank that was kind of ignored by the rest of UCLA there, and he could probably capitalize that if he runs around the back a little bit. But I don't think he wants to separate him too far from the rest of the strategists here. So I think he's going to be grouping up with the rest of the team here.
Splitting up is definitely one of the more dangerous decisions to make, especially on this map where it could be really difficult to see people if you make the one wrong turn around a corner. Magneto not hitting anyone from UMD. Oh, we're having a Punisher ult come out from UCLA, but the J completely making it useless.
And another Magneto ult now from UCLA.
Likely trying to take out J, but the Emma shield blocked it.
Ooh, and this could be a very strong showing if he's able to get a couple more kills off of this.
Can he?
Oh!
Yeah!
Let's see another one. Let's see another one. Let's see another one.
Whoa!
Come on, let's see another one.
Oh.
No. 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 No.
Well,
it was very exciting, and the Terps were able to take that. So still making progress there.
And do you know who did that? It's probably your favorite member of the team.
Big Wheel.
No. Read his name. Read the Bucky's name on UMG.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
And we know that this old man next to me loves Fortnite.
Fortnite. There's no Groot now, though, so I don't feel as connected spiritually.
Seeing the UCLA use both their Mantis and their Emma ult, counteracted by UMD's Emma and their Invisible Woman, I don't think UCLA is going to be able to push through. What? I just heard the weirdest sound. It sounded like a Wolverine.
Bucky's down. Oh, but just enough for the Terps to take. Wow. We're not pushed off that point once.
I think in that last moment, UCLA needed to strange portal onto point. I think they needed to. Oh, look at Bucky just kind of being cool. Oh, look how happy they are. Oh,
he's giggling.
Look how happy they are. They're best friends. And of course, Jay deservingly having the MVP with those Luna Snow ults were genuinely so impressive. He perfectly waited until it's like, okay, it wasn't every other time the enemy would ult. He would wait like, okay, they're clearly going to do a domino ult, or we need it just to hold this point for an extra little bit. Like, his timing was impeccable.
Very effective ult usage in that round. I was very happy. Terps put up a very good play. My micro cord is stuck under my chair. There's just so much interesting things happening right now.
Yeah. What else?
Well, if you haven't heard, we're doing this for charity.
That is also super duper interesting.
That's super interesting.
If you would like to check our chat for a link.
UMD Food Pantry. Go into the
fed
chat.
Over 100 Terps.
That's beautiful.
That's
actually no joke. That's awesome.
That is. I don't know 100 people, so that's more people than I even know.
There aren't 100 people in Marvel Rivals. I think there's 44 people in Marvel Rivals. I think that's a true fact.
I hope
Get in the comments and tell me.
This guy loves the comments. This guy goes
Hey,
crazy
get in the comments.
for the
I
comments.
can't wait to see the comments because I'm sure they're full of all the things that I've been asking you to do.
The only thing I care about in the comments
Right?
is Silver for Hire. Are you in there? I'm sure he's gone now since he's no longer playing. But I hope he was.
Well,
there at some
I don't think
point.
he was in the comments while he was playing, right?
I don't remember. I was looking at the VOD and I saw him and I was like, oh my gosh, that's the guy who was in the game. Because I was
maybe he's in
starstruck.
now.
I hope he's
Silver
here.
Fire, if you're in the comments, hey, how's it going?
Oh, wait, I don't want to ruin your guys' moment.
Did you like Big Wheel? Was that fun? Did you like when we did that? Was that funny? Guys, do you think we're funny?
I don't know. I don't like the word "we."
Do you think I'm funny? Hey, it's just us. It's just us now. Me and you, Silver for Hire. Assuming you're here. Am I funny? Tell me. We have too much freedom in this studio, I feel.
I don't. I'm locked in here. I'm here against my will.
Ready? Locked out? Oh, hey. I noticed you're here to stream Marvel Rivals.
That is why we're here.
It's interesting. Did you know that approximately 7% of Marvel Rival players play Emma Frost?
Where'd you get that statistic?
I made it up just now. Unlocked.
So.
Next round.
Hopefully.
That's what it sounds like in my ears right now.
I know. I wonder what map this next one's on.
It's going to be on Sapienza.
Oh,
I don't know.
I think it's on Rialto.
Pretty sure Sapienza is not even in this game. I'm
So
pretty
you
sure.
just love making
that's
things
Rainbow?
up.
Six Siege?
I don't know. I don't play
What's
that game.
Sapienza in?
Outlast Trials.
I don't think so.
It's not.
It's in Dead by Daylight.
I'm going to take this time before this next game starts to thank everyone who has donated. Many of them who we've seen today. Okay. Work yourself out. I'm sorry that your beautiful donation has to be associated with this guy, but no, he has a good heart. Okay, and I know you all have good hearts because you donated to Hungry Terps in Need. Remember, you've fed over 100 Terps, probably closer to like 130. So, thank you all.
We thank you so much. Yeah. Hey.
Okay. We just heard. I heard
an O. So
there was
I'm pretty sure there's a pretty controversial ban.
But we won't know.
I would love to let you know what it is, and we will very soon.
Well, actually, let me see if we can see.
Let's take a look. See.
We can. Okay, we have a Daredevil. It was a Luna Snow ban.
Luna Snow is out.
I
Loki.
knew it.
Oh no, that's Angela is out. That's a solid pick though, because Angela was kind of messing around last time, and that was not great for the Terps. Rocket is a secured pick from UCLA.
Wow.
Emma Frost kept in, and Invisible Woman kept in.
UCLA just
Magneto
wanting
in
to
as well.
hurt UMD, like
Personally.
right in the heart. That
Yeah.
Luna Snow ban is definitely what got all the O's.
Yeah.
Banning Angela is definitely a good pick
Banning
from
Mantis
UMD.
from UMD.
I'm not
Wow,
surprised.
getting rid of their healer. And I think we're about to see a really hurtful pick from them. Oh, okay.
I'm expecting to see a Loki in play this game, given that most of UMD's
Loki
other
was not
supports
taken out.
have been banned. I feel bad for Jay. He was really dominating on that Luna Snow. It's
Yeah.
definitely what was kind of elevating UMD to that next level. But it looks like he's going to...
Both of the main healers from each side have been taken out. So
Yes.
with no Mantis and no Luna Snow, it'll be interesting to see who is picked.
We're also on Convoy again, so that's important to note when you're thinking of these team comps, like how that kind of varies from something like Capture the Point. It looks like we are seeing, I believe that is UCLA on defense first. Starting with that Hawkeye, the Hawkeye's going to be really rough on these long sight lines. Oh, they're switching off. Okay, that was nice of you. Thank you, UCLA.
We've got Winter Soldier, Magneto, Cloak and Dagger, Emma Frost, Rocket Raccoon, and Invisible Woman all on UCLA. And who we got for UMD?
On UMD, we have Carrot. On Emma Frost, we have a Spider-Man, which is going to make...
Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
This is spectacular!
Make him really happy. We also have Underclown on Magneto, Jay on Rocket because his Luna was taken. We have Fortnite Battle Pass on... Do not... Don't. We have Phoenix, Fortnite Battle Pass, and a Sushi Bowl on Invisible Woman. Big Wheel, go away.
Big Wheel. Big Wheel. This is not your fight. Spider-Man doing what he does best, going behind the entire action and fighting that back line, and then leaving and going somewhere else. Big Wheel. Big Wheel. So far, a pretty...
Well, Jakeeza's already Jakeeza's already being picked off. Fortnite Battle Pass, though, able to take out... Okay, Big Wheel, go away. Looks like UMD is having the lead in this push, taking out quite a few members of UCLA, maintaining that cover. Here comes Jakeeza's Spider-Man, going through again. Rocket just pushing the point.
Very, very nice, just like keeping that point moving. UCLA is not really touching that point at all yet, so UMD's kind of getting the freedom to like move around a little bit and take the battle where they want to take the battle. Spider-Man coming in on those back lines there, and we've got Emma Frost coming in, trying to deal some damage to that not Luna Snow, that can't be Luna Snow. Who is that? Oh, that's Dagger, I believe.
That's Cloak.
Back there. Now Cloak.
Now Dagger.
And now Dagger again, dealing damage regardless.
Both Emma, well, just UCLA's Emma Frost all coming out. Carrot wisely holding his in his pocket. There it goes. Ooh, that's doing a lot of damage. Them having to... Ooh, there goes the rocket.
That's another one there. That is 3 out on UCLA, allowing UMD again just to have a very strong push and at their first point already.
It's really interesting to see the variation in the UMD Buddies playstyle, as with those who may have watched yesterday realize Jakeeza's is new. Infectious was here yesterday, often playing Vanguard, but had to step away. Jakeeza's coming in with those duelist picks. Still maintaining that kind of dominance over the enemy team, but just in such a different way. Like, as we see the Spider-Man coming out.
The amazing Spider-Man coming in and webbing
not
around,
taking
but
anyone.
not really getting anything there. Even with the defense from the shield there, not really getting any of that web slowness either.
I think the UMD team is going to have to be a little bit careful. They're not get too separated from your strategists, who are wisely staying on point, making sure it's having that slow movement. But it looks like they're all kind of falling back together. UCLA using their Invisible Woman ult, though I'm not quite sure where. Everyone else kind of staying low and slow, not getting too excited. We have a Doctor Strange coming out from UCLA, already almost on Aya Agamotto. Here comes Cloak and Dagger from UCLA. And Magneto from UMD trying to counteract her. She's managing to hide, get that, leave her trail.
Doctor Strange moving in and kind of moving tank forwards here. They're trying to push back, but the Aya Agamotto deflected. UMD pulling it, dealing a lot of damage with the Phoenix ult to get a kill there.
Knocking out Doctor Strange.
Very
Fortnite
consistent
battle
push happening from UMD right now. Pushing UCLA backwards very consistently right now using... But this Armed and Dangerous might do something, but no, it won't actually.
Very
and
wisely.
Taken out before anything could really happen from that. UMD, just a very strong push right now, picking off people where they can, and just watching as UCLA is kind of isolating itself in points. Members of UCLA seem to be like overextending themselves, and the Terps are just kind of capitalizing.
And 100% staggering, as you may have just saw, that Doctor Strange, instead of just kind of trying to go as fast as he can, group up with his team, stalled for as long as he... Okay, stop it. Stalled for as long as he could, but it just ended up separating him. Jakeeza's getting interrupted and knocked down.
Spider-Man! Oh, he's back. He got revived. Thank you,
Just for Big Wheel. Just for Big Wheel.
Very solid, consistent damage coming in here. We got our Winter Soldier just kind of firing down the line. Oh, that's not even ours. That's UCLA doing some good damage on the Terps. They're kind of holding them back in this narrow hallway. The Terps have to choose to go under or over in both ways. They're facing a lot of damage no matter what's happening.
Carrot maintaining that strong front line. Carrot is consistently a very central figure into UMD's team. Coming out with that Emma Frost ult. Blocked by UCLA's Invisible Woman. And, oh, it's not ending up not going too well for either
and no
team.
invisible woman of our own to counteract with, and so that kind of just goes to UCLA in that engagement.
Though UMD
they
still
just the
steadily
shark
pushing.
on UCLA, I just realized, which I had not realized before.
Wow.
Weird.
Really insightful.
That's awesome.
I'm wondering, Jeff picks, especially later in the game, never make quite as much sense to me. He does have really good healing output and can do that damage simultaneously.
Yeah.
Oh, Magneto. Oh, the M1, the Cloak and Dagger, successfully falling, ruining her ult, allowing UMD to keep pushing despite using the Magneto and the Rocket ult, holding on to their Invisible Woman, coming up on another Spider-Man, Jay Keezus.
Oh,
trying
and
to stall.
the Jeff swallow.
And
but not taking anyone. Wow. Like last second, that was for the Terps.
That was
pretty
really
crazy.
good reaction time from the Terps. We saw the Magneto use his bubble. We saw the Emma
Yeah.
Frost use her invulnerability, so they could not be swallowed and removed from the point. And it ended up making I'm sure the Jeff feels a little bit bad because he could have
quite get anything.
Yeah, and he could have touched the point, but he doesn't count when you're in your ultimate.
Tragic. But
Round 2.
it's okay for us. The Terps, who are on round 2.
Jay Keeza sticking to that Spider-Man. I'm wondering if that's going to
Nice.
change up. I don't know if that's going to be as effective on defense.
We're seeing the Doctor Strange stick around on UCLA as well. We have two mysteries right now, have not yet been selected.
Wisely picking that Hawkeye. I hope they stick around with this time. Hawkeye, again, is very, very... Oh, it looks like he might be switching. Hawkeye's very, very useful, again, on these long strips of sight.
Yep.
Just kind of shoot down mindlessly, especially with his ultimate, which allows him to shoot kind of even more places mindlessly. But we also see on UMD basically the exact same comp. Actually, I think the exact same comp.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. That's the same comp.
UCLA, again, sticking with that Jeff. I don't know if that's going to work out too well.
Again, they're doing triple strategists, which is, again, very good for healing purposes and trying to keep a lot of your team alive. But at a certain point, damage output, you do have to consider how much damage output you are sacrificing. And UMD has a much higher damage output right now. With Rocket Raccoon, even as a strategist pick, that's a much higher damage output for a strategist than your average strategist there, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so UMD's dealing a lot more damage comparatively to what UCLA is outputting. So so far it hasn't quite been working out for UCLA. So maybe UCLA will switch up the strategy partway through this, or we'll see how it plays out.
Oh, we're seeing Carrot, though, fall on the UMD team. That's a really rough pick. Also, Jay Keezus being wiped. I would not be surprised if we see Spider-Man switched off. It's just
too soon.
It's not too great on defend. He's really meant for that flank, for pushing into places he shouldn't be, not when you're supposed to be falling back. Fortnite Battle Pass already having that Phoenix ult, probably able to make a good play when they all get bunched up. Have to be careful of that Doctor Strange shield. Jay Keezus already almost completely wiped again. It might be time to switch off the Spider-Man, my friend. Coming up on that Magneto ult and that Rocket ult on UMD. UCLA coming up on almost every single one of their
Phoenix here
ults.
peppering the back line, although Magneto has taken notice and is coming for her. But there's enough people here that there's kind of a very unified... Everyone's on everyone, and the Phoenix ult coming down.
UMD using 3 ults in that moment. The Rocket, the Phoenix, and the Magneto. That's kind of unusual for UMD, using so many ults in that one moment and none necessarily doing anything.
Yeah.
Though in the aftermath, UMD successfully taking out both the enemy Magneto and the Invisible Woman.
The Jeff killing...
Fortnite Battle Pass.
One of them. Oof.
But Fortnite Battle Pass being revived by J0's Little Beacon by Rocket.
Very nice.
Gotta love that Rocket pick.
UCLA still kind of pushing, not really making it around the corner. I think at this point in time, the Terps were much further than where UCLA is now. So even with all those ults kind of not really doing much, all of that time is just wasted time. And the Terps know what time that they're shooting for. The more time that they can take away from UCLA. Oh, Jeff getting beaten up in the back line by Spider-Man.
Jay Keezus may need to switch off of that Spider-Man. It's not working out too well for him. UCLA coming in with that Magneto ult. Emma immediately blocking it in that very last second.
Hi, my name is Teddy Zielkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of Bachelor's of Landscape Architecture. And right now, I am a Terps Rocket League coach. Yeah, I think one of the biggest factors of why they invited me to be the coach for the Rocket League team was
Jake Keith's using his ult, hopefully getting not.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together. Everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
The Terps win this.
Oh my
The Terps
goodness.
win this if they hold them off for 7 more seconds. Remind you, the Terps won the first match, so
Yes.
all they need is this victory here. That's 1 second. Oh.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together. Everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Take it for the
UMD
Terps,
buddies!
going to the final.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together. Everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Hi, my name is Teddy Zielkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of...
There's Jake Keith's.
It makes that little roar noise when you get low on health. It goes, you know what I mean?
No.
It makes a little roar noise.
And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together. Everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Welcome back. Sorry for those technical difficulties.
What the hell?
UMD did win that final game against UCLA, meaning that we're going to move on to fight Nebraska.
Final round. UMD versus Nebraska. Who will win? 2 enter, 1 leave, 5 rounds. Hold on. 2 will enter, 1 leaves, 5 rounds.
But you know who
3 rounds
really,
in each of those 5 rounds.
You know who really won today?
The people who are hungry.
Well,
is that what you? is that what you were teaming me up for?
You kind of ruined my segue.
Big Wheel. What if he was on a Segway?
I bet
what if he was
Big Wheel
Big
is
Segway?
what broke the stream.
I bet it was actually. I watched him. He was driving around over all of our production equipment.
Oh, poor CJ.
I know.
I feel really bad. Big Wheel. It was so.
Big Wheel's a personal hero of his.
Yeah.
It's true.
I don't know if that's an insult. Oh, there he is. Careful, he's gonna break the stream again.
Never meet your heroes.
Never, or they will break
They
your
will
entire
break
livelihood.
Your entire livelihood.
But either way, remember what we are here for. We're here to fight against hunger. If you can look in the chat, we have links to not only the UMD Campus Food Pantry, but a donation sites for many, many causes related to each of our competitors who have fought today. Win or lose, we're all so... Okay, Princess Diana. Oh, we're gambling. What are we going to get? Oh, we got the banner.
Yes.
Gamble again. Do it again.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, no.
Do it again.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay, what are we going to get? I hope it's the skin. Oh, it's the emote.
Oh, it's the emote. All right, do it again. Do it again.
Can we afford to do it? Yeah, do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. What are we going to... I hope it's the skin. Let's look at the skin. Oh, it's a spray. Do it again.
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 Now we have to move to kick. Not kick, yeah.
Yes!
Oh, we got the skin!
Gambling always works. Woo! Let's go gambling.
Oh,
Guys.
dang it. Oh, dang
Aw,
it.
dang it.
Oh, dang it. Well.
But on the 4th time, we win. And that's my friend Jo. He invited me personally.
Yeah, they're
to a game
actually...
of Marvel Rivals.
Every time you don't see us on screen, it's because he's out there going to, like, give a bro hug to his buddy Jay. They're really close like that.
He and I, we know each other on a first-name basis. I know his name, Jay. He knows my name.
I don't even
Alex.
know his name. I don't know your name. Oh, but remember, because the UMD Buddies have beaten UCLA, we're going to see the Buddies against Nebraska-Lincoln, who had beaten the UMD Fellas before. And remember, yesterday the UMD Fellas were the only team to win any one match against the UMD Buddies. So this is likely going to be very challenging. I'm excited that it's our ultimate match.
Final match.
And remember, it's going to be best of 5.
That's a lot of matches.
We're going to be here for a while.
Be intense and nonstop adrenaline-filled thrill ride where you, the audience, get to vote on every step of the way.
No, don't
And
lie.
by vote, I mean you can pay money, and we will say thank you.
Remember, if
you
we
get to vote on how many times we say thank you.
If we hit $2,500 before the end of the stream, we become a Minecraft stream.
UMD Esports becomes Minecraft only forever.
Forever.
This is
not even
completely
Minecraft
true.
speed running, just
Let's Plays.
not even Let's Play. It's Lucky Block Challenge.
Lucky
videos.
Block like Lucky Block pillars.
Yep.
I've been watching those recently.
I love those. Actually,
Those look so cool. I kind of want to do that.
You know what I see all the time that I really like? It's like the Guess Who, but it's Pixelmon. So they'll have a bunch of Pokemon, the Minecraft Pokemon lined up, and they have to guess what the other. It's like. I know. It's such like
I've seen the Guess Who with the blocks.
Yes. Oh my gosh. I know. I think we were talking about the same Cheap Pickle.
Fire.
You see the Cheap Pickle.
I see the ones with the blocks, not with the Pixelmon.
Well, no. Cheap Pickle does the blocks too, and the people who like I forget the guy who has the skin that's stone with like googly eyes. Yeah.
Okay, I do know who you're talking about.
Yeah. I see. I'm hip.
Hey. Parkour Civilization, guys. We're bringing it back. We're going to be a Parkour Civilization only channel. We simulate Parkour Civilization by making everyone in Terps Esports switch over to Parkour Civilization, and then we see who the real parkour pros are.
And then we can be the people who are like the top of the Parkour Civilization.
We can be the top of the Parkour Civilization.
And then they all have to jump for the beef.
And they have to jump for the beef. And we won't let them.
Look at our beautiful team. That's Jay. That's Alex's best friend. They hold hands all the time.
Don't tell everyone.
Well, I thought you wanted them to know.
I don't want everyone to know we hold hands.
Oh, I thought it was chill. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to out
Whatever.
you.
Now everyone knows. Everyone knows.
Sorry.
Okay, everyone, we hold hands.
I'm sorry
Whatever.
that I support friendship.
Big whoop.
I'm sorry that I'm an ally for friendship.
Friendship? Ugh. You can't tell people that I have friends. We started the stream by saying that I don't have friends.
I know.
I was trying to remain nonchalant.
Well,
get in the comments and tell me how nonchalant you think I am on a scale of 1 to 10. 10 is the most nonchalant, and 1 is also the most nonchalant.
I know your Reddit account goes crazy. Dude has 10,000 karma.
I only post on please give me karma /please give me karma. That's the only one I comment on.
You know what we can get karma from? The 5 matches we're about to compete in. Remember, against Nebraska. 5. You're better at it. You have a bigger hand for
5. matches.
Okay, not that close. Don't. It feels like you're going to choke them.
Pictures
Stop.
made of virtual insanity. You guys know
I
that?
am moving furniture.
Walking.
Thank you to all of our donors. And remember, if we reach our goal, we will do a complete cover of the Jamiroquai song.
Virtual insanity. We'll
But-
do it right here in studio.
With the Family Guy bit as
the
an
Family
extra
Guy
treat
bit.
if we hit $2,501.
I have like a hat, and that he has a hat in the
Yeah,
video.
the big hat.
So
Do you
like,
have that hat?
I don't have that hat. I have this hat, but
That's
it's
not
like
big enough.
It's not big enough. But if I put more headphones on, maybe it will be.
You would be a great Jamiroquai.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I think there's been a donation, and I think we're gonna give a shout out now. For
Not quite.
that nodation.
You know what we can give a shout out to?
You know what we can give a shout out to?
Big Wheel.
Big Wheel. Hey, Big Wheel. I'm sorry for getting mad at you earlier.
Oh, but I think Big Wheel.
Big Wheel has something to give us, actually. Big Wheel feels a little bit bad for earlier and destroying all of our tech equipment, and so he's given us something from the bottom of his heart.
What? Do you know?
I don't know. I'm waiting to see what he brings. I'm just hearing in the comms that Big Wheel has a big surprise for all of us.
You hear people in here?
I hear people. I don't know if it's through the headphones or
Wow.
just like in general, but like I see dead people too.
Oh, you spoiled the ending.
The ending of Marvel Rivals Season 7.
Aren't we on season 5?
I don't know what season.
I think we're on season 5.
Well, that's the ending of Season 7, is that he sees dead people.
Who's
Adding
he?
Bruce Willis.
Okay, now you're
actor.
actually spoiling.
I'm not saying what movie it is.
Sixth Sense.
This is Die Hard. Why'd you see that? You spoiled it. Get in the comments and write your favorite new donors.
Woo! Jordan Lee and Jessica Wu. Thank you both. I like how it's Wu and Lee, and it's like the two letters together. It's very matchy. I think it's very cute. Oh, here he is.
Big Wheel, thanks for bringing those donors in.
Well-
I know that they donated for Big Wheel.
Do a Big Wheel impression.
I don't know.
Do a Big Wheel impression.
Hey, I'm Big Wheel in here. Hey, forget about it. I got a big wheel. That's pretty sure that was all the big stuff he did. He lived in the Big Apple. He was a big wheel. Hey,
The wheel, not quite as big.
Reformed.
As all of the hearts of the
Ooh.
donators
Oh.
who have given money to the University
So
of
true.
Maryland Campus Pantry.
It feels special. I feel warm in my heart.
Yeah. They're all, and again, I know many of them. They're all good people. They're all good people.
Hey,
Oh,
Big Wheel, high five, man. Wait, high five, man. He's stunting on me.
he really is. You kind of, oh. He's thinking about, oh, here he goes.
Hell yeah, man.
Oh, bye, Big Wheel.
Dude,
Okay.
he keeps it so classy.
He really
Dude, Big
does.
Wheel's always the coolest.
He really holds space. Oh, there. Oh,
Do it,
never mind.
do
Oh,
it.
wait. Oh, he's gone.
Do it.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Here. Oh, Big Wheel, come
Big
join
Wheel,
us.
Big Wheel, come join us.
Big Wheel.
Big Wheel,
Oh, he's
come
gone.
join us.
Oh, he's gone. Thank you. Thank you,
The
Big Wheel.
spirit of Big Wheel is here in the studio tonight.
It's not just the spirit. He's here.
And the real Big Wheel
He's
is
right.
here
He's
tonight.
right there.
He's right there.
I love his little claw. I love his little claw.
What did he pick up with that claw?
Bigger wheels.
There are bigger wheels than him?
Well, he's not biggest wheel. He's big wheel. Biggest wheel was my father.
Please. Biggest wheel was my father. New donor!
Woo! Thank
Jen.
you.
Jan.
You know Jan.
I know Jan.
Lapira.
Jan, thank you so much.
She did it for Big Wheel.
From the bottom of my heart. And from the bottom of Big Wheel's heart. He has something he wants to say to you.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much. Hey, I'm Big Wheel.
That was
Wow.
really poetic, Big Wheel, who's off screen. Oh, look, it's our donor.
What's up, Jan?
It's our donor. We love them.
Jan Cam. The background music is awesome right now. Someone's shredding guitar.
It's Big Wheel.
That's Big Wheel shredding guitar. Big Wheel,
uses the
he's
claws.
doing it with the claws. That's what yeah, it's insane. We're actually watching him live doing it. I wish you could see him do it, but it's really good.
Oh, we're having another surprise appearance from
Whoa!
our donor. That was a good face.
Hey! He can hear us.
Kind of looks like Big Wheel.
Kind of does look like... Wait. I've never seen him and Big Wheel in the same room together.
I know, because... Conspiracy?
Oh, hold on. Hold on.
You guys didn't hear it. Don't clip that.
Don't clip that. Don't clip that.
We don't want to give away Big Wheel's
Guys, don't
identity.
give away Big Wheel's secret identity. He has a lot to fight for.
I like how my buddy here has just been getting lower and lower
Oh,
in his
yeah.
chair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and look at our entire team. Look how happy they all are together. You can
They
tell
are
that these guys are
excited.
just... These guys go home and they all kind of share a sauna.
Like in K-pop Demon Hunters.
Exactly, like K-pop. They are our K-pop demons.
They are.
We are
They're
the
stealing the Hanmoon right now.
Josiah! It's Josiah, the Minecraft guy.
Gonna be golden.
Oh, it's CJ.
Oh, it's CJ.
Oh.
CJ, no, come back.
Oh, he left.
Doesn't
So, for anyone who may not know, that was CJ. That's
He's talking to us in our
for Cool John.
Cool John.
Cool John.
Now we don't talk about the other John, but
Yeah, there's Lame John.
let's
who
just
we keep
say
in
he's
the
not.
back.
It's sort of a good Groot, evil Groot situation.
Good callback. Good callback.
Is this a new logo for us?
No,
No? Okay.
no, it's.
I just noticed that the MC in the middle makes it look like we're a Minecraft channel.
Well, we are. So
we are. And
we're
we will
coming
be soon.
into our final game. Remember, this is a best of 5. This is our
Woo!
Okay, Big
Gambit's
Wheel. Woo!
out.
Oh, Nebraska, yeah, versus the
Is
UMC
that Invisible Woman?
Buddies.
Wait,
Invisible Woman
Chat, is that
banned?
Invisible Woman out?
Oh my God, Invisible Woman banned.
Holy! This is actually huge.
That's actually gonna hurt
This
everyone.
is actually insane.
Underclown wanting to play Widow, and this is again on Krakoa. Ooh, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Krakoa. They're at what was his name? Hothead?
Oh,
the Quick?
I think you would do a really good Skeletor.
Oh, I.
Dang, He-Man!
Yeah!
Always destroying all.
I watched the He-Man Christmas special, and it's just about Skeletor like learning to have empathy.
That's really beautiful.
It's really beautiful.
That's kind of like what our stream has been about.
That's true. There's been a definite character arc over time. I've redeemed myself from the horrible, disgusting person I was at the beginning. Emma Frost also out. Whoa! Wait, they're getting rid of all of like the big usage people we've seen this game.
Yeah.
Oh, and we won't be able to see any more of that.
Well, maybe.
Maybe we can.
One
though.
second, if I click this button, I don't know.
Oh, Angela is protected.
Interesting protect. Angela was working out a little bit last game for UCLA, but it wasn't enough to stop the UMC Buddies, who are just kind of an unflappable force.
Yeah.
We're seeing Spider-Man, Widow, and is that the first Scarlet Witch we've seen today?
Oh no.
Oh, protecting Luna Snow, very smart for Jay, having to not able to play his best friend in the end. I'm excited for these.
I gotta say,
Loki Man.
Angela is Odin's daughter, right? From what I saw in the lore, that she's Odin's daughter. So there's Thor, Loki, Hela, and Angela. I don't know. It just like it doesn't seem very Norse to me.
Well, because it's Marvel.
It's just like
To be
I feel
fair,
like they could have
is her
come up with a
name-
better name.
Is her name actually Angela, or are we just calling her Angela?
No, her name is Angela. Her name's genuinely Angela in the Hero
I knew
Select.
it started with A-N.
I had to look up who that was before this because I didn't know who Angela was.
One thing that I'm interested about this game is that basically every strategist was banned. Like,
Yeah, they are really upset about strategists in general, it seems.
5 out of the 6 bans were used for strategists.
So we are getting from Nebraska, Daredevil, Jeff the Shark, Cloak and Dagger, Angela, Psylocke, and Venom. Venom.
I love when you can like tell that someone has internet brain rot. Like you can tell that they like probably actively watch Skibbity Toilet.
What a crazy docs there. And who do we got on UMD? Oh, little Big Wheel's on the UMC Buddies. Oh, little Big.
Oh, that's really good. I like him.
Little Big Wheel. I love you, little Big Wheel.
I wanted to give this to you.
I want you to have this, Alan. It's a little version of me.
You're really
I don't really
good at
want
this.
I'll have it if you don't want it, Alan.
And we're seeing Carrot come in on that Groot. First time I think we're seeing him not on
Groot with
Emma.
clothes.
Groot with Groot wrapped up.
Groot wrapped up like a present.
Okay, we're
It's
having
near
our
the holidays.
having our first engagement. Having Nebraska coming in with 2 strategists and the Angela Venom Vanguard duo UMD controversially. Not controversially, having the Cloak and Dagger and the Luna Snow Magneto Groot comp with their Vanguard. It looks like Nebraska successfully capping the point first somehow, but it's a contentious fight. I need to recenter myself. I got lost.
UMD seems to be holding it pretty well right now, and they are on as Nebraska is 3 out, and I think they are taking their time to recuperate and regroup here. What? No, UMD is the yellow.
Oh, well, Nebraska first had the point captured.
Yes, but
Yes.
Nebraska off now after the 3 taken.
Yeah, sorry.
Taking a minute to
Big Wheel
regroup.
distracted me.
Big Wheel distracts everyone.
I'm going to get a Big Wheel tattoo.
Wait, real? Wait. Big Wheel tattoo in the studio right
entire
after this
studio.
game. Stay tuned.
Donate money and I will get a Big Wheel tattoo in the studio. We're seeing UMD. Oh, Dance with the Butterflies coming out from Nebraska, not managing to take out anyone, but the Venom successfully knocking out the UMD's Cloak as well as Fortnite Battle Pass. We have Magneto and Jake Keezus taking out multiple part of Nebraska, allowing UMD to maintain the point. Though it required the Luna Snow Ult, which I think is going to be rough in the end because Nebraska's going to come back on with the Venom ult, with likely the Angela ult and the Cloak and Dagger, as well as the Jeff, though we haven't seen many useful Jeff ults today, so I'm not too scared.
Yeah. UMD grouping up a little bit, just getting ready for the next push from Nebraska. Nebraska. Did we put that there, or did they put that there?
I actually don't know. All I know is that we are Big Wheel internally. See, imagine if we had the Luna Snow Ult right here. Unfortunately, Sushi Bowl, one of the UMD's
taking down the Luna Snow on our side. Is a lot of UMD going down here.
Point going to Nebraska.
Yes, Nebraska taking over now.
And unfortunately, they do have to wait a little bit for Jake Keezus to be able to regroup. At least he's not Spider-Man.
But he could be.
But he shouldn't be.
You have time. You switch.
Don't. No, you're bad. You're bad influence. We're seeing Hella kind of poking at the enemy Venom. UMD coming in with 4 possible ults. Though only 1 strategist, not the Luna Snow ult. That's going to be a little bit rough.
Angela's stuck on the wall there a little bit, I think.
She's known to do that. That's why I'm not a huge fan. She's just such a big, beautiful woman. It's hard to navigate these tiny corridors. We're having the Nebraska Cloak and Dagger ult come
all
out.
of the ults are happening.
Oh, my Lord.
Triple from UMD right now. And then I saw 1 over there from Nebraska. And the butterfly dance from Psylocke on Nebraska as well, but not. Oh, taking 2, unfortunately. That's not great. But a triple kill from the Venom on no one.
We're seeing Nebraska trying to get that Doctor Strange portal onto point to be able to touch in these final seconds, managing to get down there, but is it going to be enough? They have to wait for the rest of their team to make it. Unfortunately, picking off the Doctor Strange.
Nice.
Hella ulting to kind of maintain that space.
Nice.
Picking off the enemy Cloak and Dagger, with Luna Snow being taken out by Jakeezus in the back.
Triple.
And I think this point is going to go to
very
UMD.
Nice. And I'm pretty sure she got a little assist there. Very, very nice recapture from UMD there. Using nice momentum and moving forward.
Good job, guys. Good job, guys.
Krakawa! Want to see me run in that mountain? Want to see me do it again?
I think you're the kind of person who I think when, never mind. Never mind. I'm not saying that.
You're the kind of person that I think when you were a child, you were really annoying, and you continue to be so. Is that what you...
I was thinking, there was a specific song I was thinking of, but when that song was popular, I'm just going to say it was Old Town Road. But you would, if that was popular at the same time as Smiling Friends, you would have done, like, a Boss cover of Old Town Road and posted onto YouTube and got, like, 27,000 views.
That sounds really funny.
That's just kind of the vibe you get. Positive.
Hey, boys. I'm going to take my horse to the Old Town Road.
Okay, not on stream.
I'm going to ride till I can't no more. I've got the horses in the back.
We're seeing Nebraska on having, oh my gosh, what's his name? Star-Lord keeping that Doctor Strange, going with Magneto, Odin Spear.
Star-Lord's. Oh, Star-Lord's kept. Oh, we switched out someone else.
On
And they got a
UMD.
Phoenix as well.
UMD keeping the same team comp. Jakeeta's thankfully staying on Namor, likely because he has his horn ready to go. Jay also having his Luna Snow dance ready to rumble. I expect this first point capture to go to UMD just
Namor moving
because.
around the side, kind of surprising that Star-Lord a little bit, taking a lot of damage in the process. Good heal there, and coming back down on that Star-Lord.
I'm expecting to see the horn not too long from now.
We have Fortnited half of this this little area here, by which I mean we've sectioned it kind of into two sections where both teams are kind of sitting on the point right now, while Namor had his little engagement with and take that Star-Lord down.
Good job, Jakeetas. That's why we keep you around. We love you.
That's why he's getting paid the big bucks.
Yes.
Now, our players don't get paid anything.
They
but
get chicken nuggets when they come into the studio.
That is true. That is true. Now, Hela going down against... I'm actually struggling. Was that Doctor Strange?
That was
Oh, that was Cloak.
We're seeing no ults used yet this game. UMD wisely keeping theirs in their back pocket for when Nebraska sets the stage with theirs.
I'm sure we're about to see a huge ult chain happen. But for now, UMD pushing and keeping Nebraska from making a very strong push onto their point.
Remember that this is our final game. It's a best of 5. Whoever wins this first one, while not the entire winner of today's tournament, has a significant lead in this final contentious match.
Absolutely.
UMD coming in with every single one of their ults, starting off with Star-Lord on Undercloud. Nebraska wisely...
Oh, wait, no, that was... anyone there, though, unfortunately.
Whoa, Jay dancing.
Star-Lord really not finding any kills there.
It was very smartly canceled out by UMD's Magneto.
Very nice.
Vacuumed up all of Star-Lord's weapon and also took him out in the process. UMD's Cloak and Dagger also avoiding the enemy Magneto from knocking her off the point.
And blocking the Hela up there. Unfortunately, the Doctor Strange sitting up there putting the little shield.
Oh, but then Doctor Strange gets taken out by Hela still. It wasn't enough. He must have got too close.
Very nice. Nebraska regrouping as they have 4 people coming back to life. Now trying to get back on as Nebraska regroups in the back. Hela putting in some nice long distance snipes here. This is Hela's very good in the medium to long-ish distance, whereas Hawkeye really specializes in the long distance. But Hela still in her element here, still able to get some damage in as they move towards the point.
Nebraska has to be really, really careful here as UMD is just hitting 90% on the point. Oh, but luckily they're managing to... They went around and UMD was too distracted to stop them.
Oh, Groot trying to Fortnite a little bit to keep them off the point, but it is not stopping them.
UMD almost coming up on both the Magneto and the Groot ult. That would be an interesting combination. Nebraska coming out with the Phoenix.
Oh, this could be really bad for us.
Blocked by the wall, not knocking out Hela.
Wow, that did not get anyone. That is really unfortunate for them, but that is okay for us. I'm very okay with that. Now, we are at 99% for the Terps. If they can just hold off, there is 0% on Nebraska right now. If they can just take this, it will be a very nice lead for them to have as they go into their final round right now. Terps holding off a very, very nice defense right now, and a full team wipe, and that is giving it to the Terps.
First round of this final going to the Terps. Can't say I'm surprised, but they definitely put up a good fight. You have to give a lot of creds to Nebraska.
2-0. For the Terps against Nebraska now.
Well, this is one. This is our first actual match.
I forgot that.
There was a Wolverine?
There was. Yeah, I have the same reaction.
There was a Wolverine. Oh, I guess Jakeeta switched in the last moment.
Oh.
I've never seen that Wolverine
good
skin
job,
either.
man. Well done.
Well, have to give a lot of credits, I think, to the synergy between the Magneto, the Hela. Well, the synergy behind the whole team, of course.
Right.
But Magneto and Hela specifically with their fly-high ultimates, that one Magneto ult that completely canceled out the Star-Lord.
Yes. That could have been really bad because it was over the top the entire team there, and if Magneto had not done something about that, that would have been pretty devastating.
And then also, we always have to give Jay his rewards?
Just desserts?
Yeah, well, give him a lot of credit for his amazing Luna Snow ults. Amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban Luna Snow again next round, because luckily not Nebraska didn't ban, but UCLA learned their lesson and started banning Luna Snow, though it wasn't enough to keep UMD down.
Yeah. it'll be interesting to see what healers are going to stick around, because it seems to just be kind of a ban of healers.
But I think maybe Nebraska has learned that, like, you can't. There's no healer you can ban that will stop UMD. You have to maybe take another approach. Yeah. They'll probably still. Well, I doubt we'll see a Gambit. No one apparently likes to play Gambit.
Nobody likes Gambit. And, I mean, we had Gambit for one round, and it was the quickest game we played.
It really, really was.
That was so I really doubt we're seeing a Gambit after that.
But I wonder if we're going to finally see a Loki. We haven't seen a Loki at all today. He's been banned in any moment where I think he would have his most utility. We haven't seen a Mantis in a while. She's been consistently banned. Invisible Woman banned for the first time today, I believe.
Yeah, that was shocking, because usually both teams are pretty heavy using on Invisible Woman. So, at the very least, it is interesting to see a different team comp than what you usually are seeing and what you're usually expecting. That's what keeps the sport interesting.
Though I want to see, and I doubt we will, because it would hurt the team who banned it probably just as much, if not more, than the enemy team. I want to see a Magneto ban.
Ooh. Controversial take, but I like it. I like it because we've seen a lot of... I mean, this was the first time we've seen the Emma Frost ban as well.
Yeah, earlier, I believe, in the stream, we saw a couple of Emma Frost bans. But yeah.
We're seeing Emma Frost ban right at the beginning of this game as well. Oh, man, these headphones are really hurting my ears at this point.
Well, you have... I think the beanie is kind of like...
I do think the beanie is...
You can take it off for the final.
I don't want to.
Oh, you're just really
I'm committed at this point.
Okay.
Committed.
First, of course, banning the Gambit to no one's surprise. We're also seeing Mantis banned. Not also a surprise. Again, we love banning the strategist here. Protecting the Emma very wisely, though.
Keeping that Emma back this time.
I don't know if Nebraska is going to really like that, because UMD's just as good as Emma, if not better.
Oh, but they're keeping the Invisible Woman, so they are bringing Invisible Woman back. I see that they did like having that Invisible Woman.
I think
Psylocke is out, though.
I'm glad. I get tired of Dance of the Butterflies because it charges so quickly.
Seal as a seal.
A Namor ban.
Ooh.
Poor Jakeezus. That's going to hurt.
Did you know that Namor is one of the oldest Marvel superheroes?
I did know that.
Huh. Awesome. Cool.
Awesome. He's not really a hero.
Yeah, I mean...
We're also protecting...
Marvel individuals.
Yes. They're also protecting Rocket Raccoon from Nebraska. I know UMD's not going to like that. They hate Rocket around here. Though Jay does like to play him when he doesn't have his Luna. So I'm curious what UMD is going to protect here. Protecting Wolverine, I don't think they would have banned Wolverine.
Wolverine capped. Yeah, I didn't really see a Wolverine ban coming. I don't know if he's been doing a lot.
He was MVP.
Apparently last round he was the MVP, so I mean, apparently he did something.
Yeah, well, it was Jakeezus. Star-Lord?
Star-Lord's out.
I don't think that was needed. That Star-Lord wasn't doing anything for the enemy team.
They were just kind of messing with him, I'm not going to lie.
And a Phoenix
ban. They were the only ones using Phoenix last time. I mean, we have been using Phoenix, but they were the only ones using it last time, so that kind of feels like they shot themselves in the foot.
They're going to really regret not banning Luna Snow. I think because Jay has consistently carried the team heal-wise, and now that they also have their Invisible Woman back, UMD's going to be... Oh, and it looks like they are thinking of going triple strategist.
Ooh.
Oh, but we might see a Loki finally today. I love Loki, so I would love to see him back on the field.
Loki on Nebraska as well. Interesting. We still have an interesting up in the air pick right now. Oh, yeah, UMD is going triple strategist.
With a Magneto and an Emma Frost as our vanguards, plus Jakeezus on the Wolverine. Because his Namor was banned, and this isn't necessarily... Oh, yeah, I expect to hear a lot more yowls from the caster booth. Carrot switching to Groot. We're back in Fortnite. And we're doing a one vanguard match for UMD. Never mind, they're back to... Okay, pick a side, guys. Making my life more difficult. I don't like this Wolverine view. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Nebraska also playing that triple support.
Oh, this is a hard starting area. I know when I'm playing, this is always a lot of damage coming in from every area, and there's not a lot of places to break out from. There's not a lot of cover for the people leaving. But a nice strong start from the Terps here. They're doing very well.
We're following Wolverine, just kind of going for that flank, as Jakeezus seems to love to do. So he's just kind of walking past. He walked past them, looked for that Magneto, bringing Magneto
he took that
into his
Magneto
own back
all the way to
line.
the other place. And now he's just walking around again.
And
wow.
he's going to do it again.
Wow, he's just
Look
being
at him go.
very slow about it. You know, this is beautiful. He's just taking his time.
Is
he's
anyone
dead.
playing with
Oh, he's
headphones?
not dead.
Oh, that was Magneto falling
Our
down.
Magneto is killed. Oh, did you hear the roar? Did you hear what I
I
was talking
did.
about?
Jaquizas really is just having a field day in their back line.
Ooh, Groot. Groot is Grooting right now, and he is Grooting hard. UMD is bringing in our Groot instead of the, I feel like that was the Emma Frost is what we had before.
I am Groot.
Yes, the Groot is the Emma Frost.
I am Groot.
I'm Groot. We.
I am Groot. I am Groot. I am Groot. Nebraska portaling back into point. Very smart. It's a very long walk back from their spawn. Keeping that triple strategy.
Hunting down that Magneto again. Oh my god, the Wolverine's just bullying that Magneto and bullying the Doctor Strange a little bit, but is killed, unfortunate.
His time had to come. They finally realized he was standing in their back line. I am Groot throwing his roots down, not able to do anything to the Magneto as they're healing him far too much.
There was enough happening there.
Oh, Jay with his perfect Luna Snowball, stopping the Eye of Agamotto, saving everyone who was alive as UMD tries to shoot a little bit at that Rocket Raccoon ult, lower the amount of damage being output. Oh, Groot already having another ult blocking in the Magneto. What just happened?
Wow,
That was
what
weird
was that?
looking.
He got clipped into his own Fortnite barrier.
Number 1 victory Royale. We have Wolverine, Jaquizas doing
UMD is
another ult,
very
immediately
bunched up
falling.
here. They're getting the ult down on them, but they're not. It was a bit of a weird Magneto ult, if I'm being honest. It didn't really go on a group, and it wasn't stopping an ultimate.
I think he was, well, one, it also sucks up all the projectiles. We cannot forget that. And I think he was trying to knock Fortnite Battle Pass out in the back as we see UMD throwing their own Magneto, also hitting no one.
A lot of this is like, I think the 4th invisible wall we've already, invisible woman barricade we've already seen. And I bet we're about to see another one from Nebraska because they just got their invisible woman barricade.
Well, that last one was actually just the Loki copying his own invisible woman using their invisible woman. Another Eye of Agamotto coming out from Nebraska, much more successful than his last one, but still not quite able to knock on any individual, but Jay and Moon Knight sent back to spawn.
UMD is being kind of thrown around here a little bit. I'm not going to lie. They are being pushed back quite a bit. They only have 53 seconds to make it to the next checkpoint, which is not a great way to open the match. They're going to have their work cut out for them.
Very tough map. It's a very narrow spot. It's difficult to do, especially with this Loki who can, as we just saw, throw out so much healing in such a short area. We have Jay dancing up a storm once again into Nebraska's Invisible Woman ult, trying to just desperately push through as another Rocket Raccoon ult is thrown onto the field. I'm curious to see what UMD is going to do with their Moon Knight and their Groot ult, if that's going to be combined, thrown onto the enemy team. Or Fortnite Battle Pass is going to be knocked out by Angela.
Slow retreat from the glide. It's such a slow glide.
It really is.
UMD is really struggling to get out of their spawn right now. I think they're just trying to get on at this point, but there's not a lot that's helping them. Wolverine trying to fight Angela there, but also kind of being taken down. Healing is all over the place. This one seems like it will probably be going to Nebraska, although there are a lot of ults being passed. Any further inch that they can push the card at this point is just another inch that they have to force Nebraska to push it. So if they can get a little bit more distance, it's just going to make the next part just a little bit easier for them. But unfortunately, it doesn't really seem like anyone's on the point.
And it goes back to Nebraska in the very end.
UMD is going to have a lot of work cut out for them. They are going to have to stop. They're going to have to waste all of Nebraska's time while only letting them get less than 65 meters, basically.
But I also, again, it's also always important to note this is a best of 5. UMD can afford to lose two matches, which is more than any other previous.
True.
Oh, is that a Storm? Is that the first Storm of today?
I am a huge Storm fan. Storm is my DPS main. You should always play Storm. Storm's awesome.
I want Doom added.
Real. I don't know what abilities I would want him to have.
I don't even. I just want him here.
There's so much, but he's so cool.
I really want to hear his dialogue just completely trashing the Fantastic Four. I follow Doom on Twitter.
Richards, you are stupid.
Yeah. And it would be really fun to say, like, really petty. Okay, we're seeing on both teams, okay, only one Vanguard for Nebraska coming in at a Groot, followed by 3,
triple DPS.
Yeah, we have the
triple
Punisher,
duelists.
Storm, and a Squirrel Girl, followed by the Rocket Raccoon and Invisible Woman. What do we have on UMD?
We got Groot, a classic. Then we got Invisible Woman, Bucky coming in, and then we have our just a single strategist this time. We're doing we're just doing a double strategist this time, as we've got Emma Frost, Rocket, and Wolverine. Now, hopefully UMD is going to be a little bit able to be a bit more aggressive here, although they are being pushed back by Nebraska right now. This might end up being a very quick match for UMD if they're not able to push them back very, very soon. UMD is basically going to have to trap them in their spawn, which is something that UMD has experience at and has practice in, but it's going to be something they need to activate right now.
Oh, and it already goes
already
to
gone.
Nebraska. So you
That
know what?
is rough.
For a loss, I'd rather it be a fast loss.
You know what? I agree.
I think it's more painful if we were sitting around just like...
Dang it.
Yeah.
Dang it, they're still winning. Yeah.
And maybe this just wasn't our map against Nebraska. As
That's
we did,
okay.
we were so good the first round because
Yeah.
we are now currently 1-1 in this 5v5. So
It's absolutely anyone's game. I'm not even just saying that. Now it's just like a regular game. Like, this is like nothing happened, and now we're just going to a regular best of 3.
But you know what we're really here for.
You know what we're really here for? The Terps food pantry on campus. Get in the comments. Get in the description. Tap on that link or click on that link with whatever appendage you so choose.
Could be
and
a hook.
then donate. I meant finger, thumb, index finger, middle finger, pinky finger, nose, toe, big toe, the one that went down to the market, the one that went home, the one that got roast beef, the one that got none. Who knows? And this little pinky went wee all the way to the donation page where they donated to the Terps on campus food pantry. We would love to win the community support award, which is if we get the most donations. And we would love if you guys would keep donating because it means so much and it helps out so many people. We have over 100 Terps fed from your donations. Thank you so much. You're doing an awesome thing. And thank you so much to everyone else who's contributing and helping this thing happen.
Yeah, and I thank you all for just kind of being here with us because otherwise, again, I would be alone in a room with this guy.
Which isn't a bad thing. She's going to clarify now. The clarification's about to come in. Disappear!
So now it's just going to be me. It's going to be my 7-hour crying stream as I promised yesterday.
Back.
Unfortunately.
We have 3 more rounds.
Or
only 2 more rounds. But it has to be at least 2.
Or
Could be 3.
if inclement weather happens and suddenly a hailstorm knocks out Nebraska's internet and then UMD wins. Or if I go in and I unplug their Ethernet cables, then we win. So everyone go and unplug all of UMD's...
Get in the comments.
Get in their comments. Unplug their cables.
Get in the mainframe. Hack it. Bypass the firewall.
I know at least one of you knows Python. That's definitely
True.
enough to hack into the mainframe. Okay, we're seeing
I'm pretty sure in
Gambit Band.
Python it's .hack mainframe. Just make sure you use camel case. All right.
We're seeing Gambit Band, we're seeing Mantis Band, we're seeing Rocket Band, and we're seeing Emma and Invisible One protected.
Locked.
We love our blonde woman.
Yeah, we're keeping the blondes.
Hopefully we'll see a Magic. We haven't seen a Magic actually in play
True.
today.
We could hit the do we have 6 blondes in the game at the moment? Emma Frost.
I'm colorblind.
Emma Frost. Invisible Woman. Dagger. Magic. Groot. Angela?
No, she's a redhead.
She's a redhead, dang it. Wait, did you say Groot?
I was just like, okay, yeah.
Peter Quill. Star-Lord. He's blonde.
That's like Hazel.
No, he's blonde. He's blonde.
Luna Snow protected by Nebraska, even though they know that the UMD loves their Luna Snow.
True.
But, and a group band, speaking of our
else
beautiful
is blonde?
bombshell blonde.
I guess Magneto's like kind of.
He's an old gray man.
Yeah, I mean, it's
but
like blondish.
Not that that's a bad thing, Magneto. Call me.
So true. Hey.
You're such a good wingman.
Hey, Magneto. Get on the telephone.
Get in the chat. Magneto's in the chat.
Magneto's in the, hey, put M's in the chat for Magneto. He will call us.
He'll message you on Instagram. You can forward that to me.
Magneto, feel free to slip into my DMs. Master of magnetism.
We can all go watch baseball together. We also have a Namor band and a Psylocke band. These are kind of interesting band. Like, I get the Mantis band, I get the Groot band, and I get the Namor band from Nebraska.
Star-Lord's on both teams.
But Jaquizos doesn't have the super cool Masters.
Well, you don't have to make him feel bad about it.
Well, I do, because he played Spider-Man.
I think it was awesome when you played Spider-Man, Jake.
And I'm Spider-phobic.
I know you're watching this back later. I'm talking to you now.
No, he can hear us right here, because he's actually in the room. He's underneath the table.
He's underneath the table. We don't have enough seats for everyone to play.
Yeah.
And so we make one of them sit underneath the table and play there.
Oh, we have Underclown giving Jay a little bubble as a treat.
Little bubble.
This is the first time we've seen this map this entire tournament.
Star-Lord, don't shoot her! Star-Lord, don't do that.
Of course Jaquizos would. He's cool.
Don't do that. Are you like really the goddess of the underworld? Are you like really the goddess of the underworld?
Sometimes I want to grab his face and like rip it off just so he can stop.
Yeah, for reference, we met today, guys.
No, apparently this is my wife. So we're gonna get divorced, but we're seeing Nebraska on Emma. We're seeing Nebraska on Emma, Luna, Bucky, and Invisible Woman, and Magneto, and Phoenix, and we're seeing UMG on Star-Lord, Emma, Hela, Invisible Woman, Luna Snow, and
I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Oh, it was Peter Quill who died. He deserved it.
He did not deserve it.
He did.
He didn't deserve it.
Hi, my name is Teddy Zielkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of Bachelor's of Landscape Architecture, and right now I am a Terps Rocket League coach. Yeah, I think one of the biggest factors of why they invited me to be the coach for the Rocket League team was that I played a lot, and I was actually like the Rocket League president of the club. I played for the collegiate team before Terps Esports was a program. So I was a huge person in this community for Rocket League, so they really wanted someone who was kind of like a cornerstone that built this community to come back and be the coach. The most important thing about my role would be just getting to know all the different players on the team. Everyone has different lifestyles, they have different play styles, so you really gotta just get to know every single person so that you can help kind of connect them all together so they can play well on and off the pitch. My favorite part would just be seeing their improvements throughout the entire season. I mean, you start out and everyone's a bit awkward, everyone's kind of shy as well, and I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone.
UMD, again, successfully capped that point and is almost pushing all the way to second point, though Nebraska has a steady hold on the payload. We're seeing Jaquizos do his favorite thing to do, flank. He also does this in Overwatch, so I'm not surprised. Magneto on Nebraska, successfully ulting, sucking up all of Jaquizos' ult and using it to throw into his own team. Jaquizos being wiped in the back line, though managing the Bucky being killed by, who is that? Someone on UMD.
That was the Phoenix, I believe.
We don't have a Phoenix on UMG.
Oh, it was someone on UMD?
Yeah.
Guys, it's really small to see.
Oh, but speaking of
very
Phoenix.
nice Phoenix ult, though, from Nebraska, but not taking anyone down. Very nicely defended. Nebraska's making a very strong push right now, which is not great for UMD. This is not looking awesome for them in terms of just the push in general. UMD is
coming up
trying
on
to
4
regroup
ults, though.
and trying to take off whatever stragglers they can find, just trying to pick off stragglers, but they are pretty good at being bunched up right now.
I think Nebraska, though, used too many ults in that last moment to team fight to get rid of the UMD buddies. UMD is coming up as we're seeing the Hella use.
Ooh!
And the Magneto ult.
Not
I think
blocked.
That's going to be
and there's the block. Ooh! Oh, but with the building gone, she might be able to get some people.
Thrilling gameplay from the Hella, standing still, throwing skulls into the void.
Incredible. That's what she did in the movie, folks, and it was cinema.
And we're seeing Jay still hold on to his Luna Snow ult very wisely, waiting for an enemy ult to happen so he can save him. Jay Keys is picking, with the help of Fortnite Battle Pass, picking off some of the stragglers, coming in, just doing endless damage into the enemy. Oh.
And a takedown of the Magneto from the other team. The tank is out, but they still have their Emma Frost. We've got a very nice ult coming up from our... Ooh, but that is the Bucky ult.
But luckily it went into the UMD Luna Snow. No, it did take out the Emma, however.
Oh, but that Bucky is out on their side.
Oh, no.
Their Emma is about to be out. Their Emma's out as well. Hopefully UMD can capitalize on this with just a little bit more and keep that cart moving forwards. They're so close to that first checkpoint. If they can just take a couple more people out. Ooh,
Nebraska's Magneto just living for way too long, though we're coming up on UMD's Invisible Woman ult, which will be able to keep the team alive.
Absolutely. That Invisible Woman ult is basically just free space you're being given. That's holding space. That is really holding space right there.
In memory of Wicked.
R.I.P.
Rest in peace, Wicked.
And with that Invisible Woman ult had...
Here it comes!
And there it is. There's the double.
Counter, yeah, counter.
That is already countered, but...
Though UMD's using both their Emma and their Magneto in response to Nebraska's Magneto, but it took out no one except the Phoenix. People are just not dying.
Yeah, we just need a little bit more distance on the cart there. Oh, if they can just get a little bit more, then they get a refresh on some time and a lot more.
And Nebraska's still just keeping their Emma
yeah,
on
Nebraska
point.
cannot go down.
UMD needs to kill Nebraska's backline. They're just endlessly keeping their vanguards alive as Jay Keezus comes in with another ult, hopefully able to take out that backline and allow the point to be captured. Though Emma is just standing strong.
Like it.
There
there we go.
But someone else is on point again. And do we capture it? And no, someone touched.
We are at
the
0.5 meters. We are moving forwards, but it is the slowest forward progress I have ever seen.
They just keep trading people back and back.
6 seconds left to just get
did they
us
finally
to
get... No, now they have an Angela
oh my gosh.
on point.
We went backwards. We're going backwards.
And we're in overtime. We're in overtime. Are they going to be able to...
get on the point.
Nebraska coming in with the Emma ult to hopefully reclaim space on the
guys,
point.
need to be on the point.
Black Panther knocked out. Fortnite Battle Pass out of play. Are they going to be able to stay alive? Can UMD capture this point?
Come on, UMD. Come on, UMD.
Oh, my goodness.
We're 1 meter away.
UMD, Dr. Strange on the point.
We made it. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. We have a minute left now to do the rest of the push. The more distance that we can get for this, the better. Because, again, we are about to watch Nebraska do this push again. And if we can get more distance to them, that is all we are looking for. We need more distance.
I really like the back of this Doctor Strange skin. I don't know why. It's the one Underclown always uses, but...
I didn't know this was Doctor Strange when I first saw it.
Exactly, because he doesn't have the cape.
I was trying to figure out who it was.
So speaking of Doctor Strange, he's coming in on the Eye of Agamotto, wisely holding it so he doesn't get knocked out of it by the Emma. Sushi Bowl coming in with the Invisible Woman ult.
The double Invisible Woman ult. Actually, only a single?
Only a single. Nebraska keeping it in their pocket.
Yeah.
To be used with, but they also have their Luna Snow. I don't think Nebraska's going down anytime soon.
Now,
even though only 30 seconds are left on the clock.
Seems to be breaking themselves up and going around. Oh, but our point is moving backwards, which is really not great. all of that distance is what is most important as we move into the next thing, because whatever distance we can keep is the distance that they have to match, and the fact that our card moving backwards is really hurting us for the next round. So the quicker UMD can get on that and stop that.
UMD using the Emma Frost ult, though Nebraska still keeping all of their ults into their pocket as UMD just has to dump. Nebraska finally using that Invisible Woman and that Phoenix ult to hopefully get UMD off this point in the final 5 seconds.
But
we have a Magneto.
Luna Snow ult from our side here. And the Star-Lord ult from our side, but not really finding anyone to kill because they have a Luna Snow ult of their own.
Oh, no. Though UMD still holding on to that overtime, doing everything they can, even with no ults. Nebraska also having used all their ults in that moment.
Can they find a kill on the back line? No, not really. Jeez.
Nebraska's healing just way too strong, way too central. Coming out with that Emma Frost ult, trying to knock off everything. Underclown blocking the hypnotization with his shield. Somehow staying on point, though that is going to be it for the UMD buddies.
Oh, UMD making it about 64 meters.
Almost all the way to second point. So they're putting up a great fight. They just have to, I think, as long as they can hold as long as, which to be fair was really, really long on that.
Yeah. If they can hold that first corner, and to be fair, that first corner is a very strong defensive point. If they can hold that corner well, and they can waste time, they're going to be great.
I have faith. I believe. We're seeing a possible Rocket Raccoon come out from UMD. What are your thoughts on that?
That's awesome. I think we need a little bit more healing than that, though, honestly.
Rocket has a good amount of healing.
He does have a good amount of healing, but he's like less. It's less focused.
Yeah.
It's not as. He does have a good amount of healing, but it's not as situationally focused as another healer, and I think that is what UMD should be looking at.
But I also
right
think
now.
a big
also,
appeal
I think
of
they're
him.
better than me.
A big appeal of him is his ultimate. They're also not playing him.
Oh, okay.
Nebraska. Okay, so Nebraska opening up with Doctor Strange, Adam Warlock, first Adam Warlock of the day. Also a Magic. It looks like possibly to get that team up between the characters. We also have Invisible Woman, Magneto, and no surprise, the Phoenix stays. On UMD, we have that Bucky. We have Emma Frost, Hella still, Invisible Woman, Jay still on that K-pop icon, and also Magneto, Undercloth.
Also
Underclown.
a K-pop icon.
Oh, I would pay money for that. Oh, they're trying Portal? What is Nebraska
portal.
doing? Oh, there's a Jeff now.
Attack! Oh.
Oh, no.
What is happening? There's so much happening on screen. But UMD's Portal coming in and basically popping every, not ultimate, but just big damaging attack that they have all at once.
We're hearing some yellings coming from the studio.
Unfortunately, I think this one is not going UMD's way because that took out none of Nebraska.
That was a good portal. It basically
of UMD.
It basically completely took UMD out of nowhere.
Basically a wipe for UMD, yeah. That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough, but
I have faith.
I have faith. They just need to hold that, you know what, and it wasted time.
And they only have to hold for 5 minutes.
They only have to hold for wow, that's a lot of time.
Only 5 minutes.
Yeah, only 5 minutes.
You know what I can do in 5 minutes? Nothing.
Hey.
There's not a lot of time.
Hey, there's nothing that one can do in 5 minutes. I can't even watch YouTube in 5 minutes.
Exactly. I can only watch.
My attention span is so fried.
I could tell. Okay, we're coming up on this first team fight of this second push. You know what I mean. UMD just kind of struggling to hold on as Nebraska continuously pushes forward. They have the added cover of the cart, always beneficial. Coming in on that Bucky ult. Hitting the
Oh! That was rough to watch. Getting frozen immediately after not being able to capitalize on the ult at all. That is pretty rough to see, not going to lie.
Jaquez is having his good moments, but also some moments where he maybe goes a little bit in too deep as we walk his sad walk. I love that little, that was cute. Thank you, Observer. Carrot pushing forward the best she can, getting as many.
We are pushing. Nebraska is pushing the UMD buddies back a little bit more than I would hope, as they still have 4 minutes left, and they're basically around that. I mean, they're getting right up on that corner that we were struggling with. However, this is, to be fair, we are exactly at where UMD was stuck before.
Oh, but Nebraska's Bucky managing to knock out both the Invisible Woman, the Hella, and Jaquez and Jay. Basically the entire team, sans Underclown.
rough.
Especially on this point where they
And
held
I
for
think
an hour.
they're getting that.
It's okay that you got held for 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, we could hold them off here, I guess.
We're seeing a switch on UMD. Jay Keitha switching to Iron Fist, also to get that team up ability with Jay. Maybe
we just
some.
gotta waste 5 minutes of their time right now.
Maybe if we all kind of hold hands, do a little dance together.
Challenge them to a game of chess.
Yes. Or we can all do today's Wordle.
Ooh. We can all do today's Wordle. If everyone calms down for a minute and does today's Wordle, UMD will have a pretty strong advantage.
Speaking of UMD, UMD's Magneto Undercloud coming in with a Magneto rock and kind of just hitting a wall to be immediately yanked down and almost murdered on the floor. We have Fortnite Battle Pass and Invisible Woman still holding their ults to this last final moment. Speaking of that, Sushi Bowl using her ult to be counteracted by Nebraska and...
Ooh.
Oh, it's not looking good for UMD. No one is
Hella
on the
ult
point.
up there just immediately blocked. Emma Frost is picking off whatever she can. The Iron Fist doing some pretty good damage. Might be able to clean up some people, but the healing just right now is very strong. And with that Luna Snow gone, this is actually made very rough as the entire team is looking for that Iron Fist, and he's gone.
And this second...
And that is it!
Third game.
Unfortunately for the
goes
third
to Nebraska.
game. That is it's rough. That is pretty rough. But not over for the Terps. It is possible to come back from this. The Terps need to win the next 2 games.
2 games.
If they want to take this back, and if they want to... Aww.
Oh, they're in love.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh, they're in love. Wow.
That's so
He
sweet.
looks so weird without his beard, though.
He does. He should grow the beard out.
Yeah, I know. I don't get why you wouldn't have your beard at your wedding.
Bruh, 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 bruh. My granny.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you. I never mind. I was like,
that was fantastic.
I know, it took me a second.
It's fantastic.
I thought you were just doing something else.
It's fantastic.
So.
Say that again. So, you're queuing us up for something big, and I'm ready to hear it.
Well, the problem is that I lost it. It kind of ran away
That's
from me.
all right, folks.
I don't have a good grip on my head.
Have at least one, at
Possibly
most 2 games left. Nebraska, unfortunately, up 1 game on us. We've won 1. Now, the first 2 before were both, the 2 that Nebraska has won on were both push-based game objectives. I don't know what our final 2 objectives are going to be because we haven't done this part before. This is the only 1 out of 5 that we've done, so I don't know what's up next.
I know the first game that UMD won was on that King of the Hill capture that. So if we see another map of that,
you get to see that again because that seemed to be where UMD was doing really good against Nebraska. Now, Nebraska does seem to be changing up their play styles quite a bit between rounds. It's very interesting. They're using a very wide range of heroes, which might be throwing UMD off a little bit because they're not really sure what to expect from them.
I think that's what UMD really needs to shake it. Like, they need to shake it up. And in their defense, a lot of their desired heroes do get banned.
Yeah.
So it's not like a complete skill issue, but I think at this point in the game you can afford to make bold plays. We can hear the hero select going on.
And you're gonna have to make bold plays too. It's I mean if you're trying to achieve greatness, you gotta take some risks.
Exactly. Speaking of taking risks, which we never do, Gambit is still banned.
Gambit.
I wouldn't want to see Nebraska's Gambit, to be fair. I imagine that was
Mantis is out as well.
the same 2 bans that they've done all 3 games so far.
Are gone.
Emma
Frost being protected. Let's hear it, folks. Invisible Woman. There it is. All right, let's predict it. This is gonna be
Rocket? Nothing. Oh.
Oh, there it is. Oh shoot.
Guys, shake it up, guys.
Do we think it's Luna? Maybe.
No.
No one's gonna do Luna.
Because
Loki.
they want Alona. I don't think it'd be Loki. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a duelist.
I don't think they know. They don't have.
Yeah. And then who do you think they're gonna protect?
I'm thinking it's Loki, actually.
Oh,
Psylocke! Dang it! Okay.
And then I think they're gonna protect.
I think protect
maybe
is gonna
Bucky.
be. Ooh, that's a pretty decent option for protect.
Bucky or Phoenix, perhaps. This is fun. I like gambling.
Or Magneto.
No, because no one would ban
No one's
Magneto.
gonna ban Magneto though. Bucky! There. It is. Wow, you're doing good.
Okay, who's UMD
Dang
gonna
it.
protect?
Um,
Maybe Hella. No, they won't ban.
Spider-Man. No.
That'd be crazy. I'm going to say either way, I think it's going to be a duelist that they protect.
Yes, I agree. I think it's going to be a duelist.
Come on, guys, decide. I want to know if I'm right. I have money on this.
Also beat...
Oh, it was Luna. I think that's smart.
Okay, that makes sense. That actually
they
is
wouldn't
smart.
ban Luna.
That's smart. I should
And who are they banning? Angela.
Oh, that's Angela. Jeez.
We are playing on Hell's Heaven Domination. I don't know if this is the best Angela map anyway,
Groot.
but Nebraska also plays a very strong Angela.
No
Group
Groot.
ban is pretty solid. Jaquizas once again on Namor. We have an Emma Frost for looking from Carrot, Jay on the Snow. What else?
We got the Namor back this time, though.
Which I think is Jaquizas' best character that we've seen. So I can't hate.
I liked when he was on Spider-Man.
I know you did, but I don't like seeing you happy.
I think we need more Spider-Man gameplay, guys.
Maybe
or at least
you
Venom.
should join the team then and play Spider-Man.
Ooh. Guys.
Bring your... What are you, gold? Silver?
No, I'm not even ranked. I'm pretty bad.
That's okay.
I don't play ranked very often because I'm quite bad at the video games.
Oh, I do it just so I can get the special skins they do each season. You know? The emo ones.
30 seconds before you attack.
Look at this cool... Speaking of emo.
Yeah. Oh, this is the one from Multiverse.
Yeah, the zombie one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
No,
Okay.
Observer?
Switch camera, switch camera! Switch camera! Switch, quick! Switch camera! Switch camera!
Observer. I'm
Switch camera!
very disappointed.
Switch camera!
Oh my goodness. Okay, on Nebraska, we're having a Doctor Strange, a Jeff, a Magic. First time we're seeing a Magic actually be played, as well as a Adam Warlock, a Luna Snow, and a Venom. Not surprised to see the Venom on this map specifically. On UMD, we're seeing a Magneto. What's new? Jay Keys is on that Namor. Hella. Sushi Bowl always playing that Invisible Woman. Jay always on that Luna Snow. And finally, Carrot on that Emma Frost, which I am excited. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. They did the portal strat.
Again, and Nebraska just
Which worked out
loves
so well
portaling.
last time. Oh, they've got a Venom on their team as well. I just realized this.
So
Venom.
I did say that.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm really sorry. I'm really
No,
sorry.
continue. Go,
God,
go,
everyone
go,
hates
go.
me. They've got Venom, Luna Snow, Adam Warlock, Magic, Jeff, and Doctor Strange. A very interesting combination here. Double tank, triple healer, and 1 DPS.
It is triple healer. That is a good observation,
Triple
sir.
healer. Thank you. Appreciate that.
We're seeing Carrot get a massive chokehold on the enemy team.
Some nice shots from up above right now.
I know, I do love this high ground play. Number 1 victory royale.
Oh, nice. Get that. Elim.
Good job, UMD. Good job. Hey, can we get a little clap?
Claps in the chat. Claps in the chat. Spam the clap emote.
Okay. He's just kind of like, you know, yeah, flexing on him.
We're just waiting for the next Nebraska push, but it was a very nice push out by the UMD buddies.
UMD is coming up on way more of their ults than Nebraska, though we all know ult charge happens immediately in this game, though Nebraska does have Skelebone with their Luna Snow ult, which is...
Both Luna Snow ults are charged. I expect they'll probably be popped at the same time because of how this game
that's
works.
how it
But
goes.
we have five ults on UMD compared to 2 on Nebraska, and they're the ones that are pushing on us. So I think that we're gonna have a very strong advantage when it comes to the next big engagement.
Oh, good pick, Jake Keezus. Good pick. Here we have the Whale coming in, baiting out that Luna Snow ult to hopefully keep Nebraska alive. I don't think it's quite enough. UMD still wisely holding on to most of their ults.
Absolutely. Just waiting for a time when they really need it, because right now they're doing fine on just engagement, regular engagement alone. The Invisible Woman throws up her shield, but we don't need to throw up ours yet. We're just going to let them have that.
Yeah.
They're not even on point, so, I mean, UMD is just going to kind of let that ride out. They have 4 ults on the other team now, so they're probably getting ready to throw some of those out. I think we threw out our Emma Frost ult, because I think that was ready earlier. And now our ult is up to block out their Emma Frost ult.
Incredibly
Very nice play. Very
good
nice
reaction from Sushi Bowl. We also have wisely Fortnite Battle Pass and Underclown holding on to their ults. Jay, we're never surprised about this. Holding on to that Luna Snow ult for the perfect moment.
There's
Here
the
comes
Hella. Can she get some nice kills? Oh, the Phoenix.
That was a really good counter from Nebraska.
Wow.
You have to give it to him.
That was strong. That was strong. The Magneto ult coming in and being counteracted by the Luna Snow. We've got another Invisible Woman already?
Yeah.
It's been like a minute. It's been like 30 seconds.
Oh, and
but UMD Oh, just gets pushed off. That is really rough to see.
But honestly, they brought it all the way to overtime at 99%. Nebraska
UMD
only
is really
has
good at
25.
retaking, though. If they can get that retake, that is all they need to win. UMD, they've been doing great retakes this entire night.
As we mentioned before, it must be King of the Hill is UMD's game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
They're just not meant for payload. This is their map style. They're coming up on 2 ults, though. Jaykeezus is still waiting to respawn. Nebraska has the Bucky ult, which has been a threat consistently this game.
They need to just separate them a little bit because they're they're like a wall right now, honestly, with a lot of just protections and healings going out to protect their front line.
Nebraska basically walking into UMD spawn. They need to be able to push their way out, possibly with that Magneto or that Namor horn.
If they can get one of their ults to just at least destabilize in a decent way so that they can capitalize, that will just change the game right here. We're seeing one ult coming out, and they're on the point. If UMD can just get on this for just a little bit, they are going to be incredible. The horn, the
huge
whale, a kill!
Knocking out their
Can
Luna
they take
Snow.
out the Invisible Woman? Can they get the Invisible Woman? Oh, they didn't quite get her. She popped her ult. Wow, she has her ult again. Wow, she has her ult again. That's incredible.
Here comes
Magneto,
Nebraska's
nice.
Bucky, but knocking out Bucky before he can get a kill.
Very close. I think we just saw the Luna Snow ult to block a couple other things. It is about to be 99-99 overtime. It is going to come down to just who wins this engagement.
I think it's going to go to the UMD buddies.
A triple from our Emma Snow here. She's doing incredible.
We love Carrot.
A quad! Oh my gosh.
Oh, but are they going to be able to touch? Coming in with that Captain America. Nebraska
touch.
heroically making it. Getting choke slammed into the center of the point by Emma Frost. Knocked out before he could do anything substantial. And this goes to the UMD.
Very nice game from UMD. Very nice recapture. Very nice take at the beginning. Very nice defense. Very nice use of ults. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. That was awesome.
You know what else is awesome? Before we get into this next game, charity, which remember, that is what we are here tonight. We are here for University of Maryland Campus Pantry, located underneath the South Campus Dining Hall, right to the left. Thank you again to everyone who's donated tonight and everyone who's currently watching. We love you all, and you're invited to the divorce.
It's going to be fun.
No, it won't. I won't show up.
Kind of fun. No. No, you have to.
No, I have a representative.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the freak? Anyway.
Never mind. You're so fired.
I'm not fired.
Starting this game, UMD does have their Hella ult already in their back pocket. Nebraska, having no ults, used it all in that desperate attempt to capture the last point. They'll have Phoenix before too long. No main switches. I'm looking
some
consistent.
pretty standard picks from Nebraska right now as well, honestly. None of the interesting picks we've seen from them in the past. Now, this was a pretty strong map when UMD played on it earlier. They took this one pretty decisively, so hopefully they'll be able to carry that momentum through as they take it through this time. We're seeing UMD taking out Magneto. UMD's Magneto is taken out almost immediately, which is pretty unfortunate.
Carrot already having that Emma Frost ult, though. Not Emma Frost. Emma Frost?
Emma
Frost. Sorry, I got Luna Snow and Emma Frost mixed up. Though it didn't end up working in the end. A little bit wasted, I would say. Probably should have held that ult for your Magneto to return so you could all follow through on it. Nebraska coming up on...
A regroup back here from UMD, yeah. Nebraska coming up on UMD, holding the point right now and moving that progress bar forwards. UMD regrouping in the back and ready to move in again, although they are facing a pretty consistent wave of damage. However, good thing about this map, there's a lot of entry points. There's a lot of entry points. So if UMD can utilize a little bit more innovative map entry, they should be able to get in without too much difficulty.
Jaykezus has to be careful, though. I know he loves to flank, but it's easy to get picked off when you're staying by yourself, as we're seeing his health lower, and he does get picked off by Nebraska's Phoenix. He has to be careful. Stay with your team, bud. We're seeing UMD coming up on all their team using both of the Invisible Woman ults on... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Nebraska does not use their Invisible Woman ult. Here comes Magneto from Nebraska.
Dealing a good amount of damage, but not going to finish that off. Luna here helping them just get on and really solidify a capture here because they are going to need some progress on this. It is not great if they just let them have the 99 and then try and take from there.
Unfortunately, 2 members of UMD, 3 now being 4.
That is pretty rough.
I think they all should regroup, and honestly, possibly a Strange Portal to point is their best option in this moment.
Could be. I don't hate a Strange Portal at this point.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Underclown switching to that Strange because do they have enough time to walk? They'll have enough time to walk, but as soon as this team fight dies, they will not. They'll have to portal too.
I think this is the last team engagement for this, since the fight is not even happening on the point right now. The fight is happening next to the point, which means all of this time is time that Nebraska is getting advantage.
Oh, that's fun.
If they lose this fight, they're not going to be able to get the point.
Oh, the Emmas are choke slamming each other. Carrot barely hanging on before falling to the Phoenix. The Phoenix is a consistent threat from Nebraska into overtime in favor of Nebraska. Jaquez is just not quick enough to survive. Oh, but we see Fortnite Battle Pass bringing that Doctor Strange. Are they going to be able to portal onto point in time?
It's with only 2 members. Oh, they're on, but only 2 members left. This might be really rough. The Doctor Strange out. The Namor is back, but not on point and not quick enough. Little rough there. That was a pretty rough capture, and then they were just kind of bullied off the point.
You know what we needed to see? In that, when I first mentioned maybe we should bring that Doctor Strange switch, it should have happened then.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have portaled onto point then, but they should have brought him out, gotten that ult charge.
Yeah.
And then he would have already been picked.
Eye of Agamotto, just like be able to stall some people, free some people.
Made it, because I think an Eye of Agamotto, having hit majority of the team, would have given the rest of the UMD enough time to walk through that portal, get onto point, and at least stall a little bit longer.
I agree.
But hindsight.
Hey, hindsight, we learn from it. Hindsight.
We are seeing Jaquez bring out the Wolverine once again. That's been working out for him.
Baby, I learned you tonight. Nights like animals. Maroon 5 will be coming in after this stream to do a charity live performance.
The only Maroon... never mind. Can I say that band name?
The band name Maroon 5?
No. There's an album called Maroon.
Oh.
By a different group. But I don't know if I can say that name.
Well, just censor the swear word.
It's not a swear word.
Oh.
It's a concept.
It's a concept? It's like censor that part. Just like tone it down slightly. 30 Seconds to Mars?
No. Okay, the UMD buddies, again, just both sides trying pass each other engagement. UMD pushing a little bit further onto that point. I can see Jake Keezus searching for that flank, trying to push someone in.
The Invisible Woman already out from Nebraska and retorted with a Luna Snow and a Emma Frost ult to just kind of have some consistent damage being dealt. Finds some outside.
Pick. Finding that Luna Snow specifically.
Finding that Magneto as well, I believe.
Well, the Wolverine jumped Magneto mid-air, shredded into him with that rock.
Taking out the Bucky and taking out the not Luna Snow, Emma Frost. Very nice in taking that first point. Well done, UMD. Very, very nice first capture.
And UMD already having that Invisible Woman ult in their back pocket and coming up on that Phoenix Wolverine combo.
Now, the triple ult from Nebraska is not great, and so we're going to want to make sure that that Phoenix ult comes up as soon as possible. And then hopefully that Wolverine one will come in soon as well. But at least we do have our Invisible Woman ult, which is going to be nice for neglecting and negating whatever we have that comes, whatever ults that we get from
Jaquez once again grabbing the enemy Magneto, shredding into him, not able to get that kill as he jumps back to cover, trying to go back in, avoid the Fortnite Battle Pass's attempt at distracting Nebraska.
We are seeing the Invisible Woman ult come up from a sushi bowl and being frozen. Oh, there's so much happening. But it seems like UMD is being pushed off of the point by Nebraska right now.
Oh, knocked by that Phoenix ult.
Ooh, that is pretty rough for Jaquez.
Point. Though actually, I think this is good. If they're all dying together, it will ensure that they will all regroup, attack together. They're coming up on Jay's ult, on that Emma Frost ult, and even on that Magneto ult. Nebraska does still have their Invisible Woman in their back pocket, but it's going to take a bit for them to catch up in that ult economy.
Absolutely. They are moving up kind of as a group here. There are less entry points onto this match, so they are a little bit bottlenecked, and you can see Nebraska is taking advantage of that. Wolverine jumping out to get into point. We've got all of our team working together here, and they are on the point here. And we're going to see a almost retake.
Oh, good.
And a retake by UMD. Very nice. Oh, double from the
Massive
Magneto there.
play from the
Very
Underclown.
Nice. And if we can get that Emma Frost back, that would be awesome so that we can get the double Vanguards.
Jakeez is playing risky business.
Hey, but you got to take those risks. You got to take those risks.
I know, but I get
we
concerned.
We are on 70%.
Oh,
right
ganging up, Jakeez and Fortnite Battle Pass ganging up on the enemy. Phoenix having to retreat as the team comes to her aid. Everyone regrouping, very smart. I love when we all hold hands and sing Kumbaya.
It's incredible, and it makes the game better. There's a lot. The Nebraska's kind of stuck in a tight area right now. Magneto taking advantage of that, and the Luna Snow ult coming in to keep UMD healthy and happy and
blocking Nebraska's Magneto, essentially. The Nebraska now. UMD does
99 on the UMD. Woo! They just need to hold it, and then they will be 2-2. UMD just needs to hold this off and win this engagement.
It's going to be rough, though. Nebraska has both the Luna Snow and the Bucky, two of the most intimidating ults for UMD, as we see the Luna Snow come out from Nebraska.
Invisible Woman wall up, but Luna Snow out from Nebraska. Oh, here double ults from them. We should see the
but he got choked out of his ult.
Oh, wow. Ooh, this is not great. All we have is the Phoenix, which means, but not a retake yet. Oh, there has been a retake. My bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, Nebraska has taken the point, but UMD is coming with the Magneto, with the Phoenix, with the Wolverine.
A strong retake here, and that's certainly doable. UMD is known for their retakes. We are going to watch an awesome retake here, guys.
We really need a strategist. Ultimate in this moment. Jay is getting closer and closer, but I think that's going to be a necessity when trying to capture this point, especially coming up against what is going to be the enemy.
Now, they're already in the room. That was a rough thing earlier, getting in the room. They are in the room. They are on the point. They are attacking. And with 3 ults to use against their 1 right now. Now, unfortunately, it is a healer ult, which is something we don't have. But if we can work that up soon, I think that'll be pretty good for us.
Oh, UMD Phoenix kind of whiffing.
Oh, but we do have our Luna Snow ult. We do have a Luna Snow ult, and we do still have a Wolverine ult.
Oh, here comes the Wolverine ult into the back line. Nebraska portaling back onto point with their own Phoenix.
Very nice.
Not successfully knocking anyone off, though there's many members of Nebraska on point at the moment.
Nebraska only has 2 left.
Oh!
Take it off! And one more. They just need to be quick. They just need to be quick on getting it off.
And the portal has dissolved, and it goes to UMD.
Very nice. Holy. We are going
into our 5th
and final round.
I think that's really intense.
Wow.
And for the final game of this tournament to go all the way into the final possible match, really just the epitome of hype in the studio.
Absolutely. And I think for that, we deserve a little donation. Give us a little bit of cheddar.
Do it so you can, Big Wheel can get even bigger. You may see him tiny in the screen.
We will grow him for every donation. If that means that half of the stream is covered up, so be it.
Well, it'll only cover up him.
No. Wait.
Well, then you can voice Big Wheel.
That's true. Guys, you have to donate. Please. Then Big Wheel will have his voice restored. Because right now it's been taken like Ursula in The Little Mermaid.
Whoa. What a deep reference. But before we get into this incredibly hype final game, we're going to take a brief break for these commercial messages. Please stay tuned for, remember, the final match.
Do not touch that dial. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
What dial?
Hi, my name is Teddy Zielkowski. I am a 2022 graduate at the University of Maryland with a degree of Bachelor's of Landscape Architecture. And right now, I am a Terps Rocket League coach. Yeah, I think one of the biggest factors of why they invited me to be the coach for the Rocket League team was that I played a lot, and I was actually like the Rocket League president of the club. I played for the collegiate team before Terps Esports was a program. So I was a huge person in this community for Rocket League, so they really wanted someone who was kind of like a cornerstone that built this community to come back and be the coach. The most important thing about my role would be just getting to know all the different players on the team. Everyone has different lifestyles, they have different play styles, so you really gotta just get to know every single person so that you can help kind of connect them all together so they can play well on and off the pitch. My favorite part would just be seeing their improvements throughout the entire season. I mean, you start out and everyone's a bit awkward, everyone's kind of shy as well, and I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray, so it's really fun just seeing, and they're also just getting better at the game too, so we're excited just to see them play better as well. I like the program, I like the direction it's going. There's obviously so much more work to do and figuring everything out, but I really like the direction we're going, and I think just the more time that we're working to grow the program, the more we're going to learn how to just be better as a program. I think one of the things that I really want to keep improving upon for like Terps Esports is just building a bigger community for all the games. So the Rocket League community has a really big community over in the club side. So it was really nice to see more people just like bonding together. People are just, instead of just seeing as like practices as being like a forced mandatory thing, people are like reaching out to each other and like they really want to play proactively with each other, and they're becoming friends as well. So it's not even like a team and we're just teammates and that's it, but it's more like we're staying up till like 2, 3 a.m. playing because we're having fun playing, and that's also helping them get better as well. So it like increases their like chemistry together and like just playing together as well, and they can handle losses better when they're a team and they're friends. So that's like a really good part about just building this community. I think one of the biggest things is just creating like a welcoming space for like beginners, and just like having it just be really welcoming, all skill levels included. So that's something that we can try and do, and just create more diversity in the esports scene, just have more opportunities for other people to come, and maybe they're prodigies at a certain game or something. So when more people are playing the game and just creating more noise, then it's awesome for more people to just keep coming. It's almost like a trend. And I think by the end of the season, like now, we play together, everyone kind of jokes around a little bit more and kind of shines their natural ray. We're excited just to see them play better as well.
With the middle school program, the best part has been seeing the moments of teamwork where the middle schoolers really seem to get the game, and so that's when you can see they're starting to get a little bit hooked on how esports can be so fun.
Off game, or will Red turn things around?
Welcome back, everybody! How's everybody doing? Put it in the comments, please. Tell us how you're doing. Tell us how your day is going. We are coming into the final match of the night. This is the final in terms of the finals tournaments, and this is the final of 5 games. We have gone 2-2 Nebraska and UMD right now, so this is intense. Wow, that was crazy, and they are confident, is what that means.
I know we took a little break from the closet, and we got to hear some of the strategizing going on, and I'm just saying I heard not to give it away to the enemy team. But I'm going to give it away. Yeah, don't close your ears.
Enemy team, don't listen.
I heard that they're planning on playing Wrecking Ball.
Ooh. No, I heard that's a good pick. I heard they're going to play Citron from Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2, who acts very similarly to Wrecking Ball, because he also turns
into a ball. Or does he turn into a Citron?
Now, if they added a character to if they wanted to add a character to Marvel Rivals that could move around in a spherical / wheelish shape, who do you think they would add?
Wait.
What character do you think that might be?
I think they should make us really, really tiny and then make Big Wheel really, really, really big.
They should make a map that is just Big Wheel.
A map?
And that's how big he is.
I thought you meant like
Oh, he could be the payload.
He would actually be a really good
He
payload.
would be a great payload. At the very least, make him a payload. Hey, Big Wheel. How's it going, man?
Hey. I love the fade
And
out.
that was a transition right there.
Yeah, of course we're seeing a Gambit ban. No one's surprised.
Everyone hates Gambit.
Is it going to be a Mantis ban or is it going to be a Big Wheel ban?
Big Wheel's back. It's gonna be. I actually don't know who it's gonna be.
Oh!
Wolverine?
Jaquezis was just that good.
Wow, they hate Wolverine.
They hate Jaquezis.
They hate Jaquezis. He's just gonna run Iron Fist, which is objectively worse.
I know his Wolverine. I think is.
Go away! Go away, Big
Oh,
Wheel.
they're protecting Rocket.
Are they? Huh, I guess because they know we're probably gonna ban it next.
Oh, and unfortunately, we do have to point out this last map is a convoy map, which Nebraska
Oof.
is historically better at UMD than.
But I have faith that we're gonna pull through. The adrenaline will carry us. We're blocking Namor. That makes sense as well because they.
So
they
protecting.
Protecting. Blocking him off.
Blocking in a sense.
Sectioning him for our own use.
Metaphorical.
Big Wheel. What are you doing?
He's messing with our technology. Looks like we still haven't seen. Okay, we're seeing a
Loki's
Loki
out.
ban.
Yeah, we knew Loki would be out.
Which makes sense, because especially since we're seeing Nebraska hovering over that Loki.
I think
Hella ban.
Hella ban. Interesting.
That's gonna hurt UMD. They like their Hella.
I think we might see a block on Invisible Woman here, or Emma Snow, because we haven't seen those ones yet.
Emma Snow.
Emma
I did
Frost,
the same thing.
Emma Frost.
That's okay.
Dang it.
It's my fault. I kind of set that seed in your mind.
She doesn't have snow or frost-based powers.
I know,
it's
but
just
it's
her last name. It's so weird.
Protecting
they're locking
Psylocke.
Psylocke. All right, let's see the butterfly storms for the last round. We haven't seen them enough.
Dance of the butterflies. I wish they would like do this faster because they kind of just leave us to kind of like.
Ooh.
Yeah. Like maybe they should. I feel like they should like do dances while we wait.
I agree.
Oh, okay. They're protecting Groot, which is I'm not surprised. I'm surprised they didn't ban Groot earlier on Nebraska. Oh, banning Emma Frost.
Banning Emma Frost. Wow, weewo.
Wow, weewo.
Wow,
Indeed.
No wow.
Who do you think is gonna be this? Okay, Borat. Who do you think is gonna be this ban?
I think it's gonna be, Moon Knight.
Really? Why?
Because we haven't seen it in a while. Oh, Invisible Woman.
Oh, that's what they get for not
one.
protecting her.
They both protected Invisible Woman and Emma Frost last time, and now this time they're both.
I guess they
out.
they realized it just didn't work out. Okay, we're seeing a Punisher from Fortnite. Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna say what they're picking because they always change it in the last second because they personally don't like me being happy.
I'm gonna say it though. We got the Punisher on Fortnite Battle Pass. We got Jaquezis on Daredevil. We got Carrot on Groot. We got J.O. on Luna. We got the Underclown on Moon Knight, and we got a Sushi Bowl.
Where do you think the clown is under?
Ground.
That was really insightful of you. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
that.
You're welcome.
I really, really appreciate you taking the time to tell me.
I had to
your thoughts on
decipher all possible options, and
Yeah.
I decided that that was the best one. It's like how Doctor Strange looks at every multiverse potential, and then he says, "And how many do we win?"
That's so fascinating and insightful.
Oh.
Oh.
And now let's get into some gameplay. Rocket doing some remodeling of the house here. Very important stuff.
Okay, yeah. So here are our final starting teams. We have UMD, the buddies with Groot, Storm, Punisher, Luna, Moon, and Rocket.
And on Nebraska, we got Captain America, Rocket, Angela, Luna, Adam Warlock, and Magneto.
I feel like Nebraska
boxed in! Boxed in! Oh my god, he got two-boxed!
Fortnite moment.
Fortnite moment! Fortnite Battle Pass!
And now he's protecting his backline from that Captain America, trying to knock his Luna upside the head.
Just like a good player does.
Oh, another Fortnite wall!
Box him in! Box that Magneto! Incredible, incredible stuff right now. He is playing as a sinister version of Groot, but since he works for UMD, I will let him off.
Okay, so now it's nepotism?
Yes, it's always been. I mean, they've got Evil Rocket too. We got Evil Rocket and Evil Groot.
You discriminate and then you do nepotism.
But look how evil they look. I mean, Rocket has teeth on his back.
I don't think they look evil. I think they look different. Oh, we're seeing an Adam Warlock resurrected to bring it back. It only brought back the Magneto, no one else. This is actually the first time we've seen Nebraska stick with the Adam Warlock this long.
Adam Warlock came out of the thing. Oh, we got a Storm on UMD's side.
I did say that.
See, sometimes I just miss things.
So he does completely tune out every word that comes out of my mouth as this Luna Snowball continues from Nebraska. We have Magneto and an ultimate on UMD side with that Storm, taking out no one for either. Where is this
stuck in the portal there?
What is happening? Everyone's pressing Q and no one is dying except Luna Snow.
Very nice, very nice. A lot of assists there on the Punisher, but no kills for himself. Oh, he got one kill for himself. That's nice.
Good job, Fortnite Battle Pass.
UMD still pushing here, but they have not moved very far, so we need to make sure that that is moving just a little bit faster. If the Terps can move farther forward, hopefully they can take the fight away from the buggy.
Nebraska now running a 3 strategist game, 3 Vanguard. Oh my gosh, Nebraska is bringing out all the stops with the GOATS gameplay. UMCP still running with their duelist that I wouldn't be surprised if we see disappear once they realize Nebraska's brought out 3 Vanguards. Both Groots ulting.
Wow. Double Groot ult. Along with the Moon Knight.
One Groot. Oops.
I
heard 2
But
Groots.
most of Nebraska being taken out. Another very nice engagement from UMD.
Wait, they're killing it.
They're cooking.
Guys.
They're cooking, and we're almost at checkpoint 1.
And UMD is still relatively comfortable in their ults. They're close to that Storm ult, which while the last one wasn't too useful, Carrot, be careful about that overextension. You don't want Angela knocking you off the edge.
We got 3 minutes to...
Oh. Speaking of Angela, there goes her ult. Groot being separated from his team. I knew he overextended. Shame on you, Carrot. Rocket trying to keep up. Underclown as strange as this team is crumbling around him. They really need to get back and spawn and regroup. Hold hands together.
We are seeing that Groot is shooting at the enemies. UMD is pushing them back pretty heavily. They're kind of stuck in this entryway right now, but there is the ult from the Storm and just take it out before anything could really happen there. Nebraska is up on ults by a decent amount right now, which is not great for UMD as they only have the Rocket ult currently, which is not going to do a ton to push them forwards, but could be useful. And a Luna Snow ult. UMD is probably getting pushed back pretty heavy from this. Yes, and they are moving backwards.
Jury Executioner as UMD comes out with their Punisher ult. I guess that is a form of punishment.
Punishment.
Not managing to take out. Oh, taking out the Magneto at the very end. Not different Groot. Oh, and he falls. But Luna Snow's ult coming out just a second too late to keep him alive. Following her Doctor Strange around, trying to get him to engage with the enemy team, hopefully knock out some of their strategists. Oh, and
Angela just kind of flying around the buggy right now. Not a lot of movement from the buggy, but hopefully we'll see a little bit more as UMD is kind of standing next to it, inching it forwards.
Another Angela ult coming out from Nebraska.
Angela hunting down the Luna Snow right now. Hopefully, and they got her off of it.
But
Angela
Punisher luckily coming to his strategist aid as Nebraska is stuck walking it back, waiting for their team to regroup. Another Groot ult coming out, taking out both the Magneto.
If they can get more people in the buggy, again, the movement of the buggy is really what's going to change the outcome of this match, and they have a minute to get it to their second checkpoint.
Oh, but I think they could do it. They're getting pretty close.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I don't know. They brought out a Strange, possibly for a portal.
Last time Terps were on this match, they had a very nice push and they had a very nice win, and I think they're going to take that momentum and bring it with them.
Oh, here comes some Groot walls trying to block off line of sight and do a little bit of damage through the tendrils. Another Magneto ult coming from Nebraska.
And another Punisher ult. I think Punisher ult coming in. Nebraska's almost full on ults, which is not great to see for the Terps. But the Terps are making pretty effective use of their ults when they get them.
Terp is also almost full ult and resetting. Good job, Jay Keezus.
Very sad.
No, it's good to reset. It's good to reset. We got hold hands. Everybody's friends. I'm wondering if we're going to see a portal.
The 40 seconds left. This engagement is basically going to determine if they get to that next checkpoint and if the match continues.
I really do think there should have been a strange portal there to get that jump, flank the enemy team. Instead, they're going head on, using what support they can. Coming in with Jaquizas on that ult from a
nice
distance.
Star-Lord ultimate from the back, although I don't think it caught anyone, really.
Yeah, unfortunately, Magneto did bring out his ultimate, sucking up all of Star-Lord's ultimate.
Triple ults from Nebraska is not great to see. That might be pushing Terps off, although the Luna Snow ult at exactly the right time, along with the Rocket ult, along with the Punisher ult, might be enough to counteract that. None of the UMD is going down. In fact, 2 of Nebraska is down. 3 of Nebraska is down. That could be 4 Nebraska is down. 4, 5 Nebraska is down.
Great job,
gosh.
Jay.
And the last one down, which means they are taking to the next checkpoint. An incredible counterplay from the Terps there. Wow, I thought it was over when they popped all those ults. I really did think it was over.
Never underestimate Jay's Luna Snow. There's a reason he's consistently the MVP.
That was really, really good.
Look how I love that cool giant spider guy. Look at him, look at him.
They should add him as a hero.
He's a little too big, I think.
No. I mean, if you had big wheel, then you got like the size aspect.
Oh, you know what? Yeah. They just need to make everyone bigger.
Terps got a pretty solid push happening right now. We've got a... Oh, and he's out before he could fully use the Judge Jury Executioner on the opposing Punisher, which is nice, although the Punishers did seem to have traded there.
Oh, we're seeing these incredible Groot walls coming from Carrot. Underclown following through, whipping
The Magneto's divided if they can get that Magneto. Oh, not quite, though.
Breaking the Rocket ult before they could get any utility out of it. Good job, UMD.
Ooh, they're jumping into their back lines. Come on, hopefully UMD can punish them for getting too close. Oh, not quite able to take down the Invisible Woman, though, unfortunately.
But very smartly, Underclown saved his Eye of Agamotto. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a portal onto point. Honestly, I think there should be a portal on point. It's getting very close down to the wire. Use that Eye of Agamotto.
11 seconds left.
They're also coming up on that rocket boost. But here comes Storm from Nebraska.
Very nice.
Oh, but Jay counteracts it with a dance.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. We are seeing a double dance, one on the Nebraskan side as well. We got the Eye of Agamotto coming out.
From Nebraska.
From Nebraska.
Knocking out UMD.
Oh,
Can he respond and portal back before his team
hit
falls?
Just a little bit quicker.
He should.
We've got double ults on UMD just to kind of pull some people off. We got the Magneto ult. That's a triple right there.
UMB Punisher taking out 3.
Come on, Doctor Strange, you got a portal on. Fortnite, your way to victory, Groot. Come on.
Number 1.
He's building a lot of Groots. He's going to get a number 1
incredible
victory.
Groot ult to go chase down the Luna Snow in the back line. Can he get her?
Take her down.
Oh,
just not.
But allowing his team to regroup onto the point.
Everyone is on the point.
Jaquez is going for that flank again. Hopefully it works out.
Oh, not quite Agamotto, though, with Angela coming in at the last second.
They need to stay on point. It's getting down. It's on overtime, down to the wire. He's going to need a portal back. Oh, Groot is holding his best.
Soon. Groot is doing all he can. Good Groot. Good job, Groot.
Good job, Carrot, consistent.
Oh, there's a lot of really good healing on Groot right now because he's taking a lot of fire.
Here comes
really good job on the healers there.
Here, UMD portaling back onto the point to get there quick. Nebraska coming out with the Eye of Agamotto and the Storm ultimate, knocking out. Oh, and that's going to be it for UMD.
A very solid push, and honestly, I can see this being something that is able to be countered when Nebraska makes their push.
I think victory is within our reach.
Absolutely. That is still an extremely hard push to make.
Yes.
But this is it. This is the last round.
I think we did it.
End of this round. This round will decide the fate of who wins.
I think protecting that Groot was a great play.
Yes. Wow, that Groot went off. That was Carrot. Carrot was doing beautifully there, and including that chase there, just not quite able to get the Luna Snow, but it's okay. There's been some really, really intense
What
healing
is he
on
Googling?
both sides.
Is he looking at soccer? Okay, Jay.
This is the intense type of gameplay that we are into.
Oh, back into his Marvel Rivals. Jay's
Marvel
still
Rivals.
on Luna Snow.
Absolutely, as we expected, and as you can see from the game, Meldermac TV is standing in spawn.
I like his tiny little TV. You just said he's standing in spawn.
He is standing in spawn.
You're not wrong, but okay. We're still seeing a Rocket Raccoon coming from UMD. Also a Phoenix. That's new. Jakees is on that Namor. It was going so well for him last round as not Namor. So maybe, hopefully it doesn't stick around if it doesn't work out.
We've got a Doctor Strange, a Namor, a Phoenix, a Luna Snow, a Magneto, and a Rocket on UMD.
Nebraska just kind of tickling the enemy team, trying to get their way in. Slowly, UMD maybe playing a bit too far back, allowing
Nebraska
them...
taking our Groot, notably. They're using Groot now, and as well as Mantis. I don't think Mantis was their healer before.
She was
pretty
not.
sure they were also running a Luna Snow.
Yes.
So, interesting. They have neither the Invisible Woman... Oh, Invisible Woman got banned, actually.
Yes.
Never mind. They had the Luna Snow earlier, and they are switching over to Mantis now.
Carrot is also now on Doctor Strange instead of his earlier Groot, which is interesting. I don't think we've seen much Carrot Doctor Strange gameplay, but I'm not complaining. Carrot again, an MVP player. UMG coming up on almost all of their ults already. Nebraska in a much similar state, however, using that Mantis ult, trying to get that push through, boosting damage and speed. To counteract that, UMD coming out with the Rocket Amplifier to be immediately broken. Oh no.
Incredible. UMD is up on ults by a lot, though, so hopefully once they hit this choke point, UMD can kind of wipe them and push them backwards, because if they wait too long, then Nebraska's just going to be equivalent on ults with them. So at least getting a couple of those, like 1 or 2 of those out now is going to be nice.
Well, we did see Jay
yeah.
Keezus, yes, and Carrot also used his Eye of Agamotto, though I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I did not hear it either.
Must have not done much, but they're still holding that point. Oh, trying to chase away that poor little Rocket. He's just a little raccoon on the ceiling. Let him live.
But a very nice, and moving the cart backwards, honestly, if they get on it, they can move it back a little bit more, because again, the game is kind of revolving around that cart, and the more time that they can waste, the better.
This is also a very good point to hold. There's a lot of cover.
And a lot of verticality for them to shoot down on from.
And it takes a bit to walk from spawn to this current point where the cart is. So honestly, you don't want to push the cart back too far. You want to let them move it a little bit so you have the cover of the cart as we see a Storm coming into the background, possibly taking out.
There she is, but
not doing
there's
much.
Nothing to counteract with it. Yeah, she really didn't get anything off of that.
Oh, Jay coming out with his signature Luna Snow Wall to counteract Nebraska's Punisher, who gets immediately deleted as Nebraska also brings out their Magneto and their Amplifier, taking out majority of the team. Jay Keezus barely surviving. Oh, now Sushi Bowl's left to run away home. And I think that is going to bring this to the final point, unless they can walk it back or Portal.
I don't know if, I don't know if they can get there in time. That might be Nebraska taking the
I would
first
Portal
point.
and Amplifier.
Now,
I don't think it's
believe
worth
they're up on time coming to their first checkpoint. I think we were coming into the first checkpoint with a little bit less time, but not that much.
I think a Portal would have been totally worth it for the extra stall, because even it would be inevitable that they would die, because they were lower in the ult economy, but then they would all respawn together and have more ult charge for the next
and just
fight.
waste a little bit more time.
Yeah, so I think they should have gone for a Portal there.
Yeah. It's not a standard game mode, this one. You just got to make sure that you're playing to what the game mode is. If you're just playing for kills, then you're not gonna make it.
Oh, but these are professionals. They're definitely.
I mean, they are not to say that no one's.
Oh!
Wow,
a million ults. We had a Mantis ult. We had a Namor ult. We had I think an Eye of Agamotto again. And we have 5 more ults coming out.
Everything's being thrown down. We got the Storm ult as well.
Playing into Nebraska's favor.
And unfortunately, UMD's coming out of that ult Storm on the bad side.
See, if they had Portal onto point, that ult Storm would have taken place at the first checkpoint.
Yeah,
and then they
wouldn't have been helpful in the later push. Yeah.
I think they should have been more, again, it's always good to know when to fall back, but I think that they all respawned at the same time. They could have portaled in, got that Amplifier, it would have worked out. But here we have another, likely the final fight on this second point. Though maybe not, as Nebraska is falling
Pushing
quickly.
them back quite heavily. That's very, very nice from UMD right now. Maybe able to take down that Magneto? Is that a Magneto? Yes, that is a Magneto. Taking down the Magneto, taking down the Groot as well. That is both of their Vanguards out, which means it's going to be pretty impossible for a push until they get those guys back. A very nice time waster there. However, if they do get in on this, reminder that we got into our third stage. We got into our second checkpoint at, I think, like 2 seconds left on the clock. And so if we can waste a little bit more of their time, that would be great so that we can even out the playing fields coming into the last.
UMD once again using that Eye of Agamotto and that Bucky ult, knocking Nebraska all the way back again, though it looks like they kind of just stood and took it. I saw their Luna Snow just kind of AFK, letting Bucky wail down on her, waste his 2 ults. Probably a tactical decision because Nebraska is coming up on almost all of their ults.
Yeah.
Save that storm.
We've got almost quad ults on UMD and pretty close to full ults on Nebraska because the ones that, but popped already. Although Punishers was killed almost immediately on Nebraska, so nothing from him.
He's not having a good time.
Rocket's being activated now. Magneto on Nebraska still holding onto his ult, but Luna Snow counteracting with some of the damage that's coming in on UMD. We have Rocket and Phoenix's ult prepped on UMD's with Doctor Strange's almost ready. Within the next couple words that I say, his ult will be filled. Although we have now 4.
Ooh, good pick!
All damage based.
UMD taking out both the Punisher and one of these, the Rocket on the enemy team. Those are great picks. Though we have Storm coming out again, likely to fill up the back line. Phoenix preemptively ready to strike her.
Hitting the
wall.
Got caught on the wall there. Just an unfortunate place for the ult there.
Carrot now having this Eye of Agamotto, however, coming up on Jay Keezus' Bucky ult.
Very nice. Still just wasting a good amount of time here. 6 seconds left. I think it'll hold off for just a little bit longer.
Oh, incredible shield from Carrot.
Good shield. Hit the eye. If they can wipe them here, then we take this. If they wipe them here, they can take this.
The Luna Snow ult counteracting UMD's Eye of Agamotto, but they're holding strong.
If UMD wipes them here, this is it. This is
Jay
it.
needs to come in and ult in the last seconds. Come on, just hold on. Hold on.
It's not going to be enough.
Wait, Jay is able to ult. Jay is holding. Jay is holding.
Jay is holding. Oh,
Underclown has his ult.
We have 2. We have almost 3 on point. We've got...
unfortunately being blocked by Nebraska's Strange. And coming out with
a lot of damage coming out from Nebraska right now. There's the portal.
Okay, portal on the point. He's holding it even
amazing.
longer. I think he has faith, but I think if he was smart, he would not ult.
Who's the Mr. Fantastic? Is that ours?
Yes, that is. Jay Keezus is now on Mr. Fantastic.
Ah, I see. Okay.
They brought it all the way to overtime.
They brought it all the way to overtime, and they have a minute left to make the push that UMD was not able to complete.
Jay Keezus is switching back to Bucky from his brief stint as Mr. Fantastic.
If they take a strong attack here, this is a very, very winnable position for UMD. But they're already halfway there. UMD really needs to stop them as soon as possible because they cannot give them even an inch of leeway.
And unfortunately, they are not going to be able to have the portal if they need it to get on because there's a 2-minute downtime on this portal.
Yeah.
We're having the amplifier come out from UMD's Rocket, however, to counteract that storm, which doesn't do anything in the end. Knocking out the storm, in fact, though she's revived. Ooh.
That cart looks like she is almost there.
But they're holding it, they're holding
They're
it.
holding it, but UMD really needs to get... Oh, UMD's on it. UMD's moving it backwards.
UMD is coming up again on Jay's ultimate, and that is really what they need.
26 seconds. Come on.
They'll be fine. As long as Jay uses his ult perfectly, which we know he always does,
yes.
We have this in the bag. Though Nebraska is coming up on the Eye of Agamotto, on that Magneto ult, on that amplifier, on their Luna Snow ult. They have to be careful.
They're pulling in all their ults at once.
UMD's Eye of Agamotto coming out.
Their ults.
Hopefully knocking out their Punisher.
Take that Punisher down.
Again.
Our
Phoenix doing nothing.
3 of ours going down.
They need to touch. They need to touch right now.
Yep.
Oh,
that is heartbreaking to see. That is heartbreaking to see. But well deserved.
And this tournament,
well fought.
At least one of the 2 rewards of this tournament, because remember, as we mentioned before, there are 2 potential awards. There's the Community Impact Award, based off of who received the most donations for their respective cause, and there is the literal winner, which we are happy to say went to University of Nebraska. And when we could see everyone in the chat being happy it's going to charity. Thank you all for playing for charity. Congratulations, Nebraska.
Thank you all so much for participating in this. Thank you so much for playing in this. To all the players, all the fans out there, that was awesome.
It was really a perfect final game. Every team who's played up until this point has done an excellent job, but bringing this 5-game match down to the final 5th game for the final game of the tournament.
The final couple inches of
and it went into
close
overtime.
As possible.
Truly, these two teams deserve to be matched against each other. They were equal in every way. And honestly, I think if it wasn't a push map, if it was a capture the point map, it would have gone to UMD.
We could definitely have seen it going the other way.
But I can't say I'm upset. It was for a good cause, and it was a beautiful, beautiful fight.
Absolutely. Really awesome to see.
Yeah.
And really awesome that we got to be a part of it.
I know. Thank you for coming and casting.
It was great. I got a text notification at 11 a.m. this morning, and I woke up and I was like, "What is that?"
Well, you said yeah.
And I said yeah. You know what? Sure. I said from 4 to 6, from 4 to 10. Yes, yes, we did. But
we didn't lose as a community.
We didn't lose as a community, though.
Because we all raised money.
And you know what? It's not too late. If you want to get down there, get into the link. You too can donate right now to the Terps Food Bank to provide food for your fellow Terps, hungry Terps, so that people can go get get ingredients for food to make a hot meal. Potatoes, celery,
cereal.
These are some of the things that will be bought and put at the pantry. And your money actually helps so much, all jokes aside. Super, super helpful for your community. And if you are here from another school just joining our stream because of our incredible magnetic personalities, then please donate to your schools as well.
Here's the final bracket with a little bit of Big Wheel on the side.
A little bit of Big Wheel.
And it did, remember, it went to University of Nebraska-Lincoln. Congratulations to those winners. Well-deserved. Excellently played. I wish I was in there. I wish I was in where they were playing just to hear. I'm sure it was so hyped. I can imagine the call-outs. You can hear it echo through our studio.
Yeah.
It's just so fun to be in this kind of space. It's so hype.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There they are.
Here's our happy players.
Even though it was a loss, it was hard fought.
We
can't say we didn't fight for it.
They put in such a good effort. I'm incredibly proud. Yeah. Never at any moment when I was like, they're clearly not putting in their best effort.
God, they're not trying.
Yeah.
They were trying.
Clearly.
Don't say different. Put it in the chat. Who do you think was trying the hardest? Put it in the chat.
I think it was
Who was doing too much? Who was doing too much tonight? Who was it? Put it in the chat. If you put Mel, that's really funny.
Well, you know what? I'll just be proud for having put effort in.
A. B. C, D, E, F, G. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Q, R, S, T, U, V, H, I, J, K, W.
Thank you for saying the alphabet.
I went
for
backwards
everybody.
a little bit for a second.
I'm sure they didn't know what the alphabet was, and I'm really. This is a really good tool you can provide them. But since that is the end of our tournament, I, again, want to thank you all for coming to watch. This is going to be the end of our stream. Remember, there is donations available for the University of Maryland Campus Food Pantry. Anyone can access it. If you have a University of Maryland ID, faculty, staff, student, bring your reusable bag beneath the South Campus dining hall. They've fed Terps since 2014. Again, you can access it. Make sure you use the tools available. It's open for everyone. We're, again, so grateful for everyone who donated. We fed over 100 Terps. Likely more. I haven't updated the specific. I haven't done the math yet. But you could 150 Terps. We in this one stream, we added 50 extra Terps. 50 other.
Good job, guys. Well done. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you all. Remember, you can go out and you can support the pantry yourself, or if, again, you're from a different university, we have your cause linked below, or if you're from here and you want to go support the rest of the United States, feel free to donate. Never be like, oh, I can't donate here, I don't go here. Again, thank you for everyone listed on the screen who has donated today. we were here for a good cause. So I'm incredibly grateful, again, for everyone who helped produce this, for everyone who helped who came and consumed it. It's been a really fun 2 days, and I'm so happy I got to be here for both of them. But also, of course, we do have to thank our general sponsors.
Absolutely. We would like to shout out the Philip Merrill College of Journalism, the Recreation and Wellness Center, RecWell, and, of course, Playwire. Thank you so much. Thank you to our sponsors. And, once again, shout out to the Food Pantry.
We'll see you next time at University of Maryland Esports. Thanks for being here.
You can touch that dial now. Ugh.